is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Jeremy Lee in the building and every guest that you ever needed. Sports cards after hours keep the hobby heated. Updates, hobby talk like you never seen it. Sports cards live and none could ever beat it. Sports cards is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Welcome to another episode of Sports Cards Live with your host, Jeremy Lee.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Fanatics Premier Auction Ending Watch Party. It is June the 26th, 2025. My name is Jeremy Lee, and I am joined by Mr. Adam Gray. Buddy, here we are again. Best night of the month. Humongous auction, 313 items, biggest ever on the Premier. How have you been getting yourself psyched up for tonight?
Well, it's been a great week. Yesterday we had the NBA draft. For those of you who are big basketball fans, that is one of the best nights of the year. Had a blast with that and just have been looking forward to, ever since then, been looking forward to hanging out with you tonight. So we usually go for three and a half hours, and it's always such a fun time. So just excited to get it started.
Same here. Well, before we do, let's talk about a couple of things going on in the world of sports. First of all, the NBA championships have come and gone since we last met. OKC Thunder take the title. The Pacers lose Halliburton in the first quarter. What happens, Adam? I'm going to put you on the spot. What happens if he does not get hurt in that first quarter?
Well, we'll never know. I mean, he was playing so well. They obviously had a real chance to win. And as soon as he went down, it was like, what in the world happens now? And it's just heartbreaking. It's the single moment in the history of the NBA where you look back and you go, oh my goodness, that one thing that happened during that game that you just didn't know was going to happen might have changed so many things, even beyond the championship. It impacts how teams build. Think about Indiana. Think about where they were just like in the first quarter of that game and now where they are. It's, man, they had a real chance to win it. I was pulling for him, but as soon as he went out, you knew deep down that no matter what happened, OKC was going to win the game.
I mean, they were even, I think, tied or the Pacers were maybe up by a point or two at the half, but that third quarter was what put them into the ground. Unfortunately, NBA draft last night. Ace Bailey goes to your Utah Jazz. There was some controversy there. Are you excited? Do you think he's going to be a fit? Do you think he'll want to be there?
I'll tell you, I have a really different take on this. I believed going in that all of the things that we were hearing, I believed it was all messaging. It was all narrative that was created by the Jazz, actually, so that a couple of teams that were ahead of them would leave him alone. We'll never know whether that's true or if it's something else. But remember that, and I always tell people this, remember that an agent's primary job is to think about the player's second contract, and getting him to the Utah Jazz was the best thing that he could have done. He could have gone to Philly and then been third fiddle, fourth fiddle, and maybe had a hard time getting on the court. But instead, he's going to come here and he's going to probably be the focal point of the offense by the end of the first year. So I believe he wanted to come here, and that was all messaging to scare away other teams so that he would fall to the Utah Jazz.
Interesting theory. I love it. Final thing before we start looking at some cards on the Fanatics Premier Auction this month. Colin Murray-Boyles, drafted by the Toronto Raptors.
Yeah. Gets
called, stands up, curses, shakes his head at what looked to be in disgust, and takes the podium. And that was disappointing to see, as a Canadian, as anybody. Just, these guys are going to live the life now. But then I heard that he kind of just said, he felt he fell too far in the draft, and that's what he was, cursing about. I don't know if I believe it or not, but did you have any takes on that?
Yeah, people said about Bailey that he seemed really upset. You could take quick shots of him that maybe made him look like that, but he seemed very happy to me overall. Colin Murray-Boyles, I have never, ever seen a reaction like that, and I don't believe that was his natural reaction in that moment. He was upset. He swore. His whole body language looked super negative. That doesn't mean he'll be a bad player, but my goodness, you're about to make, tens of millions of dollars, guaranteed millions and millions of dollars. You get drafted to a great franchise like the Toronto Raptors, and that's your reaction. I was disappointed by that. It's sort of this like I deserve this. It's like this entitled thing. I thought that was a disappointing look personally.
Not going to make him popular unless he comes out and fixes that somehow. Let's say hello to people in the chat. Kevin Hawthorne, welcome to the show. The Professor, good evening. Linda's first. Laura is here as well. Welcome to the show. Ryan Tedmus from Fanatics Collect is with us. Mr. Eye Appeal himself. Ryan, good to see you, buddy. Junk Wax Museum, we are keeping the hobby real here on Sports Cars Live. Welcome to the show. All right, we're going to jump in, guys. We have a humongous auction tonight. This is the biggest one in the history of the Premier. Adam and I have been doing the show. We're into year 5 now, you guys, and this is the biggest one yet. So, Adam, right out of the and we are sorted by lot number. So we are going to be able to keep a static order of items. They won't bounce around as bids come in or prices move. And right out of the gate, we're going to talk about the big boy here, Adam. The 1997 PMG Championship, Michael Jordan. This card is numbered out of 50. It is an absolute stunner. We have had the privilege of talking about it before here on the Fanatics Premier Auction. I'm somewhat a little envious. I know you own a copy of this card, Adam, but this one tonight is a 7.5. Looks very, very nice to me as we zoom in and just kind of scan the surface, the edges, the corners. You know, it's not perfect. It's a 7.5, but my gosh, for me, from what I can see, this looks really, really good, Adam. For a 7.5, it's very recently graded. So I'm going to pass it over to you. I know you're very passionate about this card. You know a lot about it. So what would you like to say?
So many things to say about it. The thing that I'm guessing the majority of people understand that in 1997, you have the PMG greens that are numbered to 10, the reds that are to 90, and then the championship PMGs, these ones that are numbered to 50. And that's it for the first year of PMGs. There's 150 of them total. I've always been partial to this one. It's not the first one, but I would argue it's the best looking one by a long shot. I think it's a better image. I love the background. I love so many things about it. I love how the card lights up when you turn it side to side. But I'll focus on something that maybe is a little bit lesser known. This card in a PSA 7.5, I think a lot of collectors might look at that and go, well, how does that really measure up to like a BGS 8.5 or a BGS 9? I have a BGS 9. I'm going to tell you, I think this card and my BGS 9 are in the same sort of band. I think they're probably close to the same range. Some people would say that PSA 7.5 might even be higher. And as you look around at the card, look at the corners, look at the edges, look at all aspects of it, you're going to say to yourself, wow, this is a really sharp card. Obviously, on the back edges, they're very dark. You've got some things there that aren't totally perfect, but this is a card that to me displays like a mint condition card. And the thing that I love about it being in a PSA holder, people love and don't love different things about PSA, but I can say one thing very conclusively, and that is that when you hold this one in your hand, when you hold a card in a PSA slab like this in your hand, it allows you to see the scope pattern sort of spin in a more unobstructed way than the BGS copy that mine does. I wish, Jeremy, that I could go back in time 10 years to when I had mine graded and have it graded with PSA. I wish that I could. Maybe it would have graded higher than this. Maybe it wouldn't have. I don't know. But what I do know is the 7.5 on this card is nothing to scoff at. It's a big deal. And again, it might be more like a BGS 9 than like a BGS 7.5.
Well, Ryan says recently graded PSA 7.5 equates to one of the best copies in the market, iconic issue, and honestly, one of the greatest cards ever created. Really hard to argue with that. Hello to Mr. Wigglesworth. Boston Authentic is here. What's going on? Michael Ham, good evening, says it's a great image on the Jordan. It really is a great image. Nate Flesher is here as well. What's up, Nate? Welcome to the show. All right, Adam. Well, this is the big card of the night. To me, it's the feature card. We have a pretty big Pokemon here, an Illustrator PSA 8 at 260, and we have a 2017 National Treasures Patrick Mahomes rookie patch auto. This is out of 5. This is a pop 4, none higher in a BGS 9. Pop 4, 5 copies total. So that tells you this is a very rare card. Obviously, beautiful patch right here. Autograph. Let's take a look at the auto. The auto is absolutely stunning. Nice, bright, and bold. It does grade out a 10 on the back of the slab. This patch it's a really nice looking patch. It's a chunky patch. You've got 1, 2, I'm counting 4 colors, I believe. There's a couple different shades of the off-white and the silver there, maybe, or the white up here in between the blue. 9.5 centering, 9.5 surface as well on a final grade of a 9. iconic card, maybe even perhaps one of the top 25 most iconic cards of the first 25 years of the century. I don't know, but this is a unbelievable looking card. Ryan says beautiful Lamar Hunt tribute patch. So additional context there on what the patch is. Thank you, Ryan. So Adam, any thoughts on the Mahomes?
The only color that I would add is I believe it's the most expensive football card ever is the Shield version of this card. Other than that card, this is probably the best one with that amazing patch out of 5. If I remember right, and you might remember, or Ryan might remember in the chat, I think that the Shield sold for like $4 million. Yeah. So you probably aren't going to get that one anytime soon, but maybe a few more people can afford this one.
Only 5 copies on the planet of that Mahomes right there. And by the way, if you're watching on Instagram, whether you are watching on my live stream or Adam's live stream on IG, feel free to come on over to YouTube. There's a link in my bio. You can search Sports Cards Live on YouTube and find us right here. Get in the chat, join the party, front row seats on YouTube for everybody. All right, Adam, 1954 Topps, Jackie Robinson, PSA 9, $90,000 right now. This is a spectacular card. Look at the yellow. The yellow is absolutely popping. Let's open this one up and take a closer look. We got a lot of special cards tonight. And listen, there's so many cards tonight, guys. We're going to do our best to get through as many of them as we possibly can. But this card looks like it might be freshly packed, freshly pulled out of a pack. The back, I love the back of the 52 Topps. It's a wonderful 9, slightly off center to the right. But everything else about this thing screams mint condition to me. $90,000 right now. Adam, any thought? 54, by the way, I love 54 Topps. I love the Hank Aaron rookie, the Ernie Banks. You got the Al Kaline, and then you've got cards like the Jackie as well. You've got other Hall of Famers too. I'm a big fan of this set. I kind of like it as much as the 52s and 53s. Call me crazy, I know. Any thoughts on this card but from you?
Pop 23, according to PSA. PSA's estimate on this card that's on their website is $152,700. It's a little low right now.
So 108 out the door. So a couple more bids or a few more bids. It likely will inch its way closer. We will find out by the end of the night. Okay. Here's a big one, guys. And this is timely. 2018 Prism Gold, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He is your regular season MVP. He's your finals MVP. He is he's the world champion now. And this is the gold Prism out of 10. One of, if not the most sought after rookie cards every year for any player in the NBA and the NFL for that matter. Nice looking card here, Adam. It's a pop 3 in PSA 10. That's going to pull a lot of potential bidders in, a lot of big money, a lot of investors in on this card. What do you think about this? And the question I have for you is, in the history of Prism Gold rookie cards out of 10, now, here we are. Like, your answer might be different 6 months ago. Today, where does this fit in the hierarchy of Prism Gold rookies?
Gosh, that's a good question. I knew you were going to ask that. Heck. So I'll say a couple things about it and then try to answer that question. You'll notice this card doesn't have the rookie shield on it. It's kind of this funny thing. It's a mistake that Panini made. Make no mistake, this is a rookie card. Same is true for all the different parallels. When the black sold last year, I think it sold for like $300,000, and it was a big deal. And in retrospect, I think all of us would like to go back and buy that black for what it sold for. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over the last year has really solidified himself as being one of the faces of the game. And the great thing, and I said this, Jeremy, you'll testify to this. I've said this for years about the Oklahoma City Thunder. They are set up for the now, and they are set up for the future. They might go win 4 out of the next 7 championships. And I know that hasn't been what's happened in the NBA as of late. We've had a lot of parity, but these guys have all of these great young players. They've got all of these draft picks, and Shai is the leader of that. And this is one of his best cards in existence. The thing that I think that is also interesting to pay attention to here, and I'm curious, is that Shai, like people have said for the longest time, oh, when somebody wins a championship, that might not be the best time to buy their stuff. You're not buying the Shai for what he just did. You're buying it for what he's going to be in the future. I think that's what the buyers are going to do. And to answer your question, I don't know that there's a single rookie that I would bet on more than Shai in the long term. That certainly includes Luka. That includes guys like Zion and Jason Tatum. That includes Giannis. That includes everyone. I mean, as far as a rookie goes, he is as sure a bet to be great in the long term. Even a guy like Jokic, they've got the same number of championships now. Shai might have a hard time catching up on MVPs, but Shai's got this long chance to win lots of championships, and I would sure bet on him to win more championships at this point than Jokic. That might be wrong, but that's what I would bet on. Oh, you're on mute.
Seems like a pretty humble guy as well, which is always nice when you're collecting. Good evening to Tyson's Corner. Iowa Dave is here. What's up, Dave? Pre-War Dream says that 54 Topps Jackie's an unbelievable card. Congrats to whoever wins that one. Good stuff, guys. All right, Adam, we're going to keep rolling. A 2007 Upper Deck Black LeBron James, Michael Jordan dual auto patch. It's a dual patch, dual jersey, dual auto. Beautiful card, number 2 of 10, PSA 9 on the autos, slabbed as authentic. But look at these autos, you guys. Why are they a 9? Okay, maybe they're not absolutely perfect on the LeBron side, but that Jordan auto, that looks perfect to me. The reason I say on the LeBron, maybe just a little bit of errant ink in this little region here. Patch-wise, look at this. 3 color patches on both sides. Actually, 4 colors on the MJ. That looks like a bit of silver there, black, white, and red. This is an unbelievable card. Adam, $40,000. I know you love these black themed cards, and this one, those autos just pop off the card. Very small image window of the players' heads, but hey, they had to leave room for 4 mem pieces as well. What are your thoughts on the piece?
It's one of the nicest dual patch auto sets ever. I've always felt that way. You're right about me. I just love the metallic ink on the black background. It's, to me, I always say that's like the undefeated design thing. This is not something that we've seen as much of as like blue on white or black on white. That silver or gold on black is really pretty. This is sitting, I don't say this all the time, this is sitting really low right here, in my opinion. I think, this isn't just a duel of these two. It's one of the nicest duels of these two that you can find.
Absolutely. And 4 pieces of mem. All right, here's another beauty. 2003, the first year of exquisite basketball, limited logos, Kobe Bryant, numbered out of 75. I love the patch. It's nice and symmetrical in the patch window. Nice portions of gold, purple, and white. It's a BGS 8.5 on the card. The auto grades out a 9. We have 295. Look, it's an 8.5 on the card. We have 295 subs and a 9. So a lot. Now you have 8 for surface, which is going to be the toughest attribute to really assess here in 2D. But I love the 295s for centering and edges. 9 on corners. I mean, that's very strong. Autograph looks very good still. Back of the card. It is what it is. Adam, I know you love this stuff. I know you love Kobe. Where do you see this one going tonight? We're sitting at 55,000 right now.
I've owned 3 copies of this, and this is nicer than all 3 of the patches that I've had on this card. This is like from the inside of the 8. I don't know which part of the 8, because it could be from the top of the top circle or the bottom of the top circle. I don't know which part, but that's a really nice patch. If you're lucky, you get 3 colors on this. Or on this patch, and most of those are straight, but this one's off the number. You can tell where it's from. It's very evenly distributed. All those things that you pointed out are spot on. But look, the other thing that I'd add here is this is the set, according to a lot of people, the set within a set. Can you name a more collected set from all of the years of Exquisite than the 03 limited logos? I don't think you can. I think this is probably the answer. And as far as key Kobe cards, this is like the key Kobe Exquisite card. It may not be as rare as some of his other limited logos, but it's still a pretty rare card, and it's iconic. And that's one of the best copies of that card I think you're going to find.
It's a beautiful copy for sure. 1986 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card. PSA 10 is at 170,000, which out the door is actually 304. Right now, 204 out the door right now. That's a healthy number, healthier than we might have seen lately. Now, what do you think might be driving that, if anything, at the moment?
It seems pretty close to what we would think, right? I mean, maybe if it's a little bit, maybe if it's a little higher, maybe the market's up, maybe it's a little bit of a premium copy. I would trust your eyes better than anybody's as far as like whether it's a premium copy. What do you think about it as you look at it close?
Well, the first thing that jumps out at me is the centering. It's not perfectly centered. To be an absolute premium copy, I would want to see almost perfect centering. This one, it's not perfect. It is. You can see it does favor the right-hand side of the cardboard canvas right there, but edges, corners, color, I don't see any signs of any print defect. Corners are very nice. Edges are very nice. Registration is, I don't know that it's absolutely perfect. And I say that because I do see a little bit of bleed into the yellow stripe here, the yellow border there, a little bit of red coming in there, but not serious. It doesn't impact the focus of his face at all from what I can tell. So I would say it may be slightly above average, but I don't know that I would call it a premium 10 at this point. But hey, things are happening in this hobby right now, and this is where a copy like this is falling at the moment. But let's continue. The 1984 star number 101, Michael Jordan. This is a PSA 7.5. It's a rookie card. I'm comfortable calling both of these rookie cards, even though I think in the Beckett it's listed as an XRC, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is this card came out 2 years before the Fleer did. People love that about it, and I think that is very rational, a very rational way of looking at it. It's also extremely recently graded in the past 6 months, I would say, based on the serial number. Actually, maybe even this, in the past 6 months. That does make sense. Big card, Adam. Have you noticed any trends with the Star 101 in the past couple of months, moving one way or the other in terms of hobby interest?
Not in terms of numbers. I've heard fewer people talking about it, but that was bound to happen because this was like one of the most discussed cards for several years. It felt like in a row once PSA started grading them. There's 16 7.5s. There's only 37 copies higher. And so if you look at this card and compare it to the 86-87 Fleer, where we know we have 320-ish PSA 10s, this is in the top 53. That would make this a top 1/6 of all of the PSA 10s if you were to just go card for card. So one of the best 53 copies of this card that PSA has ever graded, and that would put it well within like a PSA 10 sort of range as far as like equaling out the 86s with the 84s, if that makes sense to you guys. But it is not the same, at least as of this moment, as far as price goes. We can see the 86 is over twice the price of this one, Jeremy?
Yeah. Agreed. Now, I want to just talk a bit about the condition of it because the edges and the corners on the front are wonderful. I'm actually trying to figure out why it's only a 7.5. Now, if it's the centering, this is the exact perfect type of copy that you want. These cards are known to be off center. If this thing was any better centered, you might have some red flags. This is exactly what I want this card to look like on the front. Haven't looked at the back yet, but the back looks really clean as well, just zooming in on the corners and edges. Now, unless there's some sort of surface defect that I can't see right now, I would argue or I would just say that this card is undergraded. And I mean that. I don't see anything wrong with it except for the centering. Small little bit of white on the edge right there. It's minor, nothing that would bother me or preclude it from entering my collection if I were in the market for one of these. I think it's a great copy. And again, very recently graded. So, 6 months ago, this could have been a 9. Legit. You just, or a year ago or whatever. We just don't know. So huge copy right there. Great opportunity to, I think, get a card that punches above its weight class. Definitely. Or its grade class, let's say. Okay, we're going to keep rolling. Adam, 2007 Upper Deck Premier Penmanship Copper Michael Jordan. This is a 1/1 Jordan auto. It's a PSA 7. It's at $38,000 right now. The card grades a 7. The autograph grades out a 10. That 1/1 stamp, that's big, Adam. I think that is huge. Autograph is absolutely brilliant. Look at that, just gorgeous. And the card is already 18 years old. Wonderful design. I love the looks of this card, Adam. How important is this card?
Well, the thing that I always think of when we see a card like this is, why do we value brand the way that we do? If this said exquisite instead of premier, this card is like well into the 6 figures. And that's not hyperbole. It is. It is beautiful. I mean, look at the whole of the card. The foil on it's great. Everything you said about the autograph, the 1/1, it's all amazing. But people don't know premier the way that they know exquisite. To me, that sort of is like, hey, this is a card that I could own that nobody else in the world could own. It gets me into sort of another conversation, another Jordan sort of conversation. And it's, it's every bit as nice as just about any Jordan autograph you'd ever want to find. But I think because people don't know it as well, because it's not exquisite, it sells for a little bit of a discount.
You could swap out the top brand logo here, UD Premier, with Exquisite or Ultimate or SP Authentic, and I don't think people would really know the difference. They would be,
I think you're right.
Okay. So it's one of those. So this is a value purchase, in my opinion. The one-of-one piece, listen, that's huge. I don't know if people realize it, how huge that is. I don't think $38,000 is enough for this card right now. I really don't.
No, and let me add one more thing. We've seen over the course of the last 8 to 12 months a real increase. It's always Jordan autographs are always in demand, but the last 8 to 12 months, you've seen a lot of bigger collectors really move into the world of rare Jordan pack pulled autographs and in-person autographs, but especially those pack pulled ones. Like, there's a lot of people who are going after those the same way they used to go after inserts and parallels. So a one-of-one in a Bulls uniform, you're not going to see very many of those.
Unbelievable card right there. All right. 2009 SP Game Used Logo Man LeBron James, numbered 6 of 7. I have a feeling you really like this card, Adam.
I do. I own a card from the set. I own the Tim Duncan from this set, and I love it because it feels to me, I know it sounds weird, it feels to me more like an insert than it does a game used card, because it's not one of one. Most of them aren't even like out of 3 or 4 or 5. I think this LeBron's out of 7. And so it's, if you want, some people think that the best thing you can find of a player is a Logo Man or a Logo Man autograph. Well, that's this for LeBron, right? It's a Logo Man, and it's a pre-Panini Logo Man, and there's just not very many of those out there.
Very cool looking card for sure. I think the fact that it's out of 7 is going to make it that much more affordable to people. It's a BGS 9.5 with 10 on the surface, 9.5 edges and centering. Great image, great card design. I love that you own the Duncan. $42,000 as we sit right now, guys. And we are 2 minutes away from all access extended bidding that will be kicking in. Next up, 2000 Fleer EX Credentials Future Tom Brady rookie card out of 25. It is a PSA 9. It's at $85,000. It is a pop 6, and there are no 10s. This is a mint 9. Adam, I love Essential Credentials. This is my favorite Brady rookie card. It is not my favorite Brady card. My favorite Brady card is coming up later in the auction, by the way. But I love this card. If I had one thing to nitpick about it, and this has been something I've thought about this card forever, it kind of looks like he has a tail. The way the blue kind of sticks out from his reverse, if you will, kind of looks like he has a tail. Other than that, I love this card so much. 25 copies, you guys. Numbered down here on the back, on the bottom, middle, 14 of 25. I mean, this is a unicorn. This is a rare card. Super strong grade as well. 85K, Adam, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm going to tell you something that's going to surprise you on this one. You know that we're doing the 25 and 25 countdown right now. And recently we put the survey out there and said, take this survey. And then as part of it, I said, do you have anything that you wish was on this that wasn't? And our friend Spinatron took the survey and he said, I think you made a mistake not including that Brady rookie. He said something like, you've got the other 3 big Brady rookies on there, but you didn't put the EX. And I really think like that's a beloved card. That's an iconic card. And sort of looked at it afterwards. And I don't think it would have made the 25 and 25 list, but it is a really high Brady card on the list. And listen, Brady does not have a lot of ultra rare parallels from his rookie year. This is one of the best ones. And it's a PSA 9. Like, it's, as you can see by the price, it is a huge Tom Brady card.
It should be huger, in my opinion. Honestly, I think it should be huger because there's only 25 of them. The fact that it may not be a top 25 iconic cards of the first 25 years of the 21st century, who cares? To me, not all like iconic cards are usually much more common and readily available. This is not one of those. And of course, that doesn't go all across the board. We have an 86 Fleer basketball sealed box, 36 packs, BBCE authenticated. It says 3 Fleer sticker Michael Jordan rookies. I don't know how they say that unless it's guaranteed or were the packs like inspected before it was sealed. I can't see that being the case. So $100,000 right now, which is $120 out the door. Anything you want to mention about this unopened box?
Well, I'm just guessing, and I'm not an expert on this, so I could be wrong. But the stickers are on the side of the pack. So my guess is that when BBCE wrapped this, they were able to see that there were 3 Jordans. I think that's what that says there. I wonder if we look in the language, if we would read that. That's a guess. I could be wrong about that though.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And that's kind of why I mentioned maybe they were able to inspect it, but maybe not. All right, let's keep on going. That's an easy one. Everybody knows what that is. That's a true hobby relic investment piece. 2017 National Treasures personalized Kobe Bryant autograph. This is a one-of-one Kobe auto, Adam. 18-time All-Star. The card grades out an 8. The auto grades out a 10, and the auto is, I mean, that's a nice Kobe. Look at all that ink right there. Beautiful design, full body shot, nice and clean. A lot of nice white negative space. The one-of-one stamp is right there in the middle by the basketball. Adam, you know, it's the National Treasures one-of-one Kobe auto. How important is this card?
Well, I love this personalized set because it's not just Kobe in it. I don't know how many different players there are, but each of the players signed a large number of one-of-ones. But each of the one-of-ones has a different important inscription. Kobe might have 10 cards in the set, 5 cards, 15 cards. I don't know exactly what it is, but the 18 All-Star inscription is really a unique one because I think other than LeBron at this point, it's the most All-Stars ever played by any player. He's got more All-Star games than Jordan. He's got more All-Star games than anybody, I think, besides LeBron. And, you know, that's one of those things where he'll always be one of the tops in that because he played a long time and he was an All-Star forever. So as a big Kobe guy, I love one-of-ones because there's a lot of Kobe stuff out there that a lot of people can have. There's only one of these cards. So it's certainly one of the biggest Kobe one-of-one autographs that's out there.
Well, Ryan Tedman says one of my favorite in the Premier Auction, amazing Kobe. Mike Allen says very clean looking. Found Treasures says hang 5, everybody. I love the card as well. All right, well, we're going to keep on rolling, guys. We are going to keep on rolling along. It's at $42,000 right now. Next up, the first hockey card of the night, 1911 C55 George Vezina rookie card. It is in an SGC 8 holder. It's at $18,000. This card is considered to be the pre-war vintage grail of the hockey world. I love this card. I own a copy. I've owned it for 20 years now. This one is very nice. Obviously, the centering, it looks about 65-35 to me, but the edges, the corners are very nice. Surface looks good. Good color. Decent registration. Maybe not perfect, but very good. Back is nice and clean. Sharp card. Definitely a sharp card. And, you know, every season in hockey, the best goalie of the year wins the Vezina Trophy, named after this guy right here. So
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You've had to sell so much stuff as you've consolidated into a certain 1914 Cracker Jack card. But this is one that survived despite the fact that a lot of your hockey rookies had to go. Why did this one survive in your collection?
Well, Adam, this is one of the most important hockey cards of all time. So it was never going anywhere. When I on the Premier Auction in March, when I bought the 1914 Cracker Jack Joe Jackson, there was no way that I was going to let go of my George Vezina card. It's a cornerstone.
Let me push you a little bit though, because the Gretzky OPG is certainly like one of the most important hockey cards of all time. But I think you did move that, and the Lemieux and like all these other ones are important ones. Is there something that's different about this one that would make you want to keep it other than those other ones?
I love pre-war, Adam. I love pre-war baseball, pre-war hockey. I absolutely love it. I can buy a Wayne Gretzky rookie card anytime I want, although I didn't let go any of my personal collection Gretzky's. I didn't let go of my personal collection Mario. I have a Topps PSA 10 that I hung on to. Okay. I did sell. That's okay. That's okay. In any event, this is a big card, guys. 18,000 seems low to me, but that might be a function of the centering. I'm not sure. Some people might consider this to be overgraded because of that. Big card anyway you look at it. All right, triple logo man from 2023 Flawless, Brandon Miller, Victor Wembanyama, and Scoot. Is that Scoot Henderson, Adam?
Yes.
Scoot Henderson, $60,000 right now. What do you think of this in terms of the player tripling?
So I'll mention that and then tell you something I think is really important about this card. So these are the 3 best rookies that were this year. right? 2023 was their rookie class, and those are the three big names from that rookie class. In retrospect, you might even want to add Amen Thompson, but other than him, it's certainly these three, and Wemby's obviously the belle of the ball. The reason that this is a huge card, and it is a huge card, is that these are game used. Flawless NBA basketball is always game used, and very few Wemby cards during his rookie year are game used, especially very few logo man. So where Topps could not make NBA licensed cards, but were able to make Wemby autographs, Panini was able to make NBA licensed cards. And in this case, you've got a rookie year card of Wembanyama and the other two guys, and it's game used from the premier product of the year. There's not very many Wemby cards you'd rather have than this one, in my opinion.
$60,000 currently in the uncirculated flawless one touch. Big card right there. Really quick, Vintage Card Collector says, I don't know much about hockey. How were those C55s distributed? Those came in a pack of smokes. This is an Imperial Tobacco card. That's where those are from. Okay, another hockey card after the basketball triple logo mount. We've got the Upper Deck, the Cup, Connor McDavid, rookie patch auto, numbered out of 99. This is a top 3 hockey RPA of all time, up there with McDavid and Ovechkin. Nice 3-color patch on this one. BGS 9 on the grade with 295s on surface and edges. That's pretty cool. Great 3-color patch. Very nice autograph. And Connor McDavid, he's gone to 2 consecutive Stanley Cup finals. Got to game 6 in one of them, game 7 last year. Hasn't been able to seal the deal, but hopefully he will in the future. And there are already changes going on in Edmonton, I think, to that end. Adam, any thoughts on the McDavid?
The only thing, I know that you are the hockey expert here. I've recently learned how much people think that he is like the next great player, not just like a pretty good player. I had somebody as part of the 25 and 25 say, listen, Adam, this guy's going to be on the Mount Rushmore in the history of hockey. It's going to be Gretzky and it's going to be McDavid. And I'm like, wow. I mean, people don't just think he's going to be good. People think he's going to be like really an all-time great. So that sort of makes me understand what all the hype is about.
Yeah, I mean, Gretzky or Gordie Howe, and then, I mean, your fourth, maybe he will be able to squeak in there sometime, somehow. All right, continuing on, maybe my favorite card of the night, Adam. I love the Jordan PMG championship, but we have the Ken Griffey Jr. PMG from 1998. This is out of 50. This is a PSA 8. This is an absolute monster card. If you like collecting Ken Griffey Jr. like I do, sure wish I could get in on the action on this one. I just love it. Numbered out of 50, $34,000 right now. Pop 5, 2 graded higher. Can only imagine what a 9 or a 10 would do here. Adam, I love, and look at the color match as well. Look how nice this card flows. Yeah, I just love it. How about you?
I love it too. And I would just mention one last thing, and that is that where we look at the PMG champs in basketball as like the second PMG for the player. In baseball, this is nobody's second. This is the first PMG in baseball. It does not have to compare or compete with the red. It does not have to compete with the green. It is in and of itself the rarest PMG, the first PMG, and it's numbered to 50. A lot of people would say from this era, this is the Griffey parallel, other than, like one of ones and the essential credentials now, which is like, 6-figure card. This is like the Griffey card in a lot of people's opinions. And I'm with you. Aesthetically, it doesn't get better, man. I love the color in the background. I love the scope. I love all of it.
All of it. Wonderful, wonderful card. All right, continuing along. 09 exquisite parallel rookie Steph Curry, numbered out of 31. PSA 10 on the card, 10 on the auto. Double dimes, everybody. Double dimes. Adam, $50,000 right now. Lots of negative white space, a very clean card. We'll have a quick peek at the autograph. Holding up very well, actually, still very nice. That's because it's been kept well and should maintain. Where does this fit into the scope of Curry cards?
Gosh, this is such a good question. Okay, so got to break this down just a little bit. I'll take just a little bit longer. Hopefully you're okay with that, Jeremy. This card goes back to the first year of Exquisite. LeBron James has a rookie card to 99, and then he has a jersey numbered card to 23. And the jersey numbered card to 23 is considered by most people one of his very best, if not his very best card in the world, right? We've seen it sell for 7 figures a ton of times. So in 2009, right as Upper Deck was losing their license, they did the same thing, except for they didn't have patches to put on the cards, right? So there's no RPAs in the final year of Exquisite. There's just rookie autographs. This is the Steph rookie autograph. There's 2 of them. They made 2 for some reason. And they did the parallel. As always, all the cards are numbered to the player's jersey number. But this particular Steph Curry is one of the great mysteries in terms of basketball cards, because you'll notice it's not numbered out of 30. For some crazy reason, they numbered it out of 31. I've asked several people over the years, do you know why they did this? Do you know what the reason was? The best I can figure, they didn't have the cards serial numbered yet, and they had him sign all of the cards because, remember, they were doing it in haste. They were about to lose their license, and that's why he's not in the NBA uniform, despite the fact that it is NBA licensed. And they had him sign 31, and then when they went to serial number them at the end, they forgot to pull out the extra, and they serial numbered them all. They serial numbered all of them and made it to 31. That's my best guess. What I know is it sells for a small fraction of what the LeBron does. And I've always sort of wondered, how much does that patch actually matter? Because it's the brand, it's the guy, it's ultra rare. I love the holofoil. I love the signing area. And in this case, it's also a 1010. It's certainly, other than like the NT and like a gold chrome refractor, it's like the next level down as far as great Steph rookies, in my opinion.
Awesome. Jerry Rice, 1986 Topps rookie card, PSA 10 with Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal in the top 30%. Iconic card, GOAT wide receiver. And this one looks really good to me. And this is one that, you'd think that the centering would be really easy to assess with your eyes, and it should be, but those diagonal white lines can throw you off. It could be a bit of an optical illusion, but as I try not to let that get the better of me, this one does look to be perfect side to side to me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Top to bottom as well. Really, even the back is like perfectly centered. Wow, what a copy we have on our hands here. Graded, okay, so starts at 2.4, so several years ago now, but still does have the Lighthouse, was that what they called it? The Lighthouse PSA label on it. Great pop in color. Huge card here. Iconic card, as I said, $65,000 for this. Well above average. Jerry Rice, 86 Topps rookie card. Adam, thoughts?
I trust your eyes better than mine on the centering, and we always talk about this card being one of the most difficult PSA 10s of that 100 most graded cards in PSA's history. This is one of the tougher ones. I think it's like one of the toughest 3 or 4 cards as far as like a gem rate. Be interesting to go look at that, see how often they gem, but it's not often at all.
All right, thank you for that. 2018 National Treasures, your world champion, your finals MVP, your regular season MVP, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, hailing from Ontario, Canada. National Treasures, RPA out of 99, BGS 9. Let's try that again. BGS 9.5. Adam, a decent patch, 2 colors, tons of mesh, a few breaks. Autograph, let's take a quick look at the auto. Yeah, auto's perfect. I don't know, Adam. What can we say about the NTRPA of SGA?
Cut and paste everything that we said about the gold prism. It's the question is not whether he's going to win, one, or it's the question, how many is he going to win? We know he's got one. If he retired today, he's probably a Hall of Famer. Seriously, even though he's only been in the league for 6-7 years, he's probably a Hall of Famer. But the question is, can he win 3, 4, 5, 6? And then who do you compare him to? And people might say, oh, that's premature. Look at his team. Look at the assets they have. They have a chance to be the dynasty of the era. They absolutely do.
Absolutely. All right. Well, oh God, there are a lot of cards in this auction, guys. Okay. 2003 Ultimate Collection Gold, LeBron James rookie auto out of 23. It's a BGS 9.5, Adam. It's a BGS Pop 9. It's $85,000 right now. This card is absolutely stunning. Number 22 at 23. This is a true gem, you guys. All 4 subgrades come in at Gem Mint 9.5. The auto grades out a 10, as it very well should. That thing is still sparkling. This is a wonderful card, Adam. I mean, for LeBron collectors, where does this fall?
Man, I just gasped when I looked at how blue that is. We've seen some other copies of this card, and I know which ones you know too, because we've been watching them together. They don't all look like that, Jeremy. No. That looks like you want that card to look. And yeah, I mean, it's not a rookie parallel, right? It's an insert. And some people will look at it and they'll say, it's not a parallel, I don't need it. But it's a LeBron rookie year card, probably the second best brand, and it's numbered to 23. But to me, the story here is how nice that copy is. I don't know if there's a nicer copy of that card in the world. That's fantastic.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. Wonderful card. We have a complete set of 1998 Upper Deck Ionics holographics Michael Jordans. They are all PSA 10s. It's highest ranking set on the PSA set registry. $21,000 right now for 10 MJ PSA 10s from 1998. I can do math really quickly, guys. That's only $2,100 a card. Seems very low to me from what I'm seeing any Jordan PSA 10 from the 90s sell for these days. Adam, what's going on here? Should this not have another 0 on the back of it?
The question that I would ask about this card or about this lot, is whether they ought to have broken this whole thing up, because a lot of times when you sell a set as a whole, it doesn't go as high as it might. These cards range from pop, if I remember right, pop 6 to pop 17 each. And if you back into the math, given how often the reciprocals come out of this product, there's believed to be between 90 and 100 of each of these cards. They're not only rare in this grade, they're rare, period. So some people might scoff at that, and they might say, hold on, these aren't the most important cards. Listen, Ionics was a great brand. It was actually like a mid-tier, almost like high-tier brand, high-end brand of the day. It was before all of the big, super expensive stuff. The cards refract. They're beautiful in hand. And the fact that there's only 90 to 100 of each, but even far less than that are PSA 10s, I agree with you. I don't know what a PSA 10, but this is what I would do if I was, looking to maybe make some money even as a flipper. Look to see what one of these normally sells for in a PSA 10. See if you can look back and see if you can, see if there might be a chance to make some money on this lot. I think there might be.
They're beautiful cards too. Just look at all that red. Just gorgeous looking cards, these holo views. All right, and the last card on page 1, we are 47 minutes into the show. We are only at the end of page 1, and this is the 2023 Panini Flawless Platinum Tim Duncan All-Star Game Patch Auto, 1 of 1, $85,000 as we sit right now, Adam. We have the inscription 2013 All-Star Game. You've got the game used patch right there. Is that a game used patch?
It's the game used patch from Tim Duncan's second to last All-Star Game.
So where does this fall in the spectrum of importance?
Well, so I don't know, I don't know about the whole scope of Tim Duncan game used autographs. I know that he didn't have very many, hardly at all, before the last couple of years for Panini. But I'm sure it's the same thing in any sport. You don't see a lot of all-star games that have been cut up and turned into cards, okay? Then this is the very best part of the jersey. It's the star logo man, right? Every year you see that little star with the logo man. So it's one of the coolest logo men. It's got this incredible inscription on it. And like I said, he only played one other all-star game after this. So to me, if you're a big Duncan collector, what more would you want out of a modern card? There's not very many cards I could think of that you'd rather want. And how many times have we seen a Tim Duncan game use card sell for $85,000? That's why it's as high as it is, because it's a crazy cool card.
It's a huge Duncan card right there. Juju's World says first ever logo man autograph of Tim Duncan.
Wow.
Huge card. All right, let's go rest on page number 2. At the moment here, we'll feast our eyes on an MJ Exquisite Auto patch and a Mickey Mantle 52 tops. But Adam, we're going to run through a few comments here, you guys, and get caught up there. First of all, Jake Dahl, welcome to the show. Michael Hathaway, Jeff Derrico, Mike Allen. You asked people in the chat what cards they liked. The Contenders Fitzgerald, you just never see them, says Mike Allen. Mollico says Brady's and the Tim Duncan 101 All-Star patch auto that we just talked about is Mollico's favorite. Derrico likes the 53 Mantle auto. Manning credentials. Jacob Dahl, the 54 Jackie, in the PSA 9 DT sports cards. Is the seller of a card coming up? Came to hear our thoughts. I don't know what it is yet. He wouldn't tell us earlier in the chat I was watching. Alex Yam, what's going on? We got Tony. TJ is online. Good to see you, Tony, as always. Robert Allen, just want to say thanks for doing the show, guys. You bet, Robert Allen. We got Mojo J in the chat. What's up, Mojo? We've got Orlando from A Collector's Dream. Welcome to the show. Deep Value Investor Brent Wire. Welcome to the show, buddy. One of his favorite shows. Good to see you here with us again. And as always, Blez Sports Card says, Adam, Zach here. Remember when I said the 1-1 quad patch 4 logo man tags was the best Duncan auto ever? Has to be this. Yeah, no doubt about it. Blez Sports Cards, welcome to the chat. All right, Adam. Oh, hello to Jordan Riker. Welcome to the show. Dylan Rantucci. What's going on, Dylan Rantucci? Jesse Craig in the house as well. What's up, Jesse? Todd McDonald, hello to you. John Townsend, welcome. Welcome. Michael Hathaway says, stack chat tonight. That's how it works here on the Premier, on the Fanatics Premier Auction monthly show. All right, Adam. 1952 tops, Mickey Mantle, PSA 4. This is the type that I prefer. There are 2 types of this card. This one, the reason why I like this one is because Topps completed the square around the Yankees logo. You got that black stripe on the bottom of the square, which doesn't appear in others, and it does not have the missing pixel in this area too. Those are the reasons why I like this card. This is a PSA 4. As you can see, it is certainly off center. It is sitting to the right. It is sitting low on the cardboard itself. But the Mick himself looks pretty perfect to me from here, guys. I don't know what you think, but this is a nice looking copy. 60,000, which is 72 out the door. Seems low to me right now, Adam. But that might be a function of the centering. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts?
Well, we've seen, there's a couple of mantles that are in this auction. It's always interesting to see how they compare against each other as far as the final price goes. But I'm with you. If I was able to get into a mantle, this would be the sort of one that I would be up for. It's not going to cost you as much as something that's just a grade or 2 higher, but I think it's just got great eye appeal.
03 exquisite patch auto, Michael Jordan. Beautiful auto on this one, guys. Look at that auto. Just stunning. 2-color patch, not quite symmetrical. You got a lot of red. I must say I would prefer to have a big chunk of red and a little bit of black than a big chunk of black and a little bit of red, especially with the black background. Great image of MJ. This is an iconic, exquisite, an all-time iconic, exquisite card. PSA 9. We've seen it before. 55,000. Do you think there's a couple more bids that we could see happen here, Adam?
Could be. I don't know the market super well. The only thing I'll add that you didn't already say is that autograph is about as well preserved as you're going to find. It wouldn't rate it out of a 10 because it goes off card. I do not care and could not care any less about that. I care far more about the autograph color. And on that card right there, I don't think you're going to find a better autograph than that one in terms of color. I really don't.
I'm with you on your thoughts on that. Oh, and look at that. A second copy right after. 55,000 on this one, but the 3-color patch in the BGS 9.5 holder is sitting at $70,000. And let's take a look at the auto on this one. I don't know if those are slab blemishes or if there is a little bit of issue with the auto, a little bit of fading going on, but that patch is superior. No doubt about that. The back of the card, the autograph is graded a 10. So maybe there is something on the slab. I don't know for one way or the other. But this card is out of 100. Really nice copy as well. Adam, anything to add on this one?
I would wonder, which of these 2 would you rather have?
Well, first of all, Jesse says looks like the slab to me. So if he's right, obviously this one. And now the autograph is also better placed on this one. It all fits inside this white edge. So, I like that about it. The symmetry of the auto is kind of perfect on this one. The patch to me is far superior. And if that autograph looks better, in person than it does on screen, then this one for sure, obviously.
Yeah. I would wonder about the color of the autograph. The other one stuck out to me as maybe a little bit bluer. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm not a color expert, as we always like to remind people here. But from what I could see, that other one maybe is a little bit bluer. But the patch on this one, really next level. And then you're spot on the placement. The placement of the autograph is just far better on that second copy.
It really is. 2022 Immaculate Collection LeBron James logo man patch, 1 of 1, CGC authentic, game used logo man. Adam, I mean, this is a big oh, you know what I love about this though? Let me show you guys what I love about this. I love the yellow coming in. You get that extra color. I mean, listen, the logo man's it's nice. It's nice, but that yellow adds a whole new dimension. Even as thin as that is coming down the side, it's also on the top. I love that about it. Now, before you speak, I do want to say that Ryan Tedmus, who looks at all these cards in person, says that autograph issue is on the slab. So that's a big comment right there, you guys, to answer Adam's question. Now, obviously, this one is the better card, the nicer card. Those blemishes are on the slab, verified by someone who has held it. Travis Mater, 2 goats are in the house. Good evening to you, Travis, as well. Adam, thoughts on the LeBron logo, man?
I love that you mentioned the yellow. I do. That's such a great call because you have no question what team he was playing for when that card was, or where that jersey came from. That's just a great comment, Jeremy. Now that you say it, it really stands out to me more. I guess the only other thing I would add is if you look back at Immaculate's history of LeBron logomen, you go back to the earlier years, they're out of 3 and they're out of 4. So this year, the fact that they just made 1, right? Jerseys are a lot more expensive today than they used to be for the companies, and sometimes they're buying fewer of them. The fact that it's number to 1's a huge deal. That's a way more valuable card than one that's to 3 or to 4. It just is.
50,000 seems, it's crazy to say, but 50,000 seems cheap to me on this card. Now, maybe it's because there's no auto. Put an auto on there. Maybe this goes 4 times in price. I don't know, but that's a great card. Cooper Flag, your number 1 overall draft pick this year, last night, 2024 Bowman Chrome U, Red Stealth Refractor, rookie auto. Adam, I mean, I don't, time will tell what happens with this guy. Gatorade National Player of the Year. What are we at right now in price? $16,000. So, what do you think of this?
I think that the world is sort of like look past collegiate autographs because there's this general rule where it's like, oh, it has to be NBA. It has to be NBA. I think it's kind of strange. In a lot of cases, players have far fewer autographs from when they played in college. And in this case, you get that awesome inscription. He presents himself in interviews like he's a 30-year-old. And when he plays, you see a guy like, I'll tell you what I see. Not that I'm like some scout. I see Kawhi Leonard, but Kawhi Leonard didn't end up being nearly as great as he could have been because he's just missed so much time. If Cooper Flag plays as much as I think he's going to, because I think he loves the game and I think he's going to make sure he's out there, I think he's going to be one of the players this era. And a card like that we'll look back at and go, how significant is this?
2024 Bowman Chrome, Pad Paradasha, Jack Caglianone, Prospect Auto 101 BGS 10 Pristine, $25,000. Let's just take a peek at the auto. I love looking at the autos on Bowman and Topps Chrome because they affix to that auto. They stick so well. Beautiful autograph right here on the Jack. Nice looking card. These Papadicias, if that's how you say it, don't quote me on that. 310s on the subs. Centering is 9.5, but what a wonderful 101 of this particular card right here. We have an F. Is this? No, this is a 2024 Topps Royalty Racket. Yeah, Carlos Alcaraz Relic Auto 1 of 1, $90,000, Adam, for a tennis card. That, I don't know. Is that a record? I don't know.
Serena's got a few cards that are above it, but I mean, I guess the thing that I see here is, can you think of another time that Topps did something that was like as curated, if that's the right word, of a card is this one? Like they took the racket from this tournament, they took the base of it off, the knob of the racket off, they put it on a card, they had him sign it, numbered it 1 of 1, and then had him inscribe that tournament. Like he won that tournament with that racket, and he is the young tennis player in the world today. So
unbelievable.
I don't know how big a tennis guy can get. I just don't know. Like it's not
90,000 big for the racket knob of Carlos Alcaraz. Crazy card right there. 2004 Absolute Kaboom Vertical Gold Jaden Daniels rookie out of 10 PSA 10 Pop 3 $32,000 on the Jaden Daniels. We're seeing a lot of great quarterback action lately.
Hey, real quick, can I ask a real quick question for the chat? I think you're right about how to say that, Pad Paradasha. I wonder, is there only that and the Superfractor that are one of ones on the Bowman Chrome rookies? If anybody knows that, I would be really interested to know that, because I know that Cagliano is a good, like a big name in baseball, but is that like his second best card out of Bowman Chrome is what I would wonder from the chat.
Blez Sports Card says first ever racket knob autos. That product was and is still beyond hot. All right, we're gonna pick up the pace a little bit here, guys. 2008 exquisite dual logo man Yao Ming, Tracy McGrady, 1 of 1 BGS 8.5. We're gonna just look at these autos, see how they've held up. Very nice, if not like 98% perfect. We've got a 9 on centering to be above the final grade, corners and surface 8.5, 10 on the autos. Adam, a couple of great players here with good collector bases as well. We're sitting right now at $48,000. I could see that one moving still. Could you?
Well, was it last month? Was it just last month, or was it the month before that we were sitting here and the T-Mac Ultimate Logoman Auto, just T-Mac, 1 of 1, sold for $87,000. So in this case, we're not Ultimate, we're Exquisite, and we're not just T-Mac, we're T-Mac and Yao. So the question that I have is, and I don't know the answer to this, I really don't, I don't have any clue. How does the community view a card where you're getting both of these guys that were teammates for a lot of years? They were teammates, I think, for six seasons. How does the community view that versus the solo T-Mac? And I don't think anybody knows that. So this will give us a really good comparison on those two things.
Absolutely. There's a Charizard PSA 10 base set first edition hollow shadowless. 200,000 and a 2004 exquisite collection LeBron James second year limited logos out of 50. Beautiful symmetrical patch, nice portions of all 3 colors there. Nice looking auto, $42,000. PSA 7 on the card, pop 1, just 1 graded higher. Adam, say your piece about holofoil and we'll move along.
It's the best looking limited logos that they ever made. I really think that. There's 2 that are in the running. It's this and 08. Some people will take the 08 because you get the full image of LeBron, but it's sideways. I love that card. I've always loved that set. It's fantastic.
Black Lotus sitting at $36,000. We got a 2022 Prism Nebula Choice Chet Holmgren rookie, world champion, everybody. Chet Holmgren, 1 of 1. PSA 7. This is a nice looking card and all sorts of like color match sort of stuff going on even like the trim of the jersey to the trim of the card. $60,000. Adam, what are your thoughts on this card?
Well, I think I put this down as my 4th favorite card of the night, which is really saying something because this night for the premiere is freaking crazy. Like, it's insane how much awesome stuff there is. But this is in the conversation for Chet Holmgren's best card. It's Prism, so it's his most iconic sort of image on a card, and it's between this and the black, right? They're both 1 of 1s. He just won a championship. His offense is going to get so much better as the years go by, and he's already one of the best defensive players in the league. He has a chance, along with Shai, to be like, to be on a dynasty. And so I love him. I love how he plays. Big guys don't always get the love, but like, this is a guy who could be an MVP of the league. I really believe that. He's awesome.
2024 Topps Chrome Gilded Collection Superfractor Shohei Ohtani auto, 1 of 1. Let's take a look at that auto. Very nice auto. Looks like you had to go over it twice over here. At least it was him that did it. Very nice looking. I do love the design of the 2024 Topps cards this year. $25,500 as we sit right now. Any quick thoughts, Adam?
No, great thoughts.
Continuing along, 1998 Essential Credentials Future Brett Favre out of 57. It's a PSA 6 pop 1, 2 graded higher. I love these cards. You love these cards. I recently did watch the documentary about Brett Favre, so a little tepid on Favre at the moment myself. But hey, Hall of Famer, and he's certainly got the resume to back it up, and the fan base still, I think. Anyway, Adam, any quick thoughts?
This card is sold almost never. I think there's 1 public sale of it in another grade. I love what you said about watching the thing that you watched on him. I think a lot of people feel that. There's never a better time to buy somebody than when, something has just come out in the news where it's like people have sort of soured on them for a time. Now, maybe people will sour on him forever. There's a chance to that. But I think what's more likely is his great fans will sort of like maybe push pause for a second, and then maybe there's a chance they come back a little bit. Whether that's true or not, we'll see. But one thing's for sure, that set is a beloved set. And I know you and I both would put it like very high aesthetically on the all-time list of great looking cards.
Absolutely. I love the serial number on the back, 35 of 57 as well on that one. A couple of 1984 Star Basketball Michael Jordan cards, the 288 and the 195. The 288 is sitting at $65,000. It's a BGS 9 Pop 6, none higher. And the 195 is a BGS 9 Pop 4, none graded higher, $35,000. Now, interesting, they're both BGS 9s. There's more of the 288 than the 195. Personally, I kind of prefer the 195, I think, but let's open it up and take a quick look. This is a pretty nice card, too. He's playing guard. What's he going to do with the ball? Rookie of the Year theme on this one, where this one here is the 1984 gold medalist Olympic theme. So, right, $34,000 as we sit right now. Adam, quick thoughts? You want to do a little compare and contrast?
Man, I didn't realize these had gone up this much. I know that these are super huge grades. This might be a case where there's no 9.5s. I can't see the subtext on my computer. What does it say?
In terms of population, none graded higher on either of these.
Okay, there's three cards from the 84 star set, the 1 to 288 set. Like these are two of them, and the fact that they're the highest graded, like, it is a big story.
Not only that, they both are BGS 9s, but they are both 0.5 away from being a 9.5, which is quite unbelievable, actually, if you think about it for 84 star cards. So very.
Our friend Nate Flesher just pointed out that for the Favre, it's actually the first graded copy. He's right. There's only one ungraded copy that I could find. So appreciate Nate for adding that there.
Thank you, Nate. Tyson says, are we going to do any this or that? And we will. We'll do one at the end of page 2 here, but there's a lot of cards to get through tonight, guys. So we're going to definitely try to get through as many as we can. 2007 Exquisite Collection, limited logos, Kobe Bryant. Yeah, not my favorite design. I much prefer the 04 that we looked at earlier, but this is pretty darn nice too, Adam. And this is a great patch. The auto is banging on this card. It's a BGS 9 with 10 centering, $55,000, and the patch is amazing. This is a great card. No? Come on.
Yeah. The thing that this has over the 04, though, is there's 2 different cards from 04 that have the Kobe that are limited logos cards. I own one of them. It's one of my favorite cards in the world, but there's 2 different versions, number to 50. In this year, in 2007, there's only the one. And that is a great patch, right? You get the full Kobe autograph here, whereas in some of the earlier years, you just get Kobe. I'm not telling you which one you should like more, but if you like a lot of ink, this card may actually be preferable to you than some of the other limited logos.
Will Sports here says that both of these Jordans over here are clearly aesthetically better than the best RC. I think he's talking about the 101, the Star 101. I don't necessarily disagree with that comment. So thank you, Wills, for sharing your opinion with us. We have another 52 tops Mickey Mantle. This is the other type. It does not have the bottom square completed. As you can see, there's no black line across the bottom here, and it will have the mixing pixel. It's hard to see, actually. This is a pretty good one right there. It is not quite missing as much on this copy. It's a PSA 3. This is a really nice 3, though, Adam. Like, as far as centering goes, I like arm's length, eye appeal. This is a very, very nice copy of the 52 tops Mickey Mantle, sitting right now at $55,000. And then we have a 2020 Topps Chrome UEFA Sapphire Papardashia Lionel Messi 1 of 1 PSA 10, $28,500. My little boy, last day of kindergarten today, wore his Messi shirt to school. So we're Messi fans in the house now. That's a pretty nice looking card as well. 2020 1 of 1 Messi.
Great color. Great color on that card. Back to the mantles. One of the things that I asked in my top 10 post for this month's premiere was, which of these 2 mantles do you like best? Because at that point, the PSA 3 was actually higher. in terms of price than the 4 was. The 4 has caught up with it, but it's only just higher. So the 4 is at 60 grand right now, and the 3 is at 55. I'm interested to see how those compare in the end. And we haven't done this in a while, Jeremy, and I know we're pressed for time, but I do think that the audience would love to see you break down the 3 and the 4 and see which one of the 2 you prefer.
I appreciate that. I prefer the 3. Like, it's not even close for me. It's the now I do prefer the completed box around the Yankees logo, but in this case, I would sacrifice that to take this 3. And this is a function of centering more than anything. It's got great color, just a beautiful copy. I mean, it's not perfect. It's a 3, but that's where we are, guys. I mean, if you can afford better, go for it.
What does the 4 give you that the 3 doesn't?
Honestly, if I remember when we looked at it, just that it is the other type. Now this 3, it's got some staining around the borders. Like, I don't know if you can, if I zoom in, you can kind of see like maybe some water staining or something. See that there? I don't know if you can see that, Adam, but I'm sure some people, it has it on the corner, comes down the bottom as well. So this card, like, it's got issues, but the arm's length eye appeal to me is superior to the 4 we saw earlier.
Awesome.
Ichiro says the 4 seemed to have better color. Yeah, this blue isn't quite as poppin' as I think the other one was, but it's a game of trade-offs in many cases on these cards. DT Sports Card says, that is my card. Appreciate the nice words on the mantle. Good luck to you, DT Sports Cards, on your sale of this card tonight. All right. We've got a Messi Mega Cracks rookie PSA 9, $50,000. This is the Messi card as far as rookie cards go. And I just recently learned, Adam, that Mega Cracks, like Panini Mega Cracks, they're still making them to this day. Like, you can get Messi Mega Cracks cards from 2004 pretty much all the way to this year. They may have skipped a couple years along the way, but last week or 2 weeks ago on the Fanatics weekly auction, they had a whole bunch of those cards, and I looked at them all. I thought they're all on brand with the design. 1981 Topps Joe Montana PSA 10 rookie card with top 30% Fanatics Collect eye appeal. PSA 10, wonderful copy. Let's see, Ryan. Let's see what we think about the eye appeal on this one. And yeah, this thing is absolute. Is this not perfect? Is this not a perfect copy of the card? Like, seriously, the centering, the color, the registration. I don't see anything wrong with this. The edges, the corners. I see nothing wrong with the front. Let's turn it over, take a quick look at the back. Okay, so the back's off center to the left. That's the only issue. And people don't really care about back centering, generally speaking. That might be one of the finest copies I've ever seen. I would say to Ryan Tedmus in the chat, could this not have been a better eye appeal even? Like, usually I'm more conservative, but this one looks to be absolutely perfect. Adam, any thoughts?
No, love your thoughts on that card.
We have our second Patrick Mahomes 2017 National Treasures. This isn't the 1 out of 5, though. This is the True RC out of 99. It's a BGS 8.5, and that autograph is perfect. Nice. Now, guys, this is a 3-color patch. It's a 3-color patch. Have a look at that little bit of white poking out up there. Now, some people might say, well, come on, that's hardly a 3. No, that is a legit 3-color patch. When I look at the card, I see 3 colors. So those are my thoughts. When I collect, I easily consider that a 3-color. You've got 9.5 surface and 9.5 centering as well. 10 on the auto, 8.5 final grade. Adam, any thoughts on this Mahomes NT RPA?
I love that you found the 3rd color on it. I think that does matter.
I think so too. I think it absolutely matters. All right.
On the Messi, before we just move on from that, I think that non-soccer collectors have missed the boat in terms of how rare the card is. You see it and you're like, oh, that just looks like a base card. There's probably a lot of them. There are 52 9s of this card, and there are 19 10s. Like, it is actually a really rare card. To think about the Jordan 10s earlier, we said there's 310 1986 Flair Jordan 10s. If we want to use that as the barometer, this would fall in like the top 4th of all of those, right? Like, it's just such a low population card. There's 52 9s and 19 10s for PSA. Yeah. That's it.
That's an extremely rare card for such a world-renowned athlete, GOAT player. Unbelievable. Foul Ball is here too, everybody. Stadium Sports says the prices on the Mega Cracks Messi continues to climb. This is high. Linda's First says that Montana is on point. Same page on that one. And a Collector's Dream Orlando says the Messi is rarer than the Michael Jordan. And this Messi might be the only player in the history of sports cards. And listen, you can come at me in the chat if you want, whose global appeal might challenge Michael Jordan's. Am I completely out to lunch there, or is that a somewhat fair comment?
No, because the sport's so popular, right?
Exactly.
Like, the sport is so popular.
Exactly. Okay, that's the end of page 2, guys. We're now going to hover on page 3. We're going to do our first this or that of the night. Let's get you guys involved in the chat, and we are on point with what we just talked about. Here it comes, everybody. Adam, you ready for the first one?
I am.
Would you rather have a 2004 Panini Mega Cracks Lionel Messi PSA 9 or a 2000 Bowman Chrome Refractor Tom Brady in a PSA 9? Which one would you rather have between these two cards? Adam, I mean, let's let the chat start to get their answers in. Now, Adam, before you start to talk about it, I want to see what the prices are at for each of these. So I'm just going to open up another window here, and we will go see what the Brady is at. I'm going to do this behind the scenes, everybody. Adam, why don't you start your analysis of this comparison?
This is a fantastic question. It's so good. This is one you've gotten so good at these this or that. I'm really torn here. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think it's really tough. What we just said about sort of the speculative nature of Messi, given his place in the world and his dearth of important cards. This is the Messi card. For Brady, you have others. I love the refractor. I love the refractor so much because it's so much rarer than people realize, like so much rarer. But because Messi doesn't have other cards, because this is the Messi card, and because the population is as low as I just said, I'm going to choose it. Although, as I say it, I wish I knew off the top of my head how many Brady refractors there are in the PSA Pop Report. I think regardless, I think the answer for me is Messi.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so looking at the current price right now as we sit, the Messi is at 50,000, which is 60 after the buy. We'll just go with the hammer right now. The Messi is at 50,000 and the Brady is at $38,000. Now that's okay. Feel free to be biased by those numbers, and I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. There's the Brady at 38, and there's the Messi at 50. 50 bids on the Messi, 28 bids on the Brady. Adam, for me, I'm going with the Brady. Now, listen, I'm going to qualify this, and this is the way I think we should do these moving forward. I'm going to go, you're searching pops. I love it. I'm going to go with the Brady at $38,000 over the Messi at $50,000. That's what I'm thinking for me.
What was the price on the Brady again? Say it one more time.
38 pre-BP right now. So there's the this or that, everybody. Let's see what the chat is thinking as we jump through this one right now. So first of all, Blez says potentially a top 5 most iconic card of the last 25 years. The Messi results coming soon. Stadium says Messi. Mollico Brady. DT Brady. Junkwax Museum Brady. Jacob Dahl Brady. Found Treasures Brady, no doubt. Professor's taking Messi. Laura's taking Messi. Look at us returning. Chris Peerboom is taking Messi. Jeff Hart says tough, but I'll take the Brady. Messi, Larry is taking the Messi. Todd's taking the Messi. Mike is taking the Messi. Robert Allen, the Brady. John Townsend, the Brady. Linda's First is taking the Brady. Ichiro's cards says, I think the Brady is more liquid. So so does that mean, Ichiro, that you're only taking one to sell it? That's fair. If you're just flipping, that's fine. But I kind of want to hear from people which one they would like to own versus just buy to flip. That's just me. Orlando is taking the Messi. Vintage says hate soccer, would still take the Messi. Chris says there's more other great Bradys. That's a good point. Mollico says less. Ron Perry, I don't consider it a 3. Okay. Okay, fine. Messi for Alex Yam. Sean Victory is taking the Brady. Jesse Craig Messi all days. Not even thinking twice about it. Michael Hathaway, Brady is pop 59.7 higher. Travis Mader is taking the Brady. Adam, what did you, first of all, I want to address this comment by Ron Perry says, I don't consider it a 3-color patch if the second color is the jersey material. The hobby does, though, Ron. Like, generally speaking, it's a 3-color swatch.
Yep.
It's a 3-color swatch. People want the colors to appeal to the eye. That's what they're talking about. So you could easily say it's got 2 colors of patches and 1 color of jersey, fine, but it's a 3-color swatch. I don't think you can argue with that. I don't think. Rob Allen says Brady only a pop 7. Jesse Craig, Brady's still cheap for who he is, but he has a lot of rookies. That's a great point. PSA 10 is a pop 7. This is a 9. Right on. Adam, what did you discover?
Yeah, I like I said, I went with the Messi, but it's so close in population. The Brady's a pop 59, the Messi's a pop 52. These are really close. But again, this idea that like this is the Messi card, but there are other Brady cards. If you're to look at them and say they're very close as like goats, I think that's true. But this is the Messi card, and this may or may not be the Brady cards. I'm definitely Messi on this.
Definitely Messi. Hey, I love this Brady. I absolutely love it in the uniform because, as Mollico says, he says he only has 7 to 10 that are nice, and most are not in the Patriots uniform. It's true. Like the SP Authentic is not in the Patriots uniform. The Essential Credentials out of 25 we saw earlier is not in the Patriots uniform. It's a practice, right? This is pro. I love this card so much, but it's a tough one. This is a tough this or that for sure, any which way you look at it. Victory Investments, Sean says Adam makes a great point on the Messi being his definitive best card, and I think that's very important in the decision. Thank you, everybody, for playing round 1 of this or that here on the Fanatics Collect Premier Auction Ending Watch Party. Adam, we are going to roll along.
And just to jump in for those of you who are joining for the first time, we typically do that basically after every page. And Jeremy, real quick at the reset at the top of the auction, the Jordan PMG got a vote. It's at 240. The Mahomes NT out of 5 got a vote. It's at 130. So did the Jackie Robinson, the PSA 9. It's at 110. And so did the Shai. It's at 100. So all of those have seen action since we last won.
Well, let's do this really quick just to give people an idea. We'll go to let's go to highest bid, highest price right there. And there's the MJ at 240. Okay, so just to quickly scroll through there and show you guys 85 on the Brady there. Okay, we're going to close out of this now, and we're going to continue along with this Caitlin Clark 2024 Panini Prism WNBA Signatures Gold rookie auto out of 10, $46,000 right now, Adam. Caitlin Clark, I mean, I've never seen somebody as hyped as her, maybe since Zion. Like, who has been as hyped as Caitlin Clark in the history of sports cards? Like, it's very few players ever. So what are your thoughts on this card at 46K?
Well, I love what you just said about how hyped she is, because it's true. I mean, we've never seen, at least very few times, somebody really like open up a new sport for collecting. I think most people didn't really know what like WNBA cards. I'm not trying to be rude, but they didn't know about WNBA cards really until Caitlin showed up. So this is the brand, and it's the year, and it's the player. The question is, how do you feel about the autograph, the gold autograph? In the NBA, you have the autographs not being is viewed as highly in Prism, and sometimes that holds it back. But listen, it is the brand, and it's numbered to 10, and it is a Caitlin autograph. It's certainly one of her better cards that exists. And so obviously I wish I could afford any Caitlin card like this. This is a great piece.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of autographs on Prism cards ever, but I'm sure she has a non-autograph version too. So someone's going to go for both, and can't fault Panini for maxing out on what they're able to do. So there's your Caitlin Clark, everybody. Here is a Aaron Judge 2013 Bowman Chrome Purple Refractor Prospect Auto out of 10, BGS 9.5. It is a pop 10, 1 graded higher, $34,000, and that autograph is absolutely perfect. Look at that. Just beautiful. Nice looking card right there on the Aaron Judge, who is having an MVP caliber season. 2024 Panini Prism Black Shimmer Bo Nix rookie 1 of 1 PSA 8. Adam, 26,500 on the Bo Nix Black Shimmer. Now, Black Shimmer isn't your main black parallel. Still very important. Anything you want to mention?
No, I think that's the way to say it. It's the brand. It's a 1 of 1, so it's important to the rainbow. It's not the best one, but it's right up there. It's one of his best Prism cards.
1999 Pacific Omega Electro Optical say that again. Pacific Omega Electro-Optical Portraits, Ken Griffey Jr. 1 of 1, PSA 7, $2,100. Here's a chance to get an obscure Ken Griffey Jr. 1 of 1 from 1999 for right now, well under $5,000. 1997 Metal Universe Platinum Portraits, Shaquille O'Neal, PSA 10. This is a pop 7, guys. Only 7 of this card and a 10 exist. These are great cards. I'm a guy who loves collecting Shaq, and I used to own this in a 9. I moved it a while ago. Love to get another one day. 11.5 seems reasonable to me, and Shaq's been on a bit of a hobby tear lately, Adam. What do you think of that?
I think that pop 1 of 7 is a huge deal. Like, this is a huge card. It really is. It may not be the rarest insert, but it is rare, right? I think they were 1 in 288. I think I'm right about that. Maybe it's 1 in 144. It's not a huge insert set, but it's a beloved insert set. It's beloved. So to be a pop 1 of 7 PSA 10, I didn't really ever think about this card, but as I put all those things together in my mind, this is a huge Shaquille O'Neal. It's huge.
Absolutely. I think it's nice in hand. This is one where I don't know. I might prefer a black background behind the card, but you have to think, considering it's a light background, Fanatics probably thought that this showcased the card better. So,
hey,
all right.
Mr. Wiggles had a question on the Ken Griffey Jr. I will add just a little bit of context here. I love what Jeremy said about it being like, I think he used the word obscure. I love that. I don't know this set. A lot of the Pacific stuff we don't know as well. We probably need, at least I need to go back and like research it. And I think I can sort of speak for the hobby. We don't know it as well as we know like some of the Fleer inserts. What I will add is this. Ken Griffey Jr. has very, very few 1 of 1s from his first time with the Mariners. And so from my perspective, even though I don't know this card, and I don't know it, the fact that it's a 1 of 1 from those days, I think it's sitting incredibly low right now.
I would just recommend Mr. Wigglesworth click through and read the text here, and you'll see that's all that I would know, as well as what Fanatics has written about it. Okay, guys, we have a beautiful row of rubies. This is a treasure chest of rubies right here, guys. Starting out with the 1998 Skybox Premium Shaquille O'Neal out of 50, PSA 7, Pop 4, 2 graded higher. Adam, if I could buy one card in the auction, this might be it so far. I mean, there's other cards I love too, don't get me wrong, but I love the looks of this card. Personally, I love the way he is. He looks like he's not even on the card. He's raised off the card just because of how clean the image of him is. And the background is just so weird and neat and nice. I love it. $17,000 right now. Again, Pop 4, 2 graded higher, top 6 card, copy of the card. Only 50 of these were produced. Adam, I'm going to put it over to you on this.
The last National, you and I were standing together near somebody's table. If you remember right, we were looking at different kinds of rubies, and we had a conversation about what we liked best, the 97 or the 98. I'm talking about the regular rubies, not a subset, but the regular rubies. I don't remember where you landed, but I know there's this great conversation within the hobby. Which one do you like better, the 97 or the 98? Where did you land on that?
Oh gosh. Probably the 97. Probably the 97. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But I love this too. Absolutely. I love all the rubies, dude. Just like I love all the credentials. Every year of credentials I love. Doesn't matter. I think they did a great job every single time they made them. Yeah, except when they put the jerseys in them one year. That I don't like. But
yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. This is one of the finest Shaquille O'Neal parallels ever made. And go look at the combined pop report. They're numbered to 50, but there's far, far fewer that are in existence. I really struggle between that 97 and 98 question, though. I think it's 6s. I really do.
Maybe I love them both. The 97 here's a 97 on the far right here. The Stephon Marbury PSA 7 out of 50 with that amoeba type sort of pattern. Yep. Also a very nice design. I think I like the 98 better, Adam. And I reserve the right to change this every month, you guys, which one I like better. In the middle is the Marbury 98. So this is actually a really good opportunity to compare both sets of the same player. In this case, I like the 98 better, but 97's earlier, and I like earlier. Earlier is important to me. So
me too. If it was to buy one, I'm taking the 97. Because of what you just said. I love first year stuff. I do. So I just have to point out Some people are going to look at this and they're going to go, wait a second. Who's paying 10 grand or 12 grand for a Stephon Marbury card? Stephon Marbury is so popular in collecting. He's got a lot of high dollar stuff because of his time in China, because of his NBA career, because of his time with KG. And again, these are two of the only Stephon Marbury cards you will ever see hit the Premier Auction. They're two of the most difficult to find Stephon Marbury cards in existence. And people want that that are player collectors. They want that are set collectors. They like that they're in PSA holders. These two cards have a lot going for them, and I'm not even a little surprised to see where they're at right now.
Well, Andrew Mark says 97 rubies is a lock, but Luke says 98 looks better. I'm with Luke right now. Right now, I'm with Luke on that. All right. Okay, here we have basically some iconic cards. 86 Fleer sticker rookie Michael Jordan PSA 10 at $46,000. Looks to be a very fine copy. Bowman, that's the Bowman Chrome Refractor. We already spent time talking about Tom Brady, still at $38,000. And before we move on from that, I do want to look at the centering because it's really easy to perfectly centered copy, you guys. Absolutely close to perfect. I think the right side might be a little bit wider than the left, but like marginal. Hard to tell. Beautiful card. Overall, the centering is good enough for me. I'll put it to you that way. And then we have the 03 Bowman Chrome Gold Refractor LeBron James rookie card out of 50. Big card, Adam, being only 50 of them. Gold refractor. Tell us what you think about this one.
Well, when I look at this card, what I think about is how many gold refractor rookies LeBron has. He has his XRC and his regular finest. They're both to 25. He has his Topps Chrome that's to 50. And he has this to 50. So I think that's, 150 total. They're rookie or XRC gold refractor LeBrons that are the rare ones. He has some pristines too that are numbered out of 99. But I think that's it for gold refractor LeBrons from his rookie year. There's not that many. And this is one of the really key ones. It's pretty rare to see this one in a 9.5.
Very nice card. Looks great. I just think it's a beautiful card. And I love the gold refractors. I mean, yeah, sometimes you think if you could start over again, listen, I love my collection. I'm very happy with it, but there's a few tweaks I might have made along the way. Not that this would be a card I would buy, but gold refractors. The Brady certainly is one that I would have done differently back in the day. Okay, 2017, BBM, Hokkaido, Nippon, Ham Fighter, Shohei Ohtani rookie card, numbered out of 22. Crazy auto on this one, Adam. 10 on the card, 10 on the auto, $48,000. I don't know anything about this card. Anything you know about it to add, or can we leave it to the chat to fill us in?
I know nothing, but it does look very cool.
It does look very cool. Very cool Shohei right there. 48K. So that's a big, very important card. I mean, just the price tells you that alone. 2002, and I like this card too, Adam. 02 finest gold refractor, Michael Jordan out of 25. BGS 9.5, $32,000. Wizards Jordan card. 10 on centering. This is a really nice card, Adam. Like, I personally really like it. Someone I think recently said somewhere that, these hexagons kind of throw them off. I don't mind them at all myself. I think it's just a nice card. I love the gold top, the blue on the bottom with the gold detail as well. What do you think of it?
There's a really interesting factoid about this card that you just have to know, and it is that it's the rarest Michael Jordan refractor, like, in the world. He only has a few that are serial numbered. He's got this one, a couple from Topps Chrome the year before, and the same year. But this is literally, Jordan's talking about it. It's literally the rarest Jordan refractor in existence. He has one from 97. That's the gold embossed refractor. That's his rarest Bulls era one. I used to own one of these. It's one of my great regrets that I sold it. I sold it to MK Sports Cards for about $9,000 in value back when there had been no comps in a long time. And I really would love a do-over on that because I think it's one of the most interesting Jordan cards out there. And certainly from his Wizards years, it's the card from his Wizards years.
Unbelievable card right there. 2020 Panini Flawless Emerald Anthony Edwards rookie patch auto, jersey numbered 5 of 5, PSA 9, Pop 2, none higher, $60,000, 72 out the door. Nice patch. Let's have a look at that auto. We're going to blow this one up here. Let's take a peek. Yeah, the auto looks really good. Nice looking patch. All sorts of movement, all sorts of stitching. Nice full body shot. Looks good in the slab. $60,000. Adam, thoughts?
Game used RPA, super rare, potentially the face of the league.
Him and SGA, are they kind of neck and neck with, is Luka still in the conversation?
Still, especially because he's with the Lakers, he has to be, right?
Yeah.
He has to be.
What about Cooper Flag?
For sure. Absolutely in that same conversation. I mean, we'll see. He has to live up to it. But we expect him to be in that same conversation. But listen, Edwards has 2 straight conference finals in a row. He has all of the moxie, all of the sort of like he's better on camera than anybody else is, and he can smile his way through anything. And again, the thing that people they just don't want to listen to sometimes, but there's not very many game used RPAs. That's one of them. It's vertical. It's one of the rarest versions. That card has a lot going for it. That's why it's as expensive as it is.
And I love the game used RPAs when they are game used. All right, next row, a couple of golds and a Harry Potter card, 2024 Topps Chrome Superfractor, Ellie De La Cruz, auto 1 of 1, PSA 10, logo Fractor Edition Superfractor. Let's try that again. There we go. That happens in the weekly a lot to me. Okay, let's have a look at this card. This is a very nice looking card, Adam. Yeah, look at this. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going out and shopping for Ellie right now, but if I did, this might be my number 1 target because as I said earlier, I don't like autos on Prism, but Topps does it better than Panini does. They just do, in my opinion. This card looks great. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. What do you think? Just, if you don't know about Ellie De La Cruz, what do you think of the looks of the card?
It's a great looking card. You love superfractors, and obviously autographed superfractors are crazy cool.
Absolutely. And on the far right, we have the 2018 Panini Prism Gold Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, rookie auto out of 10, 26.5. We have the non-auto version as well. It's a pop 2. Any thoughts on this one, Adam?
I think the really interesting question here, and I hadn't thought about this till right now, basically this same card exists for Caitlin Clark in the same auction. We were just looking at it. So what would you rather have, Shai or Caitlin Clark? And right now, Caitlin's a lot more expensive. She's also probably more discussed by a mile. That probably says something about the state of sport right now. It's kind of an interesting thing to think about. Which would you rather have?
I'm taking the SGA. He's Canadian. He's a world champion. And I don't find myself watching WNBA. I find myself watching some NBA though. So to me, it's not even, it's 10-1 for me. Like I'm just not interested in Caitlin Clark cards myself. But Adam, let's go to the middle here. 2004 Art Box Harry Potter Azkaban, Daniel Radcliffe, Watson, and Grint, triple auto, PSA 9, $26,000, pop 1 graded higher. I know that you love this card. What would you like to say about this one?
Well, so for those of you who don't know, I'm a basketball card collector and have been for 30 something years. And 90% of my collection is basketball cards. The other 10% of my collection is Harry Potter cards. I am proud to say I'm probably owner of a top 10 Harry Potter card collection in the world. I love Harry Potter. Read the books to my kids several times. I've watched all the movies, and I know about the cards literally probably as well as anybody. I don't mean that in a prideful way. It's a weird thing, if anything else, right? This is the Harry Potter card. It's the one that people know about because of the story behind it. In 2004, when they were making The Prisoner of Azkaban, this little company called Art Box created the set, The Prisoner of Azkaban, and the Prisoner of Azkaban update set. This card's from the update set. It is the only card that features even 2 of the 3 of the big 3 actors, right? You got Harry, Ron, and Hermione, and their actors each signed this card on card. There is a belief that they signed between 45 and 50. The population is obviously significantly less than that. And a few years ago, when I discovered that this card existed, I said, I'm going to do whatever I can to get one of those. Jeremy, in the end, I spent almost $60,000 for my copy of this card. And I don't have any regrets for it. You might say, well, it's not worth that much. I don't know how much this will sell for. I don't know what it's worth. I know that it's the coolest non-sports card I've ever seen, and I've never had to work harder to find a card and buy it than I did this one. Harry Potter collectors are crazy. They love that. They love this stuff. We've seen this same copy sell before and sell now, but there's not very many that are gettable. When you get a chance at one, you might not, literally, this is one that you might not get to see again. And so it's the Harry Potter card, and you're not going to see it very often, but I get that very few of us are into collecting Harry like I am. So It's not for everybody, but for me, I absolutely love it.
Victory Investment says Jeremy doesn't seem super excited about the Harry Potter card. No, I knew Adam. I know Adam loves it. I took that time to check my socials. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, okay, what's going on my phone? I'll let Adam talk about Harry Potter for a couple of minutes. Quick question: Malco wants to know: is it Harry's rookie card? This is a yes or no question, Adam.
Yes, I don't know how to answer that.
Can't answer it. Okay, let's keep on going. 1986 Fleer, Michael Jordan rookie card, BGS 9.5, 26,250. It has a 10 for the surface. Nice looking copy. I love surface grade. To me, that's a very important grade, guys. I think a lot of people have it at number 4. I pretty much have it tied for 1 with centering. In any event, centering is a bit off to the left on this copy. Other than that, though, we'll just do a quick little look at the edges and corners. Bit of a rough cut, some fray coming off the left-hand side, which I think does take away from the looks, especially compared to the other copy that we saw earlier, the PSA 10 that we saw earlier in the night. But here we go. An 86 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie. Adam, any quick words on that?
Nope. Great thoughts.
1958 Alifa Bolliger Pelé rookie card, PSA 5 with above average Fanatics Collect eye appeal. And this is such a funny little card. You know, just a little, it's not funny, but it's a little card. Let's go there. I think it's a great image of Pelé. Look at him. He does not look happy, right? It's almost like he's disgusted with a teammate for missing a shot where he set him up perfectly or something like that. I don't know, but it's a $22,000. Adam, thoughts on the Alifa?
I'm just laughing at Ron Perry's comment here. No, the Alifa Bolliger is the vintage hockey card.
It's yeah. 2018 Panini Prism Gold Lamar Jackson rookie jersey number 8 of 10 PSA 10 pop 3 $43,000. This might be one of the best Lamar Jackson rookie cards out there. I mean, it's the jersey numbered gold prism,
and it's a 10,
and it's in a PSA 10 holder.
You would take the black ahead of this. You would take the Nebula. I don't know. Is there a Nebula in football? I don't even know. I think there is. And then there'd be this. I mean, those would be like the best 3 of his cards, unless you want to get into like shield autos and stuff like that. Like those are his 3 best cards in the world, no doubt.
Yeah. Rodman's PC in the house. We will see you at the National, Rodman. I am there the whole time. Cannot wait to see you, buddy. Every year, one of my highlights. All right. 2006 Ultimate Collection Michael Jordan patch auto, numbered out of 15. It's a PSA 5 on the card, 10 on the auto, which is great because that's what's important. A nice 3-color patch in there, $18,000. Adam, any thoughts on this? I don't mind the little patch window. What do you think?
Ultimate made very few patch autos. They made a lot of patches. They made a lot of autos. There's not a lot of patch autos in Michael Jordan from Ultimate Collection. It's pretty cool.
Very nice card. We have a 98 premium Skybox Premium Rubies Dennis Rodman with Michael Jordan cameo. It's a PSA 7. Now, Adam, I don't know about you, but to me, this Jordan cameo is really important. Like I can see people buying this card because Jordan's on it.
That's right.
Am I right? Like people do that?
For sure. Jordan's about to retire. Their Fleer Skybox is looking at every possible way to use him. They put him on both this card prominently and the Reggie Miller card prominently. And it's like, I wonder why they chose that picture of Dennis Rodman. Could it possibly be that his teammates right next to him? No, this was deliberate. It is just as much, in my opinion, a card of Michael Jordan as it is of Dennis Rodman, similar to like the 08 Kobe Bryant where LeBron's guarding him. It's about the pair. It's like it's Rodman and Jordan together. In this case, there's only 50 of them. And go look at the last time that the Reggie Miller card of this sold. It sold for a lot of money. And I think it's because, not just because of Reggie, people love Reggie, but it's because Jordan's on the card.
Jordan's on the Reggie Miller too. Unbelievable. Beautiful card. 98 star rubies. Unbelievable. $30,000 as we sit right now in a 2015 National Treasures Emerald Nikola Jokic rookie auto PSA 9 on the card, 9 on the auto. Guys, that's a Gretzky grade right there. 9-9. Adam, $38,000 on this one. What is special about this Jokic NT auto rookie?
So it's special in that it has a strong argument for being Jokic's best rookie autograph. He doesn't have a rookie patch autograph from National Treasures.
That's what I was getting at.
this is that. Like, this is that, but it doesn't have the patch. There's like 10 guys in the set that were just autographed. And it was because, remember, Jokic was drafted in 2014. It takes a year to come over to the NBA. And those guys usually, sometimes they miss out on the rookie photo shoot. So there's no patch there. This is the out of 5 version of that. So what would a Steph Curry out of 5 NT RPA sell for? Like, might be $1 million, right? It's a huge piece. This is that, but for Jokic, and it just happens to not have a patch.
Stale Prod says value of cards is not in direct proportion to accolades, and that could not be more true. Agree with that. Grant Slayton joins the chat. What's up, Grant? He just finished up a date with Pamela Anderson, apparently. Congratulations, Grant Slayton. Tom Newman says hanging with Jay Lee was a national highlight for me last year. Attaboy, Tom Newman. Me too. Okay, here we go, guys. Next row, next page. Adam, the call is yours. Another this or that now, or do we wait to the end of page?
I live for this or that. I would do them every single page change.
All right, guys. This or that, number 2. We haven't seen either of these cards yet, so this will save us time down the road. Vintage versus vintage, you guys. Here it is. We are looking at a 1949 Bowman Satchel Paige. Now, let me continue. Versus a 1952 Bowman Mickey Mantle. SGC 8.5 on the Mantle. PSA 8 on the Satchel Paige. Kind of similar grades, if not equivalent in many ways. I also want to point out this is a second-year Mickey Mantle, and in many people's opinion, a second-year Satchel Paige, because the 48 Leaf Satchel is what a lot of people consider to be the rookie, even though people now think that's a 49 card. All that said, who cares? Which one would you prefer? Adam, I know you're not a vintage baseball guy, but you're more of a vintage baseball guy than you maybe think. Where do you go on this one?
I have a strong opinion on this. I'm all about the page here. 100%. I love them. I love the mantle. I love the image on the mantle. I actually owned a copy of this Mickey Mantle 20-something years ago. I love this card. But this page, what you said about the 48 Leaf really being a 49 Leaf, I think the world is still coming around to that idea. This was made the same year as the Leaf card was. And Paige just does not have very many key cards. Mantle has a lot of them. I'm taking the PSA 8 Paige here. I am.
And this one isn't even close. Before we get into the chat and my thoughts, Midlife Greg is here. What's up, Greg? He says, I'm late, but I'm here. I was golfing with Pamela Anderson. Everyone's hanging with Pam Anderson tonight. All right. I am also taking the Satchel Paige. I am, because it's so much different to me than the 48 Leaf Satchel Paige, which I don't own. Maybe one day I will, but I do own a copy of the 49 Bowman Satchel Paige. I love it. I've had it for 10 plus years. The reason why the Mickey doesn't win with me is because the 51 Mantle Bowman is his rookie card, his one and only true RC. I own a copy of that. I love it. And to me, that is kind of good enough for my early Bowman Mickey Mantle collection. Not to say I wouldn't add one of these, as I pick off certain other cards that are ahead of it in my priorities. So for me, it's also the Paige. And it looks like it's pretty much the Paige on a landslide here. Although Jake Dahl says it's a tough choice. I like that it's a tough choice. Luke at Bleecker Street says it's Satchel. So does Tyson. So does Joe Perot. What's up, Joe? So does Jacob Dahl. Ichiro Cards. Mr. Wigglesworth says the same thing. Ron Perry is going the other way. He's taking Mantle for me all day, every day. I love the contrarian view. Larry is taking the Satchel. So is Michael Hathaway. So is, the professor's going Mickey Mantle. So is Junk Wax Museum. I like seeing some votes for the Mick. Mollico is going for Satchel. John Townsend is also going for the Mantle. Mike Double V is going for Satchel. Chris Peerboom is taking the Mantle purely from an aesthetic standpoint. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous image. Vintage Card Collector's taking the Satchel. Linda's First is taking the Mantle. More Mantles here than I would have expected, actually. Davius is taking the Satchel. Sundin is taking the Mantle. Victory is taking the Satchel. Jacob Dahl can get a Mantle anytime. Yeah, the Satchel's a tough card. And Blaise says, Alcaraz is now at 144K with the buyer's premium. Could be the story of the night. Robert Scott says, late here, was that with Scarlett J. I'll take the Paige as well. So Paige by a landslide in this version. Number 2 of this or that here on the Fanatics Collect weekly, not weekly, Premier Auction Ending Watch Party.
Real quick, to just add some more fuel to that, there's only 7 of that Mantle in an 8.5, unless I've got the wrong Bowman. Are there 2? Never mind. We won't get into that.
There's a 51 and a 52.
That's a rare card for SGC. Like there's SGC's graded over 1,000 of those. There's only 7 graded higher than that one. That's a big card.
That's a low 8.5 rate, like as in gem rate. Okay. 97 Skybox Premium Rubies. The amoeba pattern could also be a leopard pattern, I suppose. This is the Steve Young, guys. It's a PSA Pop 4 2 graded higher, $5,500. Steve Young is a player that I don't understand why he gets so little hobby love relative to his successes. Joe Montana, kind of the same thing, although Montana doesn't have the library of cards that even Steve Young has, or many other players that came just a few years after him. So this is a great card here. Great color match as well, Adam. Any thoughts on the Steve Young Rubies?
No, same thing about first year, and agree with you on the fact that he's one of the most accomplished quarterbacks of all time. We don't see a lot of his high-end stuff though. And I think he does have a lot of big collectors. His big stuff doesn't move very often, so that might be part of it.
2000 National Treasures, Stars and Stripes, Jordan Love, Rookie Patch Auto. It's numbered at a 3. It's a PSA 10. It's a 10 grade on the auto. It's a population of 1, $18,000. It's a really cool card, especially if you figure you're getting everything on this card. You're getting Stars and Stripes. You're getting Jordan Love, almost a full body shot, you're just missing his knees and his elbows. You got the auto, beautiful autograph. Like the ink is always looks good on this card. But you're getting an NFL shield, you're getting a Nike swatch, you're getting the size of his jersey, you're getting some other words here. Like this card is stacked on detail, $18,000. Adam, what do you think?
I would tell you, I've seen a few of these in person, and they're fantastic in person. They've got a really awesome surface, and I love the way that the cards glow. That's all I would add to what you had to say about the card.
Beautiful card. 2020 National Treasure, Stars and Stripes, Joe Burrow, RPA out of 20, PSA 10, Pop 1. Same thing goes, except you don't have the detail in the patch, but a very nice card. Great looking auto, $48,000, Pop 1 out of 20. Big card, Joe Burrow. There are other players who are capturing a lot of spotlight, a lot of the money in the hobby that Joe Burrow might have otherwise got, and that just might mean value on Joe Burrow at this time if you believe in him. So there we go. Adam, any thoughts on the Burrow?
Copy paste my thoughts from the Love.
Got it. Love it. Okay, here's a really neat Peyton Manning 2006 Ultimate Collection NFL Shield Patch Auto 1 of 1 BGS 9. Look at this thing. You're getting the Game Used Shield. You're getting the on-card auto with the number 18. You're getting a jersey and a patch piece. This is the complete card, you guys. This is a complete card, Adam. What do you think?
This is one of my favorite cards in the whole auction for a lot of different reasons. I love what you said about it. I love the way that the card's preserved. The autograph's fantastic. Look how old the slab is. It was graded forever ago. And the fact that it was graded forever ago and it has that perfect autograph tells you that the person who owned this really did a fantastic job of preserving it, keeping away in the dark. But yeah, I mean, this card was graded a long time ago. The thing that I'll point out that no one else is going to look at and say, that's cool, but I think it's cool, so I'm going to say it. You've got the little 2 pieces of jersey that are over to the side, but look at the window that they cut out for the shield. Like they cut that out so that that shield would fit in there perfectly. And it's more of like a custom thing. It's more of like a Upper Deck wanted this thing to feel and look exactly like how it should. And we wish that the manufacturers would do this level of detail on every card. You can knock it for having those other 2 pieces. You might want to just have the shield and the autograph. But outside of that, I think this is basically a perfect card.
Michael Hathaway says, really, really fun design. Also, Ultimate always cooked. Yeah, I love Ultimate for sure. And just to note, the subs are on the back and the autograph does grade out at 10 as well, as does centering. What a card. $70,000. I'm not surprised. I could see that going even higher. Peyton Manning, arguably a top 3 quarterback of all time. Some people probably have him at number 2.
Now, let me just add one quick context to that. If you're like a big Peyton Manning fan and you want to own like a really key card, like something that really sets your collection apart, he's got a few rookies that are rare, and you can do that. Or the real thing that you can do at the ultra high end is stuff like this autograph shield type cards, and he just does not have very many of these. Like there's not very many Peyton Mannings that fit that qualification right there.
We have a Kobe Bryant Topps Chrome Refractor rookie card, BGS 9.5, looks very well centered to me. $24,000. I see a bit of greening on the elbows and the knees. Not much more to say about this card, Adam. People know what this one is, but if you have anything you want to mention, please do.
It's all about the color on that card.
2020 Panini Honors Contenders Ticket Patrick Mahomes, rookie card auto. It's a PSA 9 on the card, 10 on the auto. This is a 1 of 1, you guys. This is a beast of a card, but it's only worth $7,750 right now. I don't know why that would be. I just don't know. Any thoughts, Adam?
Well, I'm a little confused because Patrick Mahomes wasn't a rookie in 2020, right? So
yeah, he's 17. He's
So
17. Oh, it's a 17 throwback maybe that came out in 2020, and that's why it's cheap.
Can you look at the back and just check the copyright just to make sure we know what's going on here?
2017. It says 2017 everywhere. Did it come out in 2020?
Somebody give us some honors is what he says. This is a card that was signed in 2017, produced in 17, and then re-released or released in 2020. Sort of like a replay product, it's been sitting in our.
Ryan just mentioned it right here. Rookie card re-released in 2020, which is really interesting because it was produced in 2017.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting. That's a weird situation.
So Ryan, my question on this would be, what's it normal? Does it normally have a serial number that's not hand numbered? That's like, forgive me for not knowing the set as well, but I'll bet it's normally serial numbered. In this case, you get that nice 1 of 1 and it has the rookie shield on it. I think that's cool, Jeremy. I do. Yeah. I think it's a really cool card.
To me, it's a 2017 card. Like, that's how I would look at it. No one would know this came out in 2020. Well, not nobody, but few people would know it came out in 2020 if not for PSA putting that on the slab. So
that's how I feel, dude. Like, is there anything? It could have a stamp. Sometimes these really re-release cards, they stamp them to let people know, and it's harder to see that in the image. But I love that card, especially for that cost. I think that's awesome.
Larry Morris is going out with Pamela Anderson now. Have fun, Larry Morris. Good luck with that. Steve Splenda says, a card that has confusion loses me, to be honest. Yeah, it is confusing, but I think PSA is the one that confuses it, although maybe not. It's probably totally legit calling it 2020. 1998 Ultra Platinum Medallion Michael Jordan out of 99. It's a BGS 9, $15,500. BGS pop is 10, 1 graded higher. This is a classic Michael Jordan Platinum Medallion out of 99. Any quick comments, Adam?
It's one of the key parallels of the era, and it's, in that similar sort of rarity as other big cards. What Ultra did better than anybody else, in my opinion, because they all have competitive advantages over each other, Ultra had the best photography of those Fleer sets.
Awesome. Yeah, great photography. 2007 Exquisite Collection Extra Quad MJ Patch Auto out of 10, BGS 9, 10 on the auto, and that auto is absolutely wonderful. You've got 4 red napkin type jersey swatches, but they look really good. You got 10 subgrade on the centering, 9.5 on surface. It's a nice looking card, Adam. And this, to me, it's really all about the auto, but there's nothing wrong with some game used jersey patches as well.
No, it's also numbered out of 10, which is extremely rare to find for a game used autographed exquisite MJ. And then the other thing, and this is true of all of these 10 cards, I love the serial number that's in holofoil. Not all exquisites have the serial in holofoil, but I think that one does.
Okay. We have a autographed Charizard at $17,000 and a 2017 Flawless Vertical Kobe Bryant patch auto, PSA 9 on the card, 10 on the auto. This patch is really nice. I love the top of it. I also, just with the white mesh, the purple, the gold, the beautifully perfect autograph. What a great looking card right there, sitting right now at a price of $34,000. Adam?
Aesthetically, I don't know you can do any better than that for an autographed Kobe patch.
Can you improve on it? I don't think so.
Real quick, back to the Mahomes. I did just zoom in and look at it. It actually does have a stamp on it, just like they did in basketball. So that's how it's from another year. And when you see it, you go, oh, there it is. It's pretty clear.
2004 top Super Bowl 38 MVP Tom Brady patch auto. The patch is a piece of official game use Super Bowl football. To me, that is so freaking cool.
So cool.
Like, that is amazing. Great looking auto. 8 on the card. Why is the auto getting a 9? Like, come on. That is just stupid. Stupid. $12.90. That's a 10 auto all day long, in my opinion. Like, come on. $12.99. What a great looking card. The design, the Brady, he's holding the trophy. What a great card.
I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree more with you on the autograph. It looks exactly like you want it to. Some of these, the blue is faded, so you can almost not tell that the serial number, the handwritten number, is like a totally different color than the autograph. This one's been ultra well preserved. It's 21 years old. That card looks exactly like you want it to. The PSA gives it a 9 because that first stroke has a streak in it, but you don't notice it unless you look. I just agree with you, though. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Like,
you know how many?
It looks like I want it to. Exactly.
You know how many times they've given 10 to autos that look just like that? Yeah. And in any event, great card, $22,000. I love that one. We have a Pete Crow Armstrong prospect auto out of 5 from 2020 Bowman Chrome. It's a red refractor, BGS 95, pop 1, ungraded higher, $42,000. 2009 National Treasures, notable nicknames, Kobe Bryant auto out of 35. This auto, on the other hand, is this auto is in a it's hurting a little bit. This thing has the looks like the ink's been cooked a bit. It's definitely fading. Nice looking card overall. That autograph grade would no longer apply. It's just not a 10 anymore. Card's a BGS 9.5. Great design. The only issue I have is that he kept the auto pretty much off to the left. I preferred if it was centered. I'm not a big fan of this card, Adam. What about you?
Well, I love the card because it's from an important set. Kobe doesn't have that many inscriptions. The other inscription's probably better, the Black Mamba inscription on this one. But look, it's a first-year National Treasures card. It's probably, other than the Steph Curry, the most iconic card from that product. But what you said about the autograph, spot on. You know, if you want this card, you have to look at it and say, am I okay with the autograph being a little bit darker or being faded from where it was originally? Some people just aren't willing to do that. They need it to be perfectly blue. But if you're somebody who doesn't care, you get a little bit of a discount here.
Yeah, $25,750 on the Kobe auto right now, guys. 2024 Panini Prism Black Stars Drake May rookie, numbered 1 of 1. It's a PSA 9 at $25,000. And this is one of the guys I was talking about when I'm saying there's a lot of money moving off of guys like Joe Burrow and Josh Allen and these guys, and going on to more of these guys like Drake May, some of the younger guys. 2004 SP Game Used Significance Michael Jordan auto, jersey numbered 23 of 100. It's a BGS 10, pristine on the card, 10 on the auto. Auto's beautiful. I'm searching for a streak just to no, that one is solid all the way through. Wonderful looking card. Look at the dunk. Look at the face. The symmetry of this card is wonderful, Adam. I love the looks of this. How about you? $41,000. BGS pop is 2.
Oh, man, and it's 23 out of 100. Gosh, that's cool. That's so cool.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. 41,000 on that one. 2000 SPX Spectrum Tom Brady rookie, numbered out of 25. It's a PSA 9 at $33,000. Not in his official Patriots uniform, but it's a Brady rookie out of 25, just like the Essential Credentials we saw earlier, also out of 25. That was at 85,000 last we looked, but it's to me a much nicer card than this. But $33,000 is really nothing to shake a stick at, Adam. Continue on.
Yeah, I love that that's the Spectrum. It really is one of his rarest rookie cards. It's easy to pass by it. It doesn't look any different hardly than the regular version, but it's out of 25. And that's, you're going to see that card move maybe once, maybe twice a year, and that's it.
It is a beautiful card. I do really like the looks of it as well. All right, Michael Jordan, 2007 Upper Deck NBA Heroes auto. Only 5 copies. This is a PSA 10. It's a 10 on the card. It's a 10 on the auto. I mean, the Heroes are a classic line in Upper Deck.
Yep.
And this card, Adam, is absolutely stunning. Now, look, it's got a lot of detail in the background, but you have 3 images of MJ. You got the nice, intense portrait here, 2 full body shots, one where he's just about to embarrass somebody, and the other one where he's going in for a layup, but it could convert to a slam dunk with him. You just don't know. He hangs for so long, and that auto is absolutely stunning. Only 5 copies produced. Adam, before you say anything, this is sitting at $25,000. I feel like I could see this being 40 plus BP. What do you think?
Yeah, When you started talking about this card, I sort of looked at it and I went, I don't know that Jordan autograph very well. The one thing that came to my mind immediately, though, is something that you were talking about earlier, which is that design, that basketball heroes design. And look at the back too, Jeremy. You know what that reminds you of? That's those early Upper Deck art cards. And even the front where you were like pointing out the different images of them.
I think you're talking about the heroes and the heroes header cards, right?
Yeah, like these existed in basketball. There's like Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain,
all the sports.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and I think they're in other sports too. But the design here is reminiscent of those 91, 92, maybe 93, 94 early sets, and like I love it. I love this card, and it's out of 5. I wish I knew it better because I don't know if there's another version. I don't know if this is the only version. I don't know how many cards there are in the set. See how it says MJ8? Maybe there's like 10 different cards in the set and they're all numbered out of 5. I wish I knew it better, but like aesthetically, I love it. And then the last point is that autograph's really nice. Like it's a really nice Jordan autograph.
Sick auto. 1997 Upper Deck game jerseys, Michael Jordan. BGS 8. Adam, this is a 1992 All-Star Game Used jersey patch inside the card. I always forget, is 97 the first or the second year of MJ game jersey?
Yeah, just small correction, jersey, not a jersey patch, a piece of a jersey. And I know that it says that in their listing there, but we agree this is a jersey piece. It's not a patch. Yeah. This is the very first Jordan jersey. It's the All-Star jersey. And I'll tell you something else that's a little like, I think this is kind of a cool hint on this card. This card didn't move in any grade for a long time. There were many months that went by where this card didn't move. But for whatever reason, this one's up now, and there's a couple of other copies at another auction house, and I think that's hurting the price. If I was a buyer looking for this card, this is the moment where I would jump on it because you have to take advantage. When there's a moment where 3 different copies of a card are listing or selling at the same time, that's your moment if you're a potential buyer because you're usually going to get a deal on it.
What do you think of the rounded corners on this? Like, this is not your typical, it's almost a die cut card. What can you tell us about that? I'm curious.
I don't even think about it because that's the way that the first jersey was designed. That's how all the cards in the set are. Growing up, that was the dream card. That card in an autographed form, numbered out of 23. And honestly, like I never even saw a copy of this when I was young. I own one now. Mine's in an SGC authentic case, and like it's not in good shape, but I own it, and I'm thrilled to own it. Like I sort of
Adam. That's called own appeal. The appeal is in owning it. So
it
congratulations.
I will never understand why so many Jordans are worth more. Like I think it's one of the best Jordan cards ever. I really do.
1999 Upper Deck Legends legendary jerseys. Michael Jordan patch auto. Well, jersey auto. PSA DNA Pop 1, 9 on the card, 9 on the auto. Let's take a look at that autograph. 9 on the auto. Come on. What a ripoff. That's a 10 all day long. It's maybe because it comes over the foil here.
No idea.
No idea.
Maybe no, you know, that bottom loop on the second half of the M comes up for just a sec.
What? Here?
Yeah, that should connect.
But it doesn't. But it didn't. You can't tell him what he should do. PSA has no jurisdiction now over how he signs his name. None whatsoever. This is a 10 auto, you guys. Value in that right there. 10 auto all day long.
This is not a pack inserted autograph. There are 23 of these that are pack inserted. This is like I'm sure if you look at the back, I think it's got the hologram from like the camp on it. Yeah. I love this piece. I love Legends. This was when jersey cards were so rare. Just to find the jersey card of this is awesome. There aren't very many autographed copies of this that are in person. There really aren't. It's a huge Jordan. Oh, you're muted.
Thank you. We have another Papardashia. This is the Jaden Daniels 1 of 1 PSA 10 at $17,750. We have a 2000 playoff contenders round numbers gold proof Tom Brady rookie. It's a PSA 6 on the card, 10 on the auto. Cool looking card, $10,750. And he is in his full uniform there. So that's really, really cool as well on that one. Continuing on. 02 Upper Deck Honor Roll Signature Class Jordan and Kobe, numbered out of 25. Pretty cool card. Those autographs grade out of 10, and they look perfect to me. Adam, we have the Jerry Rice at our third. I mean, guys, you can get Michael Jordan, Ken Griffey Jr., and Jerry Rice all tonight. They're 98 PMG out of 50 from Metal Universe. This is a PSA 8 Pop 2 3 graded higher. This is the card right here. This is the card, Adam. $23,500 on the Jerry Rice. Unbelievable.
The only thing that I'll add, because I'm always a numbers guy. I know you're a numbers guy too. So in basketball, there's always been this conversation like, what would you rather have, the red or the PMG champ? The red came first. It's more iconic, but there's way more of them than there are the PMG champ. In football, it's the same thing where the regulars came first, or the 97s came first with the reds and the greens. And then there's this one that's the second year. They're not called champ, but they're the same thing as the champs in basketball.
Yeah.
I would and I know you're going to probably disagree with me here, and that's okay. I like the PMG. I like this one better because there's less than half of them as there are the reds. And I know the red is a great card. It is a great card, but I prefer this one personally.
Yeah, it's a great card. I'm not going to argue with you. And I even own a PMG red Jerry Rice out of 135. This is out of 50.
You're red. It's first, and we talked about how important that is. And people just, when they think of PMGs, they think of the reds and the greens. They do. But if you're a rarity collector, this one's definitely rare.
Yeah, the only thing there to me is that there's almost two types of This is not when you think PMG, most people don't think of this. They think red or greens, and that's it.
That's
and blues and 2012 stuff. They don't think of this. So this to me it's a different card altogether. It's not a PMG to me. A PMG is based on Gene McLeod's engagement ring or wedding ring. That the color of a gem. There's no color of a gem here. So, right? There isn't.
There isn't, but Gene did design this card. And she called it a PMG. So it is a PMG. But I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, no, technically it is, but it's a different card. It's just different to me. So in any event, hey, I love it. If I didn't like it, I'd tell you, I love the card. Yeah, Mollico says more like a scope. Yeah, but maybe scope should be called PMG champs instead because these came first. Okay, 1996, Michael Jordan Thrill Seekers, PSA 10, $32,000, Adam. This card has gone just crazy in the last year or so.
Wow.
Great card. It's a lenticular. It's pretty cool. Any thoughts on it?
One of the coolest inserts of the year. At this point, you might not have a cooler Jordan insert that had ever come out.
Yeah, it is a really neat looking card right there.
It's from a $1 pack, which I love. A $1.50 pack.
Absolutely. All right, it's time for the next episode of This or That. Adam, you ready?
Yes, I'm gonna go check out the top of the auction while you're doing it.
All right. Well, here we go. Now, guys, I will admit there were so many cards in this auction that Adam says I'm killing the first two this or that. I'm not as proud of these ones as I have been in the past. So let's see what you think. Okay. Now I'm mixing things up here. 84 Michael Jordan Star 101. It's a PSA 7.5 versus the Tom Brady. We talked about it earlier. It's the Essential Credentials Future out of 25. And it is a PSA 9. Jordan 101. Again, it's an XRC or a rookie card, whatever you want to think about it, versus the Tom Brady XRC. So let's get some answers in the chat, and I'm going to go find out what the prices are right now. Adam, if you don't mind, can you say a few words about these cards?
I think you killed this one. I think this is another great this or that. I do know that the Brady, I was just looking at the top of the auction, the Brady has seen some bids. I shouldn't say that because it might sway people, but I think it's quite a bit more than the Jordan is right now. I'm going with the Jordan here. I am a basketball collector. At the end of the day, the Jordan is, along with his 86 Flair, like those are his rookies, right? Those are the ones that we think of it as his rookies. It's a far rarer card than the 86 Flair is. We talked earlier about how there's really very few of this card that are in this grade or in a higher grade. It's one of the finest copies of this card in existence. And although I love the Brady, I do love it. I do. And for all the reasons that we already talked about, it's not his most important card. It's not. It's close, right? It's like maybe his fourth best rookie, but it's not number one or number two. And this Jordan certainly is.
I'm taking the Brady all day long. That's just where my heart goes. I much prefer the quality, the build of the essential credentials versus the kind of cheap manufacturing behind the star card. It's basically on some of the thinnest paper we've seen cards ever on. So to me, it's the Brady all day long. Let's go to what the people in the chat think. And again, I'm taking nothing away from the Jordan 101. I think it's a very important card. I believe it to be, as much of a rookie card as the 86 Fleer is. Yair has joined the chat. What's up, Yair? Welcome to the show. Moloko is taking Brady. Sabbath is taking Brady. Yair is taking the Brady. Adam is taking Yair. Joe Perot is taking the Brady, the Jordan 101. Mr. Wigglesworth is taking the Brady. The professor is taking the Jordan because he says no tail for me because of the tail coming out of Tom Brady on the credentials. Ron Perry says Jordan because no sweatpants ever. I get that. Linda's first is taking the Michael Jordan, took the Brady earlier. Is this the second time Brady's been in one of these? Did I put him in two of these?
Yes, you did the Bowman Chrome.
Oh, Bowman, different Brady, right.
Different Brady.
Mr. Wigglesworth says iconic set, rare or no debate over what it is, rookie or not. So I guess he's taking the Jordan. Travis Mater's taking the Jordan. Sundin is saying neither. The Jordan is bland, and I don't want to see Brady in sweatpants. Bob Boozle's going to say, I abstain. Give me a 68 Camaro, and I'll leave you all in my dust. Dan Brown is taking the Jordan. Moloko's taking, he says star cards look like a school project. Yeah, they really do. Laura's taking the Jordan. Paige is taking the Brady. And Yair is having a great time here in the chat. Right now, price-wise, you guys, the Jordan is at 75 and the Brady's at 97.5. So there you go. And this is basically $115,000 out the door on the Jordan, and we're at 90,000. Sorry, on the Brady, and we're at 90,000 on the Jordan with buyer's premium included. Jim Sutt is taking the Jordan, and Junk Wax Museum is taking the Brady. Sundin is taking the Camaro. I love that. We got to have a third Adam for something that's not hobby related, like a car or a watch or something like that. That'd be funny.
I don't know. When you put things in that context, it's easy to take the other thing sometimes.
Jesse Craig says Brady's out of 25. Got to go Brady. I mean, that's huge for me too. 2,000 101s and 25 of the Brady. Again, it's there's pros and cons for each card in this debate. Continuing along, the Satchel Page, we talked about it already, but this is the 49 Bowman Satch. It's a PSA 8. It's a 23,750, and we didn't kind of look at the card, but this is an absolutely stunning copy, you guys. The centering is really good, not perfect, but really good. The corners, the edges, the registration, the color, just a absolutely wonderful copy. Anybody would be so lucky to own this card. We've got the 1993 Blue Wave Ichiro, rookie auto, PSA 10, Pop 1, $11,000. And then the 2001 Bowman Ichiro Gold Refractor rookie out of 99 PSA 10, Pop 8, $39,000. I mean, if it's a this or that between these two, even though the Bowman is from 8 years later, I'm still taking it. It is such a nice, beautiful, beautiful card. Adam, any thoughts on this row?
Well, I just love that Ichiro has this history before he gets to the typical baseball cards. To see a card of him from 8 years before that, like almost a decade before, and it's cool, like it's got that design and it's autographed, like I do think that's really cool, man. I think that's a really cool piece. It looks like, you know what it looks like to me? It's like Pro Set. Yeah,
totally. Nate lets us know that the Alcaraz racket knob card is at $162,000. Yeah, that could be the story of the night. All right, we have a 1922 E121 American Caramel Babe Ruth holding the ball. It's an SGC4, $13,000. It's a Pop 1 with one graded higher only. Pretty cool looking Babe card right there from 1922. Black and white, little bit of text on the back, but nothing crazy.
The E121s are a really well-known set. American Caramel. But I don't know that card. I don't think I've ever seen that card.
I think the 1915s and 16s are better known.
Yeah.
Than this one here. I believe to be the case. So
for sure.
This E121 American Caramel, not as well known as the E90-1s and those those particular ones from maybe
For
like
sure.
1910, 11. There's the 52 Bowman Mickey Mantle, which we talked about already. It's a beautiful copy. And a 2019 Goodwin Champions Shohei Ohtani Kanji auto. These always do very well. $55,000 right now on that one. Adam, any thoughts?
Nope. Great cards.
Wow, Ron Perry just got that 93 Ichiro signed back from private signing, not going to be a 10. So he's got the same card as the Ichiro up over here. Well, there you go. There you go, Ron. $11,000 if it's going to be a PSA 10-10, but you said yours wouldn't. So thank you for jumping in. All right. Michael Jordan Upper Deck Hardcourt Game Floor Relic Auto out of 23. PSA 7 on the card. Authentic auto. The autograph. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. That's such a cool looking card, Adam. What would you like to tell us about it?
It's an early Jordan autograph. You don't see a lot of game used stuff from 2000 and before. Game used Jordan autographs. I can't remember seeing the last one of these. Almost all of the cards from this year that are Jordan autograph patches or jerseys or floors, almost all of them are numbered out of 23. The pack pulled, very difficult to find. And so you might go, wait, why is a Jordan autograph floor selling for so much? It's because of when it was made. 2000, like you'll find Jordan autographs later, but you want to go back all the way that far and find one that's as rare as that. You just don't see them very often.
$70,000 as we sit right now, you guys. Here's the 2022 Kaboom Green 1 of 1 Aaron Rodgers PSA 10, $13,000. I typically do not like the green Kabooms, but this color match with the Green Bay Packers uniform puts it in a different category for me. I think it's beautiful. 13K right now, Adam. What do you think?
I think you're spot on there. I thought the exact same thing. Green doesn't stand out to me as much as the gold does, but for that Rodgers, it really works.
It does. And then the 2019 Tom Brady Gold Kaboom BGS 95 Pop 4 none higher, number 10 of 10. It's a big card, $36,000 right now, Adam. This is a card that I think is going to stand the test of time. What about you?
Well, I don't know how many different gold Kabooms Brady has where he's in a Pats uniform, but I would certainly want that. That's the version that I would want. I'd be interested to know how many he has.
Good question for sure. Next up, we have the Bowman Chrome Orange Refractor Bobby Witt Jr. numbered out of 25. Let's have a look at the auto. It looks wonderful. Yeah, perfect auto, 19/25. A very nice Bobby Witt Jr. first Bowman, $36,000 right now. Here's another Alifa Bolliger Pele. This is a PSA 4 at 19.5. And a select tie-dye prism Patrick Mahomes rookie card out of 25, PSA 10, Pop 4, $27,500. What do you think of these tie-dyes, Adam? I think they look nice. What about you?
In person, they're fantastic. It's really a nice looking card.
Very nice tie-dye prism Mahomes right there. We saw a couple Jordans already, but here's the Kobe Bryant 03 exquisite auto patch out of 100. BGS 8.5 at 18,250. Let's have a look at the auto on this. It looks really good. Yeah, great looking auto right there. It does it? I thought I saw it. Yeah, grades out of 10 on the reverse. Adam, any thoughts on the Kobe?
We see a lot of these where Kobe's tail of his autograph goes off the bottom of the card. So this one looks just like you want it to.
Very nice. 1999 Flair Showcase Legacy Collection Kobe Bryant. Only 20 copies made. It's a PSA 8 Pop 2 3 graded higher, 19,750, Adam. This card completely underwhelms me. Just my opinion. Completely underwhelmed by this card. I love that it's a huge picture of Kobe. He looks great, but the design doesn't do much for me. What about you?
So this is one of those ones that's definitely better in person. I've only ever owned one card from the 99 Legacy set. It was a Patrick Ewing. And the thing that stood out to me is actually the font. The font's really sparkly. It's really like a nice attribute of the card that you will notice when you get it in hand. The thing that I'll say about this set that is the reason that I think this is one of the most underrated parallels of the whole era. And it's because the years prior to this, the Showcase Legacies are confusing. In the first year, 97 or 96, there's 3 rows. In the 97, there's 4 rows. 98, there's 4 rows. And then 99, they're like, you know what? Let's make the Legacy crazy rare. We're not doing all these rows anymore. We've got one set, no rows, and we're making the Legacy to 20. Can you imagine if Michael Jordan was in this set? I mean, it would be one of the biggest Michael Jordan cards in the world. He's not, and so the Kobe is the biggest card in the set. We've seen this one sell for a lot more, but again, you don't see it sell very often. So it's interesting to see what it'll sell for tonight.
2021 Bowman Chrome Super Fractor, Andrew Painter, PSA 10 on the card and the auto, $13,500. Bowman Chrome Red Refractor, Marcelo Mayer, Prospect Auto, $8,250. It's out of 5. We have a 2022 World Cup Qatar Final Full Ticket Messi World Champ Auto, PSA DNA 10, $8,500 on the Messi signed ticket, and a 2017 Immaculate Giannis Antetokounmpo NBA Logo Man Patch 101, $18,250. Adam, any thoughts on the Antetokounmpo?
I love it that it's a one of one. I think, like I said on the LeBron earlier, I think that matters. A lot of the Immaculate Logo Men are not out of 1; they're out of 3 or 4 or 5. And then on the Messi ticket, I don't remember a lot of soccer games in my life, but I remember that game. And that's one of I've heard other people say it's the greatest game ever played, the greatest World Cup final ever. There's only 4 of the tickets in that grade that have been signed by Messi. It was his first and only World Cup championship. I mean, I'm not a ticket guy. I don't know tickets like I know cards. I'm not going to try to BS that. But like, if I was a soccer collector and if I was a ticket collector, like, I think this would be one of the better tickets, at least especially modern tickets, that you could hope for.
The auto looks outstanding as well. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. All right. Whoa. We now have another Giannis. This is 2017, or you can get the 2021 Immaculate Logo Man Patch, 1 of 1 for $25,250. Game U 75th Anniversary Logo Man. So a little bit different than the one before. Pretty cool looking Logo Man right there. Adam, any thoughts?
Hey, I think you got a great comparison here as far as price difference. Pretty interesting stuff, Jeremy. I mean, that's a lot more for a card that's newer.
Yeah.
And what's the difference in grade? Is the other one an authentic? I think the other one's an authentic. Yeah. So you've got a card that is newer, but it's 25% more. And you know what? I think I get that. I honestly, in a lot of ways, I think in 2021, he's a champ too. Wow.
That's important.
That's important too.
I think so. Yeah. Well, you can pick them both up. You don't have to decide. Grab both, you guys. Grab both. All right. There's a Michael Jordan SP Authentic Extra Limited Jersey Auto, numbered out of 25. I said jersey. It might be a patch. It's tough to say. It is a pretty dark.
It is looking a patch. It's a patch.
It's a patch. It's a patch. Absolutely. Autograph. Pretty good still. Pretty good. 8 on the card. 10 on the auto. I've seen nicer Jordan autos tonight, though, but not a bad looking card. $12,000 on that. Here's a Charizard first edition base set holo, $28,500 for the PSA 9.
I've seen the Jordan in hand before a couple of times. It always stands out to me for 2 reasons. One, that year when SP Authentic used the holo foil, it's really nice on that specific set. And I think that the thing that they did different here is they didn't give him a lot of space to sign it, and so it looks a little bit condensed. I think it works. It's not the long flowing autograph that we typically like, and maybe that works against it a little bit, but it's a really rare card and aesthetically pretty awesome, especially for the price that it's at. It's not a sticker autograph. That's an on-card autograph patch.
$12,000. All right, let's start with these with the football here. 2023 Select XRC Black Prism Bo Nix and Caleb Williams. These are both 101 rookies. PSA 8 on the Bo Nix, 9 on the Caleb Williams, $24,250 on the Williams, $15,000 on the Bo Nix. A couple more times. I mean, these guys are taking money from these other guys who are a little bit more established, like the Josh Allens and the Joe Burrows, and they're getting some good money here. I'm not too familiar with these cards, actually, in terms of aesthetics. They're nice, but they're not like blowing me away, I'll say. What do you think?
Yeah, no comment. I think they're good looking cards. I think the story is that they're 1-of-1 XRCs, and people love XRCs and they love 1-of-1s. And so I think a lot of people would say, listen, that's Bo Nix's very first 1-of-1 card. That's pretty cool. Very
important cards. Don't deny that. 2015 Exquisite Collection, Connor McDavid RPA, numbered out of 97. It's a BGS 9.5. You got 10 corners on this one. A beautiful 3-color swatch, 57 and 97, $17,250 $250 right now. Big card, beautiful card, and sort of competes with his Cup RPA because it came out of the same packs, and it's got the exquisite brand versus the Cup brand, which resonates with a lot of basketball collectors for certain. Nice big swatch, beautiful card, great looking auto. Great card overall. I have nothing else to add. Anything for you, Adam?
We saw, I think it's the same card. Maybe I'm wrong. With the oil drop recently sell for a really big number. Wasn't that this card?
No, that was the Cup limited logos that sold for like $105,000 a couple months ago on the auction. Yeah.
You're right. Is it this one's not game used, right?
I always forget on this. I don't think so. Let's take a quick look at the back and confirm. Photo shoot right there. Rookie photo shoot.
I think the limited logos might have been game, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I think so too. It matters, but we can move on. We can move on.
Can we do a this or that?
Yeah, let's do this or that. Here we go, you guys.
While you're pulling it up, I'll just say real quick. At the top of the auction, the Alcaraz did get another bid. We're going to see if it gets to 200. It's sitting at 180 right now. A couple more bids, and it'll be at 200. And then the other update that I had, the Steph Curry Exquisite, number to 31 we talked about earlier, and we talked about how big a deal it is. It's a 10-10. It's now 92.5 pre-BP, which means it's like 110 with buyer's premium. So it is a six-figure Steph Curry card.
And look at SGA up to 100 versus were we comparing that one to the Caitlin, or was that
no. It was the SGA with the autograph that we were looking at. So that hasn't gone up quite as much.
I love that tennis card in the 5 spot tonight. And if you take out the Pokemons, it's in the 3 spot tonight. That's crazy, you guys. Absolutely crazy. Well, a little bit of a foreshadowing towards the next this or that. So let's get to it. Bada boom. We have the PSA 10 Michael Jordan Fleer rookie versus the Metal Universe Championship PMG PSA 7.5. Price wise, I'll clue you in. The PMG Champs at 240 and the Fleer is at 170. Now the question is, would you rather have the Jordan? Would you rather have the Fleer for 170 or the Champ PMG for 240? I think that's the question that I'd like to put for this one. Adam, where are you at?
You know where I'm at.
Yeah, you're on the PMG. Does the chat want to jump in? We've got 3 answers, 4 answers so far. Love to see a few more if you don't mind, guys. And then I'll share mine at the end. I'll share mine at the end, Adam.
I'm always a rarity guy, but aesthetically, rarity, I mean, it's to me it's and I like how you try to change it a little bit. Like, hey, what would you rather pay more, pay for, and you're having to pay a lot more? I would gladly, if I had to, I would gladly take the PMG.
All right, let's go to the chat now. I'll do mine at the end. Yair is taking the PMG. LA Knicks, no way Jordan rookie should even be compared to a PMG. I'm going to admit, I kind of feel like I dropped the ball on this one, Adam. I don't know if this is a very good one, so I don't take offense to LA Knicks saying that at all. Linda's first is taking the PMG. So is Joe Perot. Bob Boozle, don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Boozle. The Professor is taking the PMG. Wigglesworth is taking the PMG. Way rarer. So is Lantern. So is Chris Peerboom. Robert Allen is taking the Fleer all day. So 1 vote for the Fleer. Junk Wax is taking the PMG. Paul Santos, the PMG. Sundin, Robert Scott, Jay Mollico, Pete Townsend, all taking the PMG. Great White Trading, second vote for the Fleer because it's a classic. Junior Lynx is taking the PMG. Vintage is taking the PMG and adds it's not even close. Laura is taking the PMG as well. I am also taking the PMG. And I'll take it a step further, you guys. I will take the Michael Jordan PMG. Now, remember, this is all imaginary play money. I would take the Jordan PMG for twice the price of the Michael Jordan Fleer rookie. So, and as Mr. Wigglesworth says, you can buy a Fleer any day, but rarity that doesn't appear. Buy rarity that doesn't appear. Mollico says taking the rookie is like a person not voting for Griffey in the Hall of Fame. LA Nick says Fleer, you're buying the grade. 100%. 100%. So
with that said, that is the most iconic basketball card ever made that we're talking about. There's only 200.
How about a top 3 most iconic sports card ever made?
I agree. You know I do. It is absolutely one of the greatest cards ever made, but rarity really matters, and it's just not close. And aesthetically, man, I'll tell you that PMG in hand it's the best. It's the best.
Yeah, it's PMG is an easy one for me. Dennis, what's going on? Welcome to the show. Sean Victory says the PMG is probably one of my all-time favorite inserts. And guys, I got to shout out Mr. Victory Investments, Sean Cates. He just today released a brand new children's book called Chasing Jackie Robinson. And I ordered my copy on Amazon. Oh, no, it was yesterday it released. I was expecting it to come today. It hasn't come yet, but check it out. Check out Victory Investments on Instagram, you guys. He's got links and videos about the book. And it's not just about chasing a baseball card. It's about family values. It's about history. It's about growing the hobby. Check it out. Buy a copy. Read it to your kid. Read it to your granddad. Whatever you got to do. Read it for yourself. Go buy Chasing Jackie Robinson on Amazon right after this show is over, you guys. Right after this show is over. Mr. Wigglesworth said, but as Jeremy said before with the Gretzky, sell it if you can buy it again. Sell it if you can buy it again. So he's talking about the MJ Fleer. Sundin says, what we really need to know is if Jordan made the dunks on those 2 cards. I'm going to say yes, 100%. He made both of them, but that's a fun question. And you bet, Sean. Again, he says it means a ton that I shared his book. I think it means a ton that he wrote the book, you guys. That's what I think. So, all right, let's continue on. Take that off the screen. Let's go back to here. And we are now on, I believe, what page is this? Is this page? We're on page 6, guys. We're halfway through the auction. 1997 Flair Showcase Legacy. At this point, Adam, I think we're going to scroll through these and stop on the cards that I love or you love. Is that okay with you?
Yeah. What if we did one? What if we did one per row? Would you want to do that?
One per row? We could. I mean, I love both of these rubies. Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, PSA 9s. They're both out of 50, 97, as we know. 10 grand on Garnett, 92.50 on Tim Duncan. Go ahead.
So favorite card per row. Let's try that. See if that works.
Okay.
For me, it's the Favre here. It's his first one of one. He has a couple more from Showcase. He might have an ultra one of one, but that's it. It's his very first one of one card.
Next row, we have an Ohtani. We have this is a great row. I mean, the Ohtani's cool, but I love all essential credentials, guys. I love the Nowitzki and I love this Lewis Hamilton F1. But for me, if I have to pick one of these, I'm probably taking the Dirk Nowitzki for the money, even though Shohei's worth $31,000 at the moment. Adam, what are your thoughts?
I love all 3, but I love the Ohtani. Ohtani we look at him in a different way than we look at any baseball player in a long time. He's sort of crossed sports in terms of how popular he is. And that's one of his most recognizable cards. You don't see the green move very often. There's 99, which is not a huge number, but a lot more than a lot of the really rare 6-figure stuff.
Awesome. And for those of you who are in the chat and you are up to speed with us, you are at the same point as we are, so you're not behind in the video, feel free to shout out or ask a question. This next row is pretty cool. In this row, my favorite is going to be the Metal Universe Gem Masters Frank Thomas 101 and the PSA 8 at $34,000. Adam, what's your favorite?
Gosh, it's really tough between the Frank and the LeBron. A lot of people don't know this LeBron. It came out of a product called SP Signature, which was like a tin product with 3 or 4 cards in it. This is a really rare LeBron rookie card. It's a really unique looking card. It's not for everybody, but I love it. We don't see it move very often. To me, that would be my favorite from this row.
Only 10 copies produced. It does appear to be an on-card auto.
It is on card. It is.
It's a classy looking card. Any Upper Deck brand that starts with SP is generally pretty nice overall. And then there's the Anthony Edwards Cracked Ice rookie out of 25 at $25,000. Here is the Aaron Rodgers NFL Shield Patch Auto 1 of 1. PSA authentic on the card. The auto is authentic but not graded. $34K. Adam, I know we're supposed to pick favorites, and on this row, unfortunately, I cannot pick the Aaron Rodgers Shield. I have to go with the dual auto Jackie Robinson Satchel Paige out of 4 from 2005 SP Legendary Cuts, which is an iconic set in baseball, you guys. Absolutely amazing set. I have to go with this. I mean, 2 of the most important pioneers in baseball history, 9.5, true gem on the card. The autographs are light, but I'm okay with it when it comes to a cut auto of these two guys who have been gone for so long. Adam, what's your favorite card in this row?
Gosh, there's cut autos and then there's old ones like this. Like that's one you don't see older cut autos like this a lot. I'm really like, I'm tempted to go with the May too. Like that's one of his best cards, but I have to go with the Rogers. That's I have to.
I'm sorry, but like I don't want to sound condescending, but how could you go with the Drake May when you're, who versus an Aaron Rodgers NFL game use shield or a dual auto of Paige and Jackie? How is May even in the discussion?
I think it's in the discussion because it's one of his best cards, and he's a quarterback that people are really hyped about. If he turns into what people think he might turn into, it could certainly be a 6-figure card. But no, for me, it's the Rogers. It's the Rogers because I love immaculate logo man shield type cards. I always have. You've heard me talk about it a number of times on the show, even this episode. But you add the autograph, like that's one of the coolest Aaron Rodgers cards I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Aaron Rodgers of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, 2014 flawless dual diamond Tim Duncan and Ginobili logo man patch 1 of 1. We got a 53 tops Mickey Mantle and a PSA 7, a strong grade, and a Flair Showcase Legacy Collection Row 1 masterpiece Tim Duncan 1 of 1 PSA 7. My gosh, this one's tough. It's certainly not the logo men for me. I don't know, Adam. I have to abstain from this row. I don't have.
You can't abstain. You got to pick one. Can I go first? Can I go first?
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to take the dual logo man, the one card that you're not going to take.
I'm totally doing a 180 and going with that one too, actually.
So it's the first year that Flawless did their dual patch design, which is, I think, one of the coolest designs of the whole Panini era. Most of them, only the 1 of 1s are dual logo men, but they also have these dual crazy patches. Ginobili and Duncan, 2 unbelievable teammates, played together from 2002 to 2015. Like that's a long time to play together. Wow. That means this card right here is playing days for both of them, and it's a 1 of 1. I mean, I just think that's a killer card for me.
I'm going that way too, simply because there's a lot of 53 tops mantles out there. It's not a rare card. It's an iconic card. So I don't need to rush for that. And then we're comparing 2 1 of 1s. And I think I'm going to go logo men over just a simple row 1 masterpiece. Okay. Next row. Oh, this one's easy for me. It's that middle card, Shaquille O'Neal PMG out of 50 from 1998 Metal Universe. It's a PSA 6. Love the card. Would love to own it. I'm certainly going for the Shaquille O'Neal in this case. Let's just open it up and take a quick look at it. Beautiful card. Yeah. Definitely going with this one myself, Adam. How about you?
Yeah, it's not close. It's the Shaq.
It's the Shaq. We also have the Net Pro Elite Serena Williams PSA 10 at 14,750. And we have the Roman Anthony Bowman Chrome Red Refractor out of 5 in a BGS 9.5 Pop 1 for 20,750. So a baseball player I've never heard of versus a Shaquille O'Neal out of 50, and you're $4,000 apart, $3,000 apart. All right. Well, this one's, who do we have? We have a couple of Jack Caglianonis, and we have a Tom Brady, the essential credentials, not the essential credentials, but the EX out of 1,500, which is the one I'm going for in this case, PSA 10. What are you picking?
Gosh, I don't know. Are those the same card? No, they're not. They're different. I just get a little lost with some of the Bowman Chrome that are not as well. I mean, Popcorn and Sapphire Red, I just don't know as well. I'm going to go with the ultra, high end grade Brady.
Adam, they're both out of 5 though, despite being yeah.
I know, but I'm going with the Brady like you. There's not a lot of that card in a 10, and you can very well argue, like we talked about earlier, that that's his fourth most iconic rookie card. You can't.
Nope, agreed. All right, next row. All football, Brady. Oh, all Brady. Never you mind. Okay, they're all from the year 2000. The first one is a Press Pass certified rookie auto. It's a 10 on the card and a 10 on the auto. PSA Pop 6. Then we have a 2000 Pacific Premier Date Brady rookie out of 78. PSA 10 Pop 2. And the last card is a 2000 Upper Deck Gold Reserve Brady rookie out of 2500. PSA 10 Pop Not Stated. 12.5 on the first card, 4,100 on the second, and 92.50 on the third. In this case, Adam, I am going to take the autographed card. How about you?
I've always loved this autograph. He doesn't have very many rookie autographs. And again, we have so many autographs of Brady in a Pats uniform. We have very few of him in his Michigan uniform. This card was made before Tom Brady was the Tom Brady who everybody knows and loves. I mean, he signed this when he was in relative obscurity. And I think the hobby, it's hard to say that I think the hobby's gotten something wrong over time, but I feel like that. Like, he signed this when he was a rookie, when he was a nobody, when he was a 6th rounder. And aesthetically, I don't think it's bad, and it's been well preserved. So for me, it's pretty easily that card.
Yeah, both of us on that one. All right, time for another. We're going quick. Let's do another page. Okay? Because we're going quick now. Okay.
Yeah, this is good pace. I like what we're doing here.
Good pace. Well, we got to pick it up. All right. So this is an amazing page here, guy. An amazing row. First of all, 2000 Pacific Private Stock Premier Date Tom Brady rookie out of 95 as a PSA 10, and then we have 2 of the 1933 Gaudy Babe Ruths. We have the green background number 181 and the red background number 149. The green is a PSA 3 and the red is an SGC 4.5. Now, I'm not willing to pick my favorite, Adam, until I look at both of these, which I have done already, but I kind of forget which one I like better. So I'm going to take a quick look at the red for mine and everyone else's benefit. Now, this is a SGC 4.5. Right away, I do not like this white line coming through it, like a break in the ink almost. I don't mind the centering. I don't mind the edges. I don't even mind that top left corner. Don't mind I like everything about this card except that white line right there. I don't know what that is, like a scratch or something. It's not very long, but it comes right from the top and comes down between the E and the O in the word George, as in George Herman Babe Ruth. Back is absolutely fine for me. So I like the red. The green now, let's take a look at the green. I'm fine with the centering. I'm fine with the corners, and I'm fine with the edges as I zoom in. Don't mind anything about this card for what it is. Great card. Have a quick look at the back. Okay, so the back's a little bit messed up on this one. It's got something weird going on here. Like, so I don't know if that looks like a crack, a crease-ish sort of crack. All sorts of weirdness going on in the back of this one. And for that reason, and that reason alone, even though I do prefer the green aesthetically, I'm going with the red. Adam?
I love red background cards from this era so much. That's why I'm so jealous of your Cracker Jack card. I love it. For me, it's the red by a lot in this row.
All right. Thanks for that. And Ron Perry is going for the red as well. All right, guys.
Let's go and guys, include it doesn't have to be just me and Jeremy. If you guys want to throw in what you think, do it.
Yeah, if you want to put your favorite per row, we'll read them out, guys. All right. This next row is, okay, so it's not Jordan, it's D Wade, so that's easy. I'm not going to go for the D Wade. I was going to say banger, banger, banger. Not that they aren't. But in the middle, we have a 1999 Fleer Brilliance 24-karat gold Derek Jeter, PSA 9. It's out of 24. It's a pop 4, 1 graded higher. Absolute gem of a card. And then we have the Ken Griffey Jr. Metal Universe PMG, similar to the Shaq we saw a few minutes ago. It's a PSA 5, pop 2, 7 graded higher. It's out of 50. I know which way I'm going on this one, Adam. It's not even close for me, actually. So I'm going with a Griffey.
I think
don't collect Derek Jeter at all. I collect Griffey. I'm going Griffey all day long. How about you?
This one's really hard for me. I think it's harder for me than it was for you. I initially thought Griffey, but I'm going to go with the Wade, and I'll tell you why. It's because when Wade was a rookie, he had this different autograph that's changed. His autograph now is still awesome, but I love his original autograph because it took so much time. And Jeremy, this is a game-used rookie card. It's a game-worn patch on that Exquisite, the very first year of Exquisite. Dwayne Wade's underrepresented in terms of his popularity within the sport. He's probably the 3rd best shooting guard of all time. I love this card. I think I'm going to take it in this row.
Is that because it's numbered 50 out of 75 to David Robinson's jersey number?
No.
I would just ask it. Yeah.
It is. Check the back. Make sure it really is game worn. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah, game used. That's awesome for a rookie card. You're the guy who loves the first game used card more than just about anything.
No interest in D Wade for myself. Like,
okay,
never. He's not somebody that I was ever a fan of. No, I have nothing against the guy, but I have no interest in collecting D Wade. So it's
he was
Griffey
so good. He was so good, dude.
Yeah, Griffey all day long for me. Jesse Craig's taking the red Babe Ruth in this row. Mr. Wigglesworth is taking the Griffey. Jesse Craig's taking the D Wade. He says iconic. First, exact same thing you just said. 2003 first year exquisite, and it's a rookie.
Jesse and I had a conversation about 03 exquisite in the last not too long ago, and I would have guessed that was his pick too. I think it's a great card.
Just to quote Adam, in the not too long ago, which I think is
in the not too long ago.
I love that. All right,
I never said I was great with my words.
That's all good. This is a great row. Three great cards to choose from. We have a 1999 PMG Barry Bonds out of 50. The Metal Universe, the gold aesthetic card, PSA 8. It's at 17,250. Pop 3, 1 higher. We have an 08 exquisite emblems of endorsement Jerry West auto patch. It's out of 10. It's a BGS 8.5. Pop 1, 4 higher. It's at $20,000. I believe it's a 3-color patch as well. Yes, it is. Look at that little bit of purple right down there.
A little bit.
Wonderful 3-color swatch right there. And then we have the Emmitt Smith red PMG, numbered 150 of 150. It's a PSA 7, Pop 3, 1 graded higher, 7,625. Adam, you want to go first?
Yeah, it's the West here for sure. It's this set. I owned one card from the set at one point in my life. It was the Andrew Bynum. It's definitely the worst card in the set. It's the best year of emblems of endorsement in that it's the rarest. Some people will say that the 03 is better, and that's fine. I get that. It's probably worth a lot more. But it's one of the only times, I think the only time that Exquisite had gold autographs on their cards. Very unexquisite like, but still has that brand that everybody loves. And a couple of people have put together this set. That's maybe the best Jerry West autograph patch card in the world.
It's an absolutely beautiful card. I love it as well, Adam. It's at $20,000. Now, my pick might surprise you, and I would like you to take a guess.
I would guess that you're going to take. I know you love the red because you have the rice of that, but I'm gonna guess you take the Bonds.
You are right, and I'm surprised you. Good guess. I don't know how you got there, but you are correct, and here's why. I love the Jerry West, but it's just not.
It's not you.
It's not for me.
Yeah.
I love the Emmitt Smith, but I already have a red PMG being the Jerry Rice, so I don't need the Emmitt Smith. And my next one would be Barry Sanders if I could afford it one day or would consolidate into it. So there's that. So the Barry Bonds, because to me, outside of Ken Griffey Jr., it's Barry Bonds in the 90s in baseball. And I don't have one of these PMGs out of 50. For me, it's the Bonds. So yeah.
Awesome.
Let's go to the chat really quick. Stadium Sports Card says the West here, awesome card. The Firm says definitely Bug League, Jesse. Jesse says West all day. Laura says D Wade for the previous row. Sundin says the PMG Jetpack Emmett is one of the coolest cards ever. Jesse Craig says, I think the West is an impossible insert. The Firm says Jerry West is big league for sure, Jesse. The Linda's First is taking the Jerry West. The Firm is taking the Bond. Sundin says they're all bookend cards serial number wise. That's very cool and a good observation. Not Funny is taking the Bonds with me and the Firm. We're all on the Bonds. Okay, let's keep going, Adam. Next row. Ooh, this is a good row too. 2018 Panini Cornerstones Onyx, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, rookie patch auto, 1 of 1, BGS 7.5. It's a quad player worn tag, 19,500. Kobe Bryant, Panini Preferred Silhouette Prime, dual patch, I think you could say. PSA 10 on the card and 10 on the auto. It's a pop 1, $55,000, and an autographed 1953 Topps Mickey Mantle. Short print PSA 2 on the card. 9 on the auto. Wow.
That's a nice autograph, man.
It's a nice, man. And it's got above average Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal, top 30%. This is a fun one, Adam. And I think I'm going to surprise you again. Guess my choice.
So the fact that you're saying you're surprised makes me want to change my vote. But
okay,
I would have just said you would have picked the Mantle all day long.
Okay.
No.
What are
you going to pick?
Okay, and here's why. I am not collecting autographed vintage. It does not interest me for my PC. I know a lot of people don't want me to say this and love this. I don't love the looks of autographs on vintage cards personally. So don't want it. I'd rather have the unautographed 53 mantle. I would take the SGA because I just think it's a cool looking card. And I'm not a tag guy as far as patches go, but I don't mind. Here, let's open it up and take a peek.
It is a one-on-one rookie of the MVP. I mean,
that's the thing. I'm Canadian. He's Canadian. It's a cool. It's you know what? It's one of those cards that is like kind of so ugly in design that I like it. You know, it's one of those weird things that I just like this jagged border on each side there. So much action going on. I don't love the design, but I don't know. I'm going SGA. I can't even put a description on why. How about you?
Can you go back to the card? So I'm really torn between the other two cards. The Kobe is a playing days card, and it's to 25, and the silhouette primes are really arguably like the best autograph patches of the whole Panini era. You called it a dual patch. It's really like a single patch with him over the front of it. And the fact that it's a 10-10, like this is a really big Kobe card. But like, if you go back to that mantle, like I always say this about the autographs. If I'm going to buy an autograph vintage card, I want it to be in pen. If at all possible, I want it to be in ballpoint pen, because to me, it just looks way better. And it feels like it was signed a really long time ago. Whereas a marker, I don't feel as comfortable with it. So I love autograph vintage. I know you don't, and that's great. I love it. And that mantle looks exactly like I want it to. So I would go with the Kobe because I'm a Kobe guy, but those two cards are both fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna change my vote, guys. I think I can do that. I'm switching to the Kobe, and here's why. When I looked at it from this distance, Adam, I thought there was two, and I know silhouettes, but I thought it was two rectangular patches, like perfect rectangles. I didn't love the design of it, and I'm not a huge silhouette guy, but it is a nice card, and I like that you got all three colors. You got the on-card auto, which is nice. The 10-10, I don't care about. To me, you're just paying extra for a little bit of ink on the label. So I'm changing over. I'm changing over from the SGA to the Kobe, even though it's going to cost me 2.5 times as much. So yeah. Mr. Wigglesworth says the Shai out of 10 cornerstone sold the other day for $2.2K. Interesting comparison. Yeah, this is a 1 of 1. Wigglesworth has taken the Kobe. The firm has taken the mantle. Not funny says, I didn't know the price. I'd take the mantle. Linda's first says, I'm taking Kobe. Panini primes were usually seams in hockey anyway. Dennis he says, I'm a Kobe guy, but I'll take the mantle. Kobe has too many patches. Says the Shai isn't even game used. And that did sway me when I saw him post that in. Joe Pro says, LOL, the ugly award from Jay Lee. Ron Perry says, would you balk at a 1911 signed Vezina? I wouldn't pay up for it. I'd rather just have I'd keep my Vezina, which I'm attached to. So yeah, I would probably balk at it, but I don't think there's a single known Vezina autograph out there. Maybe there's one known autograph, something like that. I think it's him. Is it him that there's only one, or is it Cyclone Taylor or Newsy Lalonde, one of these guys? So Sundin says the feng shui. Yeah, the feng shui of the Shai is definitely off. Okay, let's keep on rolling, guys. Wow, 2015 Immaculate Kobe, Magic, John. Oh, wow. Kobe, Magic, Shaq, and West quad auto. What is this? It's an Immaculate. It's an authentic on the card, 10 on the auto. These aren't stickers, are they, Adam?
No, they're on card. It's an acetate card.
Wow, what a card. And look at the lineup there. The only thing that I would maybe change on this card, Adam, do you know what it is? You should know.
I don't know.
It's a player swap. I would swap out Jerry West for LeBron James just to bring them all to the same era. You know what I mean? That's the only thing not to say this card isn't awesome. Okay, so that's the first card. The second card is an 06 exquisite collection patch auto, LeBron James out of 100. Wonderful card. Great patch on this one as well. Great auto. Auto's good, but it's not perfect anymore, but the patch is wonderful, if I might say so myself. And then the third card is a 2016 Panini Noir Club Signature Lionel Messi out of 40 at $12,000. So 12 on the Messi, 14.5 on the LeBron, and 26.5 on the quad auto. Adam, Where are you going on this one?
Well, so the quad's a tough one because, as we've talked about before, there are people who don't believe that this era of Panini Shaq signatures were actually him signing. They believe that the autograph was done by somebody else. I just have to say that because there are people who believe that. So with that said, I won't pick that card, but that card aesthetically is absolutely incredible. And those are four of the greatest Lakers of all time. The reason that those four are probably the best four that you could have picked at the time. LeBron's not a Laker at that point, right?
Oh.
So from that perspective, like it does not get any better for that card. With that said, I would go with, can you go back to the thing? I would go back to the LeBron. I love that it's the full image of LeBron. This is the best year of the autograph patches. They're out of 100 in my opinion, because you get the best year aesthetically, because you get the full view of the player. And, you know, LeBron exquisite stuff is you can never go wrong with that.
Yeah. If you didn't tell me that about the Shaq, I would have gone with the quad, but now I'm going to go with the LeBron as well.
Look at our friend.
As well.
Look what our friend Dennis said about what I said.
Yeah. Bingo on the Shaq.
Unfortunately, whether that's true or not, it is believed by most. And Dennis is one of these guys, right? One of these guys who loves really rare Laker stuff. That's what people believe. And so whether they're right or not, I don't know. I'm not an autograph expert, but enough people believe it that I sort of have to stand back and go, I guess I got to go with it.
Travis shouts out Kareem for the quad, and I think that would be a fair swap out for West as well, because Kareem played with MJ, so you could swap him in as well and still be of the general era, just like you would if you swapped them for LeBron.
Hey, there is another quad coming up of those four Lakers. I wonder what the price on it is, because I think it's a different. I think it's the different Shaq. Anyway, it's not
on this page, so let's come back to that. Next row, we have three Kobe's, all mem autos. One of them is paired up with LeBron. So the first card is a 2015 NT Colossal Prime Kobe patch auto. It's a BGS 8.5. The card is out of 10, pop 3 graded higher. It's at $15,000. The second card is an 08 SPX Winning Materials Kobe Bryant LeBron James dual patch auto or jersey auto out of 5, BGS 9.5, pop 1, none graded higher at $17,250. And the third card is a 2017 Panini Impeccable Elegance Holograph Gold Kobe Bryant patch auto out of 10, BGS 9.5, pop 6, none higher at $15,500. What I like about this row, Adam, is that all three cards are basically the same price right now. Very close, maybe the closest we've seen so far. And from this distance, if I'm picking one of these cards, I think I'm taking the NT Colossal, assuming it's game worn. If it isn't, I'm going to take the Impeccable. It is. That's the one I'm taking, with a huge piece of patch there and a nice autograph as well. Yeah, autograph's very nice. There looks like there's some scratches. I'm certain that is on the slab, because I see the same thing going on over here. And so that's a scratched up slab is my interpretation. Love the full body shot. I'm taking that one, Adam. Which one are you? And it's a close second for this one here, actually.
Can you click on the 2017 and zoom in real quick? Sometimes the autographs on these really run in the cracks of the canvas.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Yeah. Look at that.
It bleeds a little. The design of this card is phenomenal, but the autograph runs a little bit, and I don't like it.
Okay. Yeah, I love the patch though, and I don't mind that. I don't mind the auto myself.
No. When I say I don't like it, let me be clear. Like, I would love to own that card, but it's not a positive that it sort of runs in the cracks. This one is on card, I believe, even though you would guess it's.
These are stickers.
Oh, it is sticker.
These are stickers. Yeah, I do like that you're getting like non-white or non-black jersey patches. I like the shape of the window, these stars, but yeah, the sticker autos kind of take me out. I have a no sticker auto policy for my PC, so that takes me out. But three great cards anyway.
The Kobe threw me off because it's far enough to the side that it looks like it can't be a sticker. But you're right, it is. I think for me, though, without question, you're spot on the Colossal, because it's one of the biggest patch autographs of the whole Panini era, and there's only 10 of them. I think that's a very undervalued Kobe autograph patch. The flawless cards are way up on this one. They're both game used. They're both autographs. Don't you want the biggest piece of patch possible? I really like that card at that price.
Yeah. All right. Next row. Two more Kobe's. Oof. 2003 SP Signature Edition Kobe Bryant out of 50. BGS 9.5. Pop 9. One higher. 10,250 right now. The middle card is a 2014 Eminence Optimum Kobe Bryant patch auto out of 10. $14,250. It's uncirculated or encased. It's ungraded. And the third card is the 2005 exquisite number pieces Chris Paul rookie patch auto out of 3, graded authentic, and the auto gets a 10. Now let's look at these. Let's hold on. First things first, we're going to shut down all these other windows so we don't get lost. We're going to look at all 3 of these cards, the autos and the patches where it applies specifically. Take a look at the Chris Paul, perfect auto, beautiful patch, only 3 copies. There's the Kobe, nice 3-color patch, gorgeous gold auto, and the Kobe authentic signatures. Yeah, great auto, no patch, numbered out of 50. Back to here so we can see all 3. I know which one I'm taking, Adam, and it's not even close.
This is a really tough one for me. Do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
I want you to guess mine. That's fun.
Oh, I think you're going to go with the SP authentic Kobe.
No, I'm going with the Eminence in the middle. I love it.
Really? I'm
Beautiful
surprised.
card. Oh, yeah, it's gorgeous. I love, the 3-color patch. Game used?
An in-person Eminence is just, I'm the Eminence guy, but
Game
Eminence,
worn. Yeah, all day long for me. No interest in Chris Paul whatsoever. So it's easily, I love this auto. It pops. I love the patch. Yeah. What about you?
So in person, the Eminence is like so unbelievable. I actually like, I guarantee I'm the only person in the world who's put together the Eminence base set. Like I love this product so much. It was the first year that they put together the highest end product ever. I own the Steph of this same card as this Kobe. It's one of my favorite Steph cards. And the thing that I'll tell you about this Kobe, if there was one card in the whole auction, this would be the one that I would be bidding on, because I've always wanted to pair this card with the Steph, and it never comes up at auction ever, because there's only 10 of them. And people go, well, you can get one of the other autograph patches for Kobe from that first year of Eminence. This is the only one, Jeremy. It's the only one. They made this version of 10, and then a version of 5, and then a version of 1, but that's it. A lot of the other players had like 5 different inserts. Kobe just has the one. This is the only
the price is reasonable at $14,250.
It's not bad. It's really not, but it's still so much money, right? Like I don't have that. I will say I've got to give a shout out to the Chris Paul. His number pieces out of 3 from his rookie season, like that's one of the biggest Chris Paul cards in the world, dude. It really is.
I'm sure. I believe it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if I was a Chris Paul collector, that would have easily been my choice there. All right. Next row, another Chris Paul 06 exquisite dual patch auto, 1 of 1, PSA authentic, game use patches. Beautiful card, actually. $18,000. I almost wish I collected Chris Paul, because this, to me, is one of the best Chris Paul cards ever. I even though it's not rookie year, I think that's nicer than the numbers pieces myself. The second card is a 98 Skybox EX2000 Essential Credentials Now Peyton Manning. This is numbered out of 54. It's a BGS 95 Pop 2, none higher. It's at $28,750. And the third card is the Young Phenom 2023 Topps Chrome UEFA Purple X Factor Lamine Yamal rookie out of 3. It's a PSA 9 Pop 2 with 1 graded higher. I guess all 3 copies have been slabbed, unless the 9 happened, unless 1 copy was slabbed 3 times, which is also possible. Adam, some nice choices here, some great choices here. I know where I'm going on this one. How about you?
Oh man, I'm gonna go with the Manning.
That's where I'm going to. I'm going with the Manning as well.
Rookie. That's the set. I love that set. It's a 9.5 too, which is pretty cool.
Excuse me. And he's a top all-time quarterback, whereas Chris Paul just isn't a top all-time player, and Lamine Yamal is just too young in a sport that I don't collect. So three cool cards right there, though, for sure. All right.
I thought about the CP3. I thought about it. I love his autograph. He's got one of the best autographs.
This is a tough one right here, guys.
No, we got it. You promised that after the second one, we get to do another this or that.
Yeah, that was my bad. All right, let's do this or that, you guys. All right, we are going to do. Oh, this one's going to be fun. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bang. Oh, here we go. Now, is this a mismatch, Adam? Because, should we just go to the next one and just not do this? Okay.
Let's go to the next one.
Next one. All right.
Oh, There we go.
This is where we are taking like two GOAT players, but we're taking the original, the George Vezina is often considered the most iconic pre-war hockey card. Pre-war, it's an absolute grail. It's the grail pre-war hockey card for many. Now there are rarer cards out there, but generally this is the one that I think most people would want to chase. Versus a 2015 exquisite Connor McDavid RPA at a 97. Which one would you rather have? Now, currently, the prices of these two, Adam, let's have a look at that. Well, you can say whatever you'd like on these in the meantime, and I'm going to go find the current values or the current prices of these cards.
Well, actually, I was hoping, I know you want me to do that, but I was hoping you would guess which one I'm going to go with.
Okay, well, let me do you want to know the prices first?
No, I don't.
Okay. I think you are going to take the Vezina in this case.
How come?
I don't know. I just feel because you know what went through my mind was your Jerry West Topps Test card. A vintage card, a rare card, a vintage rare card. I know you love modern too, but I thought you would go with the original Grail, let's say.
You're right. It's for me it's the Vezina. In this case, I know everybody like the feeling about McDavid. I get it, but I went to the Universal Pop Report on gem rate real quick. Vezina has. Do you know how many total graded 1911 Vezinas there are? I'm
gonna say 100.
So there's 306 across all the graders. To be clear, there's 106. This one is an 8 in an old school SGC holder. I actually love the old school SGC. Guess how many 8s and higher across all of the grading companies there have been?
2.
7. So this is the hockey grail from the era at the highest grade. To me, like I don't understand if this was a basketball card or a baseball, like this is $1 million card, right?
The only thing I want to say about that is that I don't think that this is still an 8. I think that it's an 8 20 years ago, 30 years ago, whatever it is. And I'm not saying it wouldn't be an 8 today, but if this was better centered, I totally agree with you. This is not a well-centered 8, and 8s don't have to be well-centered. So,
but with that said, like a lot of the 10s we see today, that and let's just move to PSA in the conversation. If somebody sends that card in, right, and they want to get it re-slabbed, we know from the website they don't regrade the card. Only if there's been damage that's been done while inside the holder do they regrade it. So a lot of these cards that were graded 20 years ago, and I think you're right, maybe even longer ago than that, maybe 25 years ago, like. It was an 8 then, and it's like that's what it was graded. That's what it is. That's all we know of it as. But even if it was a 7, even if it was a 6, Jeremy, I mean, like let's say it was a 6. If it was, there would be a total of about 30 cards that were in that grade. And if we're talking about the hockey card from this era, if it was basketball, like the first basketball card in this higher grade, it's $1 million card. If it was the baseball card, if it was the Wagner in this grade, it's tens of millions of dollars. But in hockey, it's how much is it right now?
So right now, the Vezina is sitting at 20. Here, I'll just take the overlay off for a moment.
It's crazy.
The Vezina's at 27.5, and the McDavid's at 17,250. So it's $10,000 more right now for the Vezina.
Would you compare it to the Nagurski?
Yeah. I mean, it depends on I forget the overall pop on the Nagurski, but yeah, you got exactly right. You've got the Nagurski, you got the Mikan, and you got the Vezina. Really, I mean, there's
Nagurski at this level is well into the 6 figures. For Mikan, it's a 7-figure card, and in hockey, it's 27 grand. That makes no sense to me at all. I don't get that.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna. Okay, here I have the Nagurski overall 243 total pop on the Nagurski.
Jeez, dude. I mean, I get it. There's more of them, but at this level, there's not.
I feel like we see the Vezina a lot more, though. I feel even at card shows, at least I think we'll see more Vezinas at the Expo in Toronto than we'll see Nagurskis at the National in Chicago, for example. But all that said, so I do own a copy, and here I'm going to show you mine. Okay, and then I'm going to say something. So this is mine. Mine is a PSA 5. Okay, and just hang on. Take a look at this one. Now mine is not perfectly centered, but if I just put the spotlight on myself for a moment, mine's better centered. The corners are not perfect, obviously. They're not as sharp.
Yeah, the corners are not as sharp as this other copy, though. They're not.
It's an absolute beautiful copy, mine, and mine has better registration. So what I was going to say is, for me, the one that I'm taking in the this or that, I'm taking the Vezina 2 all day long over the McDavid. Not only that, I would take my PSA 5 Vezina over that McDavid as well. That's what I was trying to say. I would take my PSA 5 Vezina for the money over this SGC 8. So.
If it was Mikan and it was a 6, it would be at this price. I don't, and there's more Mikans than there are Vezinas. So, and I've heard it's not just you who thinks, that this is like the vintage hockey card. I've talked to other people who've said, no, Adam, this is like the one. It's one of those cards that like you want to put on like the iconic 100 a survey and see if people include it. Like that's how big of a card it is for hockey. So I am sort of shocked at how low it is as far as prices. I really am.
There's 570 global pop Mikans.
That's what I'm saying.
243 Nagurskis and 300 and something Vezinas, as you just said. Okay, let's go to the chat, see what the chat thought about all this. So Stadium is taking the McDavid. Sundin is taking the Vezina. No event used for me. Linda's First is taking the McDavid. Travis Mater is taking the Vezina. So is Great White Trading. So is Ron Perry. So is the Professor. And that's everything that we have there. That's everyone that we have in the that's let us know their choice. So thank you for participating, guys. And let's go. Let's move along.
While we're here, real quick, I know there's more items this month, so you never know. But we're definitely at the point now where this auction could end anytime, and like we've seen it end a lot earlier than 10:45 our time before. So if you are somebody who waits for the last few minutes, don't wait too long. And then the other thing that I was going to say is, dude, the Alcaraz is 165 pre BP. I think is my mental math right? I think that's over 200.
Not quite yet. It's 197, I think. Yeah.
I'm not good at the mental math. I'm only a CPA. You're right. It's 196.
196. Plus 32,100. So 190. What's that? 197.1, I think, is where it is, or 197.6, maybe, whatever that is. Yeah. But I was gonna say, I want to see the Alcaraz outsell the Jordan tonight. That would be epic. And it's like one bid away from tying it.
The PMG or the Fleer?
The Fleer. It's not the Fleer. Absolutely. Because if you're looking at at our screen right now, it's right beside the MJ.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through some of that.
Chris Peerboom is also taking the McDavid, though. And Stadium says Alcaraz must be bidding on his own card. That would be pretty cool for sure. All right. Next row. Okay, wrong screen. We're going to go back over here now. So next page, we have the next three cards. 2003 SP Signature Edition Michael Jordan Auto BGS 95 autograph grades at 10 at $13,000. 06 Fleer EX Essential Credentials Future Michael Jordan out of 77 BGS 10 Pristine Pop 2 $23,250, or an 04 Exquisite Collection Patches Kobe Bryant Auto out of 100 BGS 9 mint condition. Now, Adam, I want to say a few things about how I'm thinking when I compare these cards. First of all, the SP Signature Edition Michael Jordan, beautiful card, not in the running for me. Then I come back to these next two, and I would take the Kobe over the MJ. I would take the Kobe Exquisite over the MJ Credentials, simply because, and I'm not a big fan of this line of thinking because I don't care so much, but in this case, because the Jordan is post-playing days, I would take the Kobe as a tiebreaker there for me. But then I look at the Kobe Auto and I say, do I like the Auto enough? And I think it's just a little bit too faded for me. Which means, and I have a no faded auto policy in my collection. No faded auto, no sticker auto. So I love the card. The BGS slab is all hacked up, all scratched up. Their slabs are such low quality. Like they're solid, but the plastic is just low quality. I love the patch though. I love it's out of 100. I love the exquisite brand, but in this case, I'm taking the Essential Credentials Michael Jordan for $2,250.
I like it. I'm taking the Kobe. It's the Hall of Foil for me. And I always say this about this specific set. This is like the autograph patch set that's numbered as high as it is that I think is the nicest ever. I don't think there's a patch auto set numbered to 100 or higher ever made that's as cool as this one is. You're exactly right about the slab, and I think you're probably right about the autograph. It's just not quite as blue as you want it to be, but to me, it's still got enough blue in it that it's not exactly what I want. It would bug me a little bit, but like the rest of the card is enough awesome for me to really love the card.
Yeah, it would. I mean, it's a great card in that. Yeah. I mean, I want to say, like, I may make an exception for Kobe because, unfortunately and tragically, he's not signing anymore, of course. So, but in this case, I love Essential Credentials too. So I'll take the Jordan. And Slavic is taking the Jordan Credentials BGS 10. Jesse Craig thinks it would be amazing, I think, if the Alcaraz outsold the Jordan Flair. I think that's what Jesse's talking about there.
Or maybe that if he was bidding on his own card. I thought that's what he was doing.
Yeah, it could be that too. That Stadium said. Jesse, which one was it? Maybe a bit of both. All right, next row. Cooper Flag, Topps Chrome McDonald's Superfractor 1/1 auto. It's a new higher badge Superfractor. It's at $11,500. We have a 2023 Flawless Star Swatch Tim Duncan patch auto out of 15. It's encased, uncirculated, $6,750. Game worn, All-Star. And then we have a 2024 Panini Revolution Kaboom Gold Wembanyama, jersey numbered 1/10, BGS 9, mint condition, BGS Pop 2, none graded higher. So these three, Adam, I don't know which one I'm going for at this exact time, although I think I just made up my mind, although I have to change my mind because I was going to say Cooper Flag, and then I realized it's a sticker auto. I have a no sticker auto policy. So then I go to the Tim Duncan. I think I'm going to go out on a limb and take the Kaboom, actually.
I'm going to take the Kaboom too, mostly because people think of it as like the insert of the era and because it's jersey numbered. And so those things are both pretty cool. I don't have a cool Wemby in my collection. I've got a really nice Duncan card. I'm with you. The sticker sort of ruins the flag for me a little bit.
It's still a really cool card, and I like it. I like the McDonald's logo on it. I really do. If that was on card, it would be the Cooper Flag for me for sure, even though it's kind of prospecting. I think he's can't miss, though. So I would go there. But, Duncan, Sundin says the Tim Duncan, guess I'm a cheap date because the Duncan's at $6,750. The Flag's $11,500, and the Wemby is at $34,000. So, we're spending a lot of money to pick the Wemby over the other two here, Adam. But
yeah, I mean, so I guess it just depends on how you define the rules. If I just get to choose one for my collection, I'm taking the Wemby. But if I was buying one, it's the Duncan all day, especially because it's the Duncan from the All-Star jersey. So it's an All-Star jersey, an important patch autograph, one of the patch autographs of the era, and he doesn't have many. So, yeah, and I also like he's featured in that All-Star uniform, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I don't love the looks of it though. I like the attributes. I don't love the looks. Yeah. I think the Wemby Kaboom is beautiful. All right, next row, 2005 Upper Deck Trilogy Duo Marks LeBron James Michael Jordan auto at a 25 BGS 9 Pop 7 6 higher. It's at $18,750. In the middle, 04 second year exquisite. Number of pieces LeBron James out of 23. Game used All-Star jersey patch, $14,250. BGS 8, great looking card. And the final card is the 02 Top Super Bowl 36 MVP Tom Brady football, like game Super Bowl used football piece, actual piece of leather. BGS 8 auto is numbered out of 150 at $13,500. Now, this one could be tough, but it's not at all tough for me, Adam.
Really?
Not at all tough. Yeah,
wow.
Not at all. Now, it might surprise you for a few reasons, and I'll tell you why once you guess right or wrong, if you want to take a guess on which one I'm leaning towards.
I don't have a clue which one you like the best here. Like, not a clue in the world.
Okay, well, do you want me to tell you?
I'm going to go with the Brady.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Is it just because of how blue that autograph is?
Well, it's okay. I think that this is the best Tom Brady card ever produced. Those are my thoughts. I don't care if it's rookie or not. I think that, first of all, everything about this card is awesome, especially if you're an American, because you got kind of the American flag in the background, or you got some stars and some stripes, let's say. The autograph is really strong on the card. I love that it's a piece of football from his first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think this card is underrated as far as Brady cards go. Full out Patriots card, of course. I just think that this card is absolutely spectacular, and I wish I felt this way many, many years ago. Now, the Trilogy Dual Marks, it's a great card, but I personally do not collect autograph cards unless they also have game use patch. So I'm not interested. It's a great card. I mean, like, listen, it's not like I'm not going to take it. It's a great card, but I don't collect it. So the one that gives me trouble is the LeBron, because it's out of 23 while the Brady's out of 150. But there's a lot of LeBron auto patches from Exquisite to choose from. At 14,250, it's great, but this card at 13,500, there's not a lot of Brady's like this. There's not a lot of game use Super Bowl football pieces. We always like patches in cards, game use jerseys. I don't know. If he had his hands on the ball that piece comes from and he threw that ball, give me that card all day long. I think it's an absolute grail type of card. I think it's the best Tom Brady card. I like it more than his contenders. I like it more than his Bowman Chrome refractor rookie. I don't care that it's not a rookie, but outside of vintage, rookie cards have lost their luster for me personally.
Are you sure it's from, and I'm not saying you're wrong, do you just know off the top of your head that it's from his first Super Bowl?
I know because I was recently told that. If someone can confirm for us that Super Bowl 36 was his first Super Bowl. I mean, listen, his rookie year is 2000. This is an 02 card. Did he get into the Super Bowl in his first or second year? I'm guessing no. Yeah.
Josh Chris just said that the LeBron is from an All-Star jersey, and I was actually going to ask that. I see that on there.
It says it right here in the subtext.
I have never heard that, Jeremy. I've never heard that. Can you look at it real quick? Can we look at the back?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if it says that. And yeah, NBA All-Star Weekend event. Ooh,
you learn something new every day. I never knew that.
Hang on. It says event. It says worn by LeBron James in an NBA All-Star Weekend event. It doesn't say the All-Star game. It could have been the skills competition or something like that.
It probably, and given that it's a second-year card, it's probably from the all-rookie game,
which is still pretty cool. I mean, an all-rookie game is better than photo shoot or event worn. It's still an all-rookie game. It's still an NBA sanctioned event. It's not a league game. It's probably the second best. It's probably the best next to a game worn to me. But it also means I'm not interested. Like, I want official game used, like official game used in it.
Let me just say this. This comment from Josh Chris here and the comment here, I need to do the research. I need to know, because I think it's likely, since this is an 04-05 product, it's likely that this uniform is actually from his rookie season. And being from his rookie season is pretty cool. It is. I've honestly, just being real, I've always looked at this card and been sort of annoyed that he's got a face mask. Like, I don't like that it has a mask. I think that the autograph on these cards tend to look not very blue, and that's just because of the way that the card was made. The blue doesn't really show off super well. It looks a little bit darker, but that's all of them. All of them look darker. It's not just like it's just this. No, it's all of them that look that way. So I need to do some more research on this one to understand where that uniform is from. But listen, it is a number pieces. It's the second number pieces of LeBron. The first one is a 6-figure card. I love the case that you made for the Brady. I would still go with the LeBron, but you made me think about it. You did.
I'm glad I did. Linda's first says, love that Brady card and agree with Jeremy about all aspects. Travis Mater says, spot on, Jeremy. Sundin says the Brady is so good. Linda's first says, yes, it's from his first Super Bowl. In fact, the design behind him is the Super Bowl 36 logo. Very cool. Great detail right there. Turpin Force says, don't they only get one All-Star jersey? And the professor says, correct. Linda's first. ChatGPT 4.0 says, first Super Bowl 36 for Tom Brady. So, yeah, to me, it's the Brady by a long shot. Like, it's not even close. Love the card. Just love it, Adam. Like, yeah, I do. Okay. Some great cards here, guys. I'm watching the clock, and I don't think I've seen it go down to 30 in quite some time, Adam. Keeps on pumping back to 60. But let's keep on going. 3 Topps cards next. We have a 2023 Stadium Club UEFA members only. Red Lamine Yamal, rookie out of 5, PSA 9, non-autoed. Pop 4, one higher at 6,125. We have a 2024 Bowman Chrome U Sapphire. Papardashia, Juju Watkins, rookie 101 auto, PSA 10, with the WBCA first female of the year, maybe, inscription. It's at 9,750. And the third card is a 2024 Topps Chrome Gilded Collection Red Gold Shohei Ohtani auto, PSA 10, numbered out of 5, 10 on the card, 10 on the auto, pop 1, 12,750, Adam. I'm not interested in any of these cards, but if I had to choose one, I'm going to take, in this case, oh my gosh. I think I'm going to take the Lamine Yamal, even over the Shohei. Yeah, give me the Lamine Yamal. I'll prospect on Mr. Yamal. What do you think?
You and I are in the same spot on this. So I'm going to go with the Shohei. I would love to have an amazing Shohei card.
Okay, and the chat, let's just keep going. We'll run through. Oh, look at this. 3 Prism Golds out of 10 in the next row. 2018 LeBron James, PSA 10 pop 5. 2022 LeBron James, PSA 9 pop 7, one higher. And 2023 LeBron James, PSA 9 pop 4, none graded higher. I mean, I'm just going to take the earliest year in this case, Adam, being the 2018. Happens to also be a PSA 10. It's at 18,500. The 2022 is at 9,375, and the 2023 is at 8,500. This isn't as much fun, this row, but hey, an opportunity for somebody to come in and just take down 3 Prism Gold out of 10 LeBron James in one fell swoop. Kind of a nice opportunity.
I probably make things like this overly complicated. You saying that it's the first year is exactly, that's important. It's the only PSA 10 of the group. It's also numbered 1 out of 10, so it's the first one. The last thing that I would say is we wind down the Panini era, LeBron's actually been with the Lakers at this point longer than you'd think. I think it's 7 or 8 years now, and so he's got a lot more. He's got a lot more of that era than he does Cavs era gold prisms. So I would choose the Cavs era gold prism because there's fewer of it. So those are all reasons why I would take the 2018.
As you started talking, I thought you were going to go to the uniform, not so much the amount of time in the era, but the uniform. And then I thought, I wonder if he would take the earliest Lakers piece, but I would only do that if it was the first year he was with the Lakers. So in which case I stick with the 2018. All right. Next row. We have a 2003 LeBron James Black Refractor rookie out of 500, PSA 9 at $16,500. We have a 2017 National Treasures Jason Tatum RPA out of 99, BGS 9 at $14,000. And the third card is a Gunnar Henderson 2019 Bowman Chrome Gold Refractor out of 50, BGS 9.5, $6,750. This is easy. This is the easiest one yet, I feel.
The LeBron Black?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's the LeBron Black. Hey, speaking of LeBron, I just did some research. Might be interested to know that for LeBron's first All-Star weekend, he did not make the All-Star game. He did play in the Rookies and Sophomore Challenge, and that was one of the years where they didn't have unique jerseys made. The players just wore their regular jersey, so he's wearing a regular Cavs jersey that year. That's why it looks like that. I bet you, I don't know for sure, but I bet you that's the jersey it's from, his rookie and sophomore. And that's the only thing that he did his first All-Star weekend. So that does sort of upgrade that card to me. I do kind of like it.
That's fair. That's totally fair. Yelia says, give me the LeBron Black. Paige says, how long are these auctions typically? Well, Paige, This is the biggest auction ever. So we are usually done by right about now. We're at 3.5 hours. We've been streaming so far. It usually goes 3 to 3.5 hours. So we don't know. I feel like we'll be done within 30 minutes. The clock's, as soon as the clock hits 0, this is over. We're at 14 seconds, but any bid comes in on any card, it resets to 60 seconds. We're at 8 seconds now, Adam. Let's see if a bid comes in. This could be the end right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, and a bid comes in on a super rave shack, I think it is, for $93.75. So another minute for sure.
But we're there. We're right there now. So if you've been waiting, this is your chance.
Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, if you're waiting to put in a bid at the end, this might be your last chance.
How many more items do we have? How many pages do we have to go?
Well, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 more pages after this one still.
Holy smokes. Jeremy.
Yeah, we're not going to get through them all, but that's what happened. I mean, 313 items tonight, and we like to talk about cards, guys. So, it's okay. We don't have to get through them all. We just can't. Okay, this next row, we have a couple of Pokemons, and we have a 2023 Prism White Wave Victor Wembanyama rookie out of 38. It's a PSA 10 Pop 7. Really cool card. I think it's beautiful. I love the Prism White borders. I think they're very nice. That's the one we're taking. Let's go to the next row. All right. Vintage Beauties. 1909 T206 Ty Cobb Green Portrait Piedmont back PSA 4, $13,000. We have the Larry Bird Magic Johnson rookie in a PSA 9 for $14,500. And we have a Reggie Jackson PSA 8.5 1969 Topps rookie card. Now, I love all three of these. I don't own the Cobb. I own the other 2 copies of. Love them both. In the grades I have them in, I'm very happy. If I could only own one of these 3 cards, I think I'm going with the Cobb. I don't love this 4. Let's have a look at it.
I knew you were going to go with the Cobb, but I knew that the centering was going to bug you.
Yeah, exactly. That top border is too thin for my liking, so I wouldn't pick. Yeah. But compared to what we're comparing it to here, and it's a very early grade, which is what it is. I'm not saying it's not a 4. I think it's a great looking card. I think the color is nice. The registration is good. Everything's good about this card except the centering for me. So
I love that card, by the way, because I don't care as much about centering as a lot of people do, but I love that piece because I mean, the rest of the card on that looks really nice. And I actually really like that it's been in that holder a long time. It hasn't because it's got a newer label on it. But that card was originally graded a long time ago.
Yeah, like in the mid 90s kind of thing, probably. Yeah. Now, the back has some stains, but I love that. I'm okay with these stains. That just brings your cost down. And I think it's natural and organic and beautiful. I love it. Sexy stains. Gosh. I want to look at the 9 MJ for Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. The perforations aren't centered between the colors. Does not have that little black notch that many of them have otherwise, which is a good thing. So the only thing wrong with this to me is the placement of the perforations. That's me being a stickler. It's a great copy. I think it's a great 9. Old grade too, but I think looks to be well graded. This Reggie Jackson's one of my favorite vintage baseball cards. And I love my copy. I have a perfectly centered 6. I love it. This is a beautifully centered 8.5. And I love it so much. For those of you that don't know, I even have a painting of it up above me right there under the Jim Brown. So, yeah, I love this card. So I'm picking the Cobb. Are you picking the Cobb too, Adam? Is that what you said?
I went back and forth between the Cobb and the 1980. I would really love a nice copy of the 1980 card. I will tell you, the Jordan PMG just got another bid.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's go to the end of this row or this. Oh, we're at the bottom of the page. So, okay, great. Well, why don't we then look at the top items in the auction?
Hey, and Alcaraz is beating the Jordan Fleer.
Yes, Alcaraz. I love that. That is so fun. That is so cool. All right, let's go to highest price here. And I'm going to filter out the non-sport cards if I can do that. Why can't? Yeah, sports cards only. Okay, look at that. He's $5,000 ahead of the MJ rookie. $260 now. This is $312, I believe, out the door on the PMG Michael Jordan. This is up to $212 or something like that on the Alcaraz. crazy. Wow. Oh, look, the Jackie's gotten bid up too. This is up to 132 now. Remember, I think earlier someone said it should be 150 or somewhere said 150. It's a lot closer now. Yeah. Oh, this was 85 last time we looked at Brady. It's 97.5 now. Look at that. Holy mackerel.
How about that 2017 Shohei?
Yeah, 90K.
What was that at last time we looked at it?
I don't remember, man, but not 90, maybe 60 or 70. Yeah, Linda's First comes out with a timely comment. The hobby is certainly healthy. All right, so let's now. This is the top of the next page. I love this page, and this is interesting. Joe,
this or that.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Number 7.
Oh,
how'd I do on this one? I do good.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you go first? I need to take a sip of water. My throat's killing me.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna totally cop out on this. 100% gonna cop out. I'm gonna take because I like basketball. I'm gonna take the duel. These are two of my favorite cards in the whole auction. I love it when a shield or a logo man has the autograph on it. So I am tempted to take the Rogers. I will say that these cards in hand, the Rogers far superior because it's got the holofoil. It really is. It's a far nicer card in hand. But like that combination of Duncan and Ginobili, and it's during their careers, like they're both still active. They'd made it to a final right before this. It's that card for me. It's the duel.
It's the duel. Okay, so I wanted to see the prices before I made my choice because I'm leaning towards the Rogers because it's autoed. It's a cleaner card to me. So that's where I'm leaning towards. Now, how do you spell Manu? M-A-N-U. I'm just going to take it quick. So right now, oh my God, this is hilarious. But you know what I think is hilarious right now, Adam?
Are they tied?
I thought they were, but they're $1,000 apart.
Oh.
So let me just uncover. The Rogers is at 35 and the duel's at 34.
It's good.
So that's interesting. I'm taking the Rogers for 34. I just think it's a nicer looking card. I don't hate Aaron Rodgers. I watched the Aaron Rodgers special on Netflix and I actually gained respect for him, didn't lose it. Now there could have been other things I'm not aware of, which I would lose respect, but I like this card a lot. This card just, it's, against other cards, sure, but I don't love the looks of it. It's just this to me is this is a blazer of a beauty.
Aesthetically, it's not close, dude. It's the Rogers.
Yeah, but it's not all aesthetics are so to me. It's player first usually. Well, player is the most important thing for me, and then not when we're doing this or that. It's when I'm buying for my PC.
Sure,
it's player first. And then aesthetics are very important too. And then there's some other details. I love this card. I love it.
Those two dudes won 4 championships together, and Ginobili or Duncan won one before Ginobili got there. So I love that card, man.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should love it. So that was this or that. And the chat, we had a few responses. Linda's First says, I'm taking the Spurs. Travis Mater's taking the Aaron Rodgers. Stadium is taking the Spurs duel as well, like you, Adam. And Stale Prod says, who can't wait for the Nationals? The Nationals, what? The volleyball Nationals? The basketball Nationals? Because it's called the National. Unless you're going to 2 at once, then it's plural, the Nationals.
I knew you were going to say something about that. Listen, I knew it when I read the comment.
Adam, this is a force I cannot stop. I cannot stop it. So many people call it the Nationals. I cringe every time, but I can't stop it. I can't stop it.
I got to add one layer of context to this Ginobili Duncan. I couldn't remember when their final championship was. It was 2014. There's a really good chance those 2 patches are from a championship year. So again, aesthetically, give me the Rogers. I love that it's autographed, but that pairing, those 2 guys, they're both Hall of Famers. They're all-time greats, and it's probably from a championship year. I for sure it's that card.
Yeah, I hear you. To me, the Ginobili is almost meaningless. The Duncan is not. So if this was Adam, if this was a Duncan alone card and it was then it looked nicer, I'd go with the Duncan, but it's easy.
Man, it was so good though, Jeremy.
That's fine. That's fine. But I wasn't watching NBA as much back then, Okay. So
I mean,
he's like,
they were so people who didn't, let me just soapbox moment here real quick. People will say that the Spurs were boring. The Spurs were art. Like, they were so good. The way, the passing, the offense, the defense.
Okay, I'm going to cut you off. I hear you, but we're going to move on. Thank you. I hear your passion, and the passion is all we need to hear right now. We got more to do. Nate Flesher is taking the Rogers. Stadium's getting a good laugh. Linda says each day is a different national. No, it isn't. Andrew Anderson says, well, there is a Nash, in Nashville coming up. The Nashvillians, I can't say it. Courtside Investor Podcast says Manu Logoman recently sold for $28K. And Bob Boozle says Ginobili's bald spot is traumatizing me. How about my bald spot, Mr. Boozle? How's that making you feel right now? Okay, because my bald spot's my whole head. All right, next page.
Oh, man, you are rolling tonight.
Next page, thank you. 1951 Bowman Willie Mays rookie card, PSA 4.5. Love this card. Although my PSA 4 is nicer than this one. I will just say that out loud. Then we have a 1909 Tito 6 Ty Cobb Green Portrait Piedmont. So the same Piedmont back. Now, this is a PSA 3. The card before we saw was a PSA 4, I believe.
Yeah.
The difference is that now this is tough for me if I were comparing the two. This one is better centered to me, even though it's low. But
it is better centered. I agree.
Yeah. Those, and the color, it has better registration. I'd say better color even. Those corners. Now I love me some good naturally worn, rounded, symmetrical, uniform corners. Like, these are sexy corners. Like, look at that. You see these corners in a bar, you're buying them a drink. All right. Now they're just very worn. So I compare this to the other one. I do like this card. Yeah. I love this card. I do love this card. Let's look at the Willie Mays for a second. You like
this more than the 4?
I think I do, Adam. I think I do.
Man, I am not with you at all. I'm just not with you.
Corners wise?
The corners are like, I'm not saying that they're not great. I'm not saying this card isn't awesome. I'm not saying that. And I hear you on everything that you just said.
Let me ask you a question.
The corners on that 4 are just phenomenal. They're phenomenal.
They are. But these ones are so like Kate Moss or Marilyn Monroe, someone with curves right?
Stop.
Okay. Well, hey, that's how I think about sports cards is a lifestyle, baby. All right.
I'm gonna mute the show real quick.
He's had enough.
No, it's definitely like, can we put the two side by side? Because they're night and day. Just night and day.
Sure. Let's go find the other Cobb then. Let's go find the other Cobb. Wow, we got lots of. Okay, here it is. So we're talking.
I just can't. It's that card. Buy it like a lot. Buy a lot.
Oh, I love the curves on this thing. I love those curves.
I know. I heard you say it the first 17 times, but they're just.
The registration too. Something about this one, like, oh well. Let me zoom in a bit, and zoom in on this. Hold on. Let's zoom in on this one. Come on. Okay, let's just zoom in on his face a bit more. So this one's got some issues, like just minor registration, color issue, like a blue on the collar, blue over here.
You're right.
This one is the eyes are clearer on this one. I'm taking this one. I'm taking sexy corners, baby.
So your registration point, I concede. To me, the single greatest difference is the corners. The second greatest difference is the centering. The centering almost sways me. The centering is the thing that sways me the most.
Right.
No. The corners to me are like it's the end of the story.
It comes down to priority on the different aspects of the condition. I have corners at the bottom of my, like, I go, well, second from the bottom. I go registration, a hair over centering, registration centering, corners edges. I like registration and centering more than I like corners.
I
like uniformly, naturally worn corners. I like a card that shows its age.
So yeah, and I'm with you. I guess I also really like that one because it was graded so long ago. I do like that because when I see something that has really nice corners that was graded recently, I sort of wonder, I'm like, we're sure that thing's all on the up and up. There's nothing wrong there. But to me, so I like what you said about order. I just want to add one last thing. I love the idea of this order, but then I think within that context, there's like varying degrees of difference. And the difference in these two corners to me is really big. It's really, really big. Like I can't unsee it if I compare the two. Like it's really significant. And so
I just feel like if I owned this one here, I would love it more than I would love this one. That's it for all my personal reasons. And I'm super okay. Hey, I'm happy to be in the minority because I'm going to save the money. Right. So that's good for me. 13,000 right now on this on that one. And this one. So 13 there. And where's the other one? Did I not? Oh, 7,500, like half the price almost. So
now if you're saying, would you rather have the 3 and $7,500? I'm going to take that too, for sure.
I want to buy this card.
I don't want to move the goalposts. If it's just which of these two would you rather have? Give me the 4. Give me the 4.
Yeah, I'm taking the 3 all day long.
The thing that almost sways me is the centering. I do notice it. I notice it a lot, but I don't notice it nearly as much as I notice
the X factor in all this is like things we can't see, you know, like any little creases or bends or spider wrinkles or, you know, anything like that. But I'm falling in love with this 3. The more you tell me you don't like it, the more I realize I love. Like I think about owning it. I love it. I love this card.
So the context that I put it in was corners are number 1 here to me. Like the difference between these two, the corners are the thing that stands out the most, and then centering, going against my argument, is the second thing. For you, is centering first. And then
no, registration's first, but in this case, they're close. So
that's what I'm saying. In this case, I'm just saying this case.
Yeah, centering's more important to me, perhaps, in this one.
Okay, that was great. Good
okay, job. and then there's this one here we haven't even looked at yet. The SGC4 that's miscut, basically. Yeah. This one wouldn't even. This only miss. Like, yeah, this one doesn't even come into. Like, wouldn't even consider it. I wouldn't even take this in my. This wouldn't be welcome. You could gift it to me, and I'd sell it right away. That whole top border's missing. Not interested at all. Kick it to the curb.
We need to just go look at the comments just for a second.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. There's 13 comments since I last looked. I can't wait to see what people are saying. Let's do that before we continue. All right, where do we leave off here? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. It was after the bald spot. Babu says, I'm clean cut though. Yes, I am. Stadium says, love the energy and passion you guys have for cards for hours straight. Bob Booth says, these are sexy corners. Jeremy Lee, 6/27/2025. Travis Mader says, corners in the bar. You're on a roll tonight. This is getting good, says Linda's First. Junk Wax Museum says, buying corners a drink. Huh? Andrew Anderson says, rounded corners need loving too. That comes from me, Jeremy Lee. Bob Boozle calls it saucy. Linda's First says, yeah, I have to agree with Adam. Sorry, Jeremy. Hey, you don't have to apologize to me. Like, you do you, I will do me. I'm totally cool. I love that about this hobby. Rob Scott has agreed the 3 is so well registered with Cobb is always about the eyes. See, he knows it's about the eyes with the Cobbs. Josh Chris says, I'm team rounded corners for the same reasons Jeremy shared. Bob Boozle, Jeremy's going to need a cigarette after this broadcast. Mr. Wigglesworth says, the corners look even, which is great. I'm happy with rounded corners if they all look even and centering. Yes, it's the uniformity of them that I absolutely love. And Linda's First says Jeremy is getting indignant right now as well.
You are totally indignant. I don't even know what that means.
Guys, I mean everything I have said so far. Absolutely.
I just want to say, I feel so passionately that you're all crazy. When I compare those two corners, those two sets of corners, I'm like, you are all insane. And it's not that I'm not okay with the rounded ones. It's just one is so nice and the other is so worn. And you're all going, give me the worn one. And I think you're all crazy. And I love you all, and I'll leave it there.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's look at the maze for a second, guys. Let's look at the maze. Where'd it go?
Wait, are we done?
No.
Oh.
No. Okay, let's look at the maze for a second, because this maze is one of my favorite baseball cards in history, and this is a 1951 Bowman. Now, this is a really nice 4.5, like just at distance. As I zoom in on it, the centering, obviously, it's off to the left. I don't mind. The centering here doesn't bother me as much as it did on the Cobbs for whatever reason. Corners and edges look really nice. What I don't love are his lips. Something about his lips are just not, there's something going on there. Some kind of surface, like, I don't know what to call it. Is it a defect or something like that? I'm not sure. I'm just going to go find a picture of my copy. I want to see how the lips are on my Willie Mays compared to this one. If you guys just bear with me a quick moment here. My Mays. Yeah, here it is.
Andrew Anderson just said that somebody just bid on the 3.
Oh, hilarious. Okay, so look what we're... I'm not the only one that loves sexy rounded corners, right? Right? TRY, cut him off and start reading random love comments. The Maze lips, actually, my Maze shows similar in the middle, but something a bit different. It's hard to describe. The name bar isn't bad. It does have this thin white line coming through it. I'm just sort of comparing to my copy. Mine isn't perfect by any means either. Mine's also only a 4. In any event, it's a nice maze, actually. It's a nice maze. It doesn't have those print lines, those vertical print lines that go through it. The name bar often has some fish eyes. This one has a little one right up there, but it's not that bad. I don't like this white line, but hey, these happen. This card's from 1951. It's actually a pretty sweet copy. $8,750 on it right now. I'm taking the Cobb in this row, though, Adam, obviously. What do you think?
Yeah, I knew you were taking the Cobb. I'm taking the Cobb, too.
Attaboy. I love it. Okay, and then we have a Larry Fitzgerald, playoff contenders, rookie auto, PSA 10 at $52,500.
Somebody said early on that this was their favorite card in the auction, and said you just never see that card. It is a pop 4 of his contenders rookie. That's a big card.
That is a big card for sure.
$52,000 though. I mean, I that's got to be a Larry Fitzgerald record. It's got to be.
Got to be.
I'm gonna go find out.
Okay, next row. Oh, wow. We have a couple of great Shaqs here and a Jalen Hurts RPA from NT. So, first card is a 97 Skybox Z-Force Super Rave Shaquille O'Neal out of 50, BGS 95, pop 1, none graded higher. It's at $10,500. We have a 98 Skybox Premium Star Ruby Shaquille O'Neal out of 50, BGS 9, pop 3, none higher at $11,000. And the Jalen Hurts is out of 2. It's the green jersey Jalen Hurts. It's a BGS 8.5, pop 1, none higher. $12,000. In this row, Adam, I'm taking that middle card all day long, twice on Sundays, and I might take Ty Cobb with me to see it. I love this Ruby's Shaq as well.
I might take Ty Cobb with me to see it. What did that even mean?
Because we're 3 hours and 56 minutes into sitting here doing this show. It's the longest we've ever gone. I'm starting to lose my mind.
No, there was that one show that I did that was 6 hours long, and you were there in the middle. I did like 2 hours in the beginning, and then a few hours, and then you left.
I was at Expo, right?
Yeah, that was the longest show ever, and I was here for all of it. I just wanted to point that out. Oh, geez, I don't know. I mean, probably the Shaq Rubies in the middle, probably. So can I add one more thing real quick that's important?
Go for it.
The only Larry Fitzgerald that has ever come close to the same price is the exact same card, but it sold back in 2020, and it had a 10 auto grade to accompany the regular card grade, and that one sold for $52,800. So this is the priciest Larry Fitzgerald card ever.
Okay. So first of all, I will tell you guys, I bid this card up. I placed 2 bids on this Ty Cobb, and I'm currently outbid. I thought I was winning, but I'm outbid, and I I'm upset. I was hoping to take it down, but somebody outbid me. Who outbid me on the Cobb, you guys? Darn it. Like I can't, as you guys can see, I cannot bid on this account here, but I have on my phone my bidding account, and
Smart.
I can do it without having to expose myself live, right? I want to be able to bid and keep it to myself until the auction's over, but I'm out. I wanted to buy that. I love that Cobb.
You could place another bid. You know that, right?
No, it's at 8. What's the next bid? No, I'm out.
8,250, right?
Well, it doesn't show me. Like, it says update bid. Oh, I tap it and I could bid 81 1/4.
Oh, dude, do that.
Oh,
gotta do that.
Money, dude, because it's actually 97.50 with BP. Add 35% for Canada, and it's like $14,000. That's a ton of dough. I can't do it.
Would you rather have that card or your Vezina?
Oh man, I mean, I'd rather have my Vezina. I've had my Vezina for 20 years at this point. Like, I have a legit attachment to it.
Would you rather have that card or your Shaq credentials?
My Shaq credentials.
Okay.
Trust me, I've gone through consolidation lately. I've gone through some major consolidation lately.
I know. So. I'm not saying you don't know how. I'm just trying to get you on the card.
I appreciate you. I appreciate that, Adam. I seriously, I do appreciate you making me think about it. When I did the Joe Jackson stuff, Joe Perot was really helping me think it through. Okay, here, are you going with the rubies or the Superman or the Jalen Hurts?
I don't love this row. I'm going to go with the rubies in the middle. I say I don't love it because I don't like subset stuff. I just don't. And this is a subset. It's the 90 fine subset, and it's cool looking in person, but it doesn't have the same significance to me. But I've never liked the super raves because I think they're really plain. They're really plain. But they're really a rare card too. And obviously I don't care about Jalen Hurts because that's just not my thing. It is 1 out of 2 though. The Jalen Hurts is 1 out of 2. I mean, that's weird. I've never heard of an NT card that's numbered out of 2 like that before.
Yeah, that is a low print run, but
is that for real? Is it really out of 2?
Well, yeah, right there, 1 of 2. Yeah.
Give me the Hurts, man. Like, that's awesome. Give me the Hurts.
Give me the Shaq in the middle all day long. Just, yeah, for me. But all good. Okay. Next row. Oh, chat. Yelio Williams is taking the rubies. Andrew Anderson is, how many out of all these auctions do you think will not get paid for? Very, very few, because Fanatics Collect, like, you can't just go bid. You have to give them some information. Like,
on the Premier, they're tougher, right? Like, it's, at least historically, they've been really tougher on the Premier. They used to publish the rates, Andrew, and when they published the rates, it was always like 95 to 99% were paid. So and there were some Premier auctions where every item was paid for. So that's not something I really think about anymore. But
let's keep going, Adam.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. 2022 Topps Chrome Red Refractor, Bobby Witt Jr. out of 5, PSA 9, Pop 1, 10,250. Ernie Banks. This is Greg from Midlife's favorite baseball card. 1954 Topps, PSA 7.5 with above average eye appeal. Top 30% from Fanatics Collect is at $10,500. And a 2020 flawless horizontal Anthony Edwards Ricky Patch auto at a 25, PSA 10 on the card, 10 on the auto, Pop 1, $16,750. Let's take a look at the Banks. It's a 7.5. The only issue I have with this card is the centering. The top border is really small, like the between the letters and the yellow cubby thing and the border versus the border down here, which you can see behind. You can sort of see it. It's there. It's this card. It is there. Yeah. So, but that, I'm okay with the eye appeal assessment despite that. And this card, I very rarely see a better centered copy. Very rarely. So I'm okay with it. My copy, I own a copy, and it's almost the exact same centering. So great looking card. I love the Banks rookie as well. And I'm taking the Banks rookie in this row. Adam, how about you?
I'm also taking the Banks.
So Chris Peterson or Peer Boom says the top border on the Banks is so frequently an issue. Exactly. Yelio Williams, easy choice, taking the Ernie Banks. Yeah, I'm with you.
That's a beautiful card, man. And You're right about the border. You're right about the centering top to bottom.
Here's my copy. Mine's a 7, and look at the centering. It's the same thing, right? It might be a little bit better. Might be a little bit better than the one here. I'll unspotlight myself and go back to the card here. I think mine's a little bit better, but not much. Just on the centering side of things.
Man, I was in the middle of talking about that Ernie Banks card, and you just like straight up cut me off.
I'm sorry. I didn't. Adam, we're 4 hours.
I was like in the middle of a sentence, and you like switched me off, and it was just you with your card. It was like, I don't need to hear from you anymore. You didn't mute me, but you might as well have.
Not only did I interrupt you, I took you off the screen altogether.
I was like, man, last time I do this. What the heck?
Mike's over to you. Comment?
No, I'm with you on the Ernie.
All right, we have a Bowman Chrome Black Wave Refractor Aaron Judge, $43,000. We have a Mike Trout Finest Red Refractor out of 25, $20,250, and we have an Aaron Judge rookie card from Topps Dynasty BGS 10 beautiful patch and auto at $12,000 from 2017. This is tough for me, Adam.
Give me the Judge for sure.
The patch auto?
No, oh, sorry, that's right. There's two Judges. No, the one on the left, the Bowman Chrome. That's a really recognizable, important card. And Aaron Judge does not have that many of those. It's a rare version of it. It's a high grade. For me, it's easily that card. I don't know baseball, but if I was going to buy a baseball card, I'd buy the Bowman Chrome Judge. And
I would take the other Judge. I would take the other Judge for $12,000 over 43 for the rookie out of 50.
Well, again, sure. Like if that's the rules that we're going to live by, you keep moving the goalpost on me. If you're going to do that, then yes, I don't want to spend $43,000 on that Judge. But if the question is, what do I like best? I want the recognizable card because I'm not a baseball guy. I don't know, but I know that Judge. That's probably the only Judge I do know.
Well, me and Sexy Corners Ty Cobb are going to come meet you at the bar, and we're going to take you and the only Judge card I know. We're going to have a round, and we're going to talk things over. Okay. All right. Let's keep on going.
I wondered where you were going with that. This auction is too long. You and I have both hit our breaking point, and we never hit our breaking point, but we've made it there. How many people do we have in here at this point? Is anybody
209 people?
Holy crap. And we're acting between we got to do better.
Platforms. 121 on YouTube.
Let's be professional here. Let's go. Here we go.
We can have some fun, Adam. We can have some fun at this point. We're 4 hours in. All right. 2010 Panini Timeless Treasures MVP Kobe Bryant patch auto. It's a 1 of 1. It's a game-worn NBA logo man tag patch, $31,000. We have a Bowman Chrome Gold Refractor, Fernando Tatis Jr. out of 50, BGS 95 at $7,250. And we have an Umbreon. Kobe's the easy choice here for me. How about you?
Kobe by a million miles. It's an early Panini card. It's game-used logo man tag. Honestly, we've seen similar cards to this of Kobe recently go for a lot more. I wonder if there's a little bit of Kobe sort of like, hey, we've seen a lot of Kobe's lately. Yeah. I wonder if people have gotten a little bit like, hey, why are we seeing so many of them?
Yeah, agreed. Bob Boozle says, I'm going to need a sedative. Skywalker Cinder says, this is a legendary stream. Love it, guys. Thanks for sticking it out this long with us, by the way. Because, I mean, on the East Coast, it's like 20 to 2 in the morning. You know, like it's getting late. It's getting late. All right, next row. This is a fun row. It's, well, the two football cards anyway. So we've got the Blastoise, but we have a 98 Skybox Premium Star Rubies Emmitt Smith out of 50. It's a CGC 8. It's at 4,200. And a Donruss Optic Gold Vinyl Joe Milton, the third. Rookie Auto 1 of 1 PSA 9 at $3,900. I'm taking the Emmitt all day long here, Adam. This is super easy for me. I unfortunately, I don't know who Joe Milton is. So, yeah, I'm taking the Emmitt Smith and this is my favorite rubies of all time is this 1998 design.
I'm going to take the Emmitt and make a suggestion that we try to take half as long on each row and see how many of these we can get it through before we're done.
Next row. Connor McDavid, SP Authentic Future Watch Auto Patch. I call it the SPAFWAP. SPA, Future Watch Auto Patch. Out of 100, beautiful card. PSA 10 on the card. What is the auto just authenticated? Yeah, authentic auto. Nice 3-color patch. These are epic cards. I love them. 21,750. It's a pop 1. Huge card. Kobe Bryant Essential Credentials out of 81 from 1998. Skybox EX Century. It's at $6,250. $250. And we have the Contenders Gold Prism Jason Tatum out of 10, BGS 9.5, Pop 6, none higher, $6,750. Adam, which one do you like here?
Give me the McDavid.
Yeah, you know what? I love the Kobe. We're done. Auction ended.
You didn't even give us a chance to fly. You were like, no, we're doing one more. We're done.
We kind of flew, no?
No, I mean on that last line.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Well, I'm with you. I'm taking the McDavid here, but I do love that Kobe. I love the Kobe, and I love that it's out of 81. Isn't that how many points he had? Yeah, I love it. But the McDavid's hard to. But the McDavid isn't game used, so I might just say, you know what? For the money, I'll save me $19K. Give me the Kobe. Let's see. Let's see what's on the rest of these pages. We're just going to scroll through. I love this Brady here. Oh, this Brady was in another this or that. I love this Brady here.
I love that Brady too. I'm sad we didn't make it to that one. I love that one.
Yeah. Joe Burrow 101 finite. I love that. I think Joe Burrow is not getting the love that he deserves at this point compared to some other younger guys. Kobe Rave.
Keep going. Let's just do the ones that we really love at this point. Nah, keep going.
Oh, well. Jordan Platinum Portrait, 12K. 1931 Babe Ruth. I mean, lots of great cards here. We're just going to scroll through, see what we didn't get to tonight, guys. And Adam, if there's anything you regretted we didn't get to, point that out. I think that's interesting. I'll do the same. So I don't regret any of this here. Like it would have been fun. Messi 101 would have been cool for 46.8. Kobe dual logo man tag.
Hey, look at this. Look at that Steph. That's not even an autograph, Jeremy. That Steph just with the logo man tag. Steph is hot, dude. Like his best stuff is flying. That's a big sell.
Yeah. And it's a tag too, not a full logo man.
Yeah, put it this way. The Kobe tag autograph sold for just a little bit more than the Steph tag.
How about the Michael Jordan Leaf Executive Collection Auto 6450?
I love it.
Present. It's nice. I have one of these Leaf collection. I have a Warren Spawn up on my shelf. I love the auto. Here's a nice Kobe Panini Gold. Prism Gold out of 10.
This was one of my big things to watch of the night. There were two prisms that were up from 2018, the LeBron and a PSA 10, or a Kobe in a PSA 9. And I asked the question, which would you rather have? I think the Kobe outsold the LeBron.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
That's a thing, Jeremy. That's kind of crazy.
Look at these Babe Ruth floating heads. Nolan Ryan PSA 10 base card from 1980 gets 17,400. Here you go. Yeah, these are ones. Well, these are from 2020 and 2012. So the James Harden gets 17.7 for the Prism Gold, and the LeBron flashback gets 10.5. Triple logo man, Kidd, Carter, and Jefferson 17.4. That's a big card. Michael Jordan Super Rave. Oh, no, sorry, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman. Sorry. Triple auto, dual auto. I love this Star Power Supreme. Love this card. This should have been, I would have preferred to have talked about that one earlier. Ray Allen, Logo Man. Pretty cool. 10,350. What was this one? X Factor. Oh, this Kobe out of 9, Adam. I love these designs, by the way.
Yeah, 04 Finest is crazy. It's a pretty big rainbow.
Yeah, interesting set.
I think it's like 15 cards in the rainbow.
Wow. 9 only. That's a low number.
10 to 15.
Burrow 101, Mahomes 101, CJ Stroud out of 10. Look, big cards right there. All neat designs. That's the same design we saw earlier, but these downtowns look kind of cool. I prefer this one here. I prefer the design on the Joe Burrow to the Mahomes, but it's not Mahomes. Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert. This is the last page here. There's one. Oh, the Pope Superfractor sold for 16.5. Look at that. This is a really faded Jordan auto. Look at how badly this one is faded.
Boy, you're not going to find. I mean, this is sort of the floor for like on card MJ autos out of a key brand like SP Authentic. That's the floor at this point. Almost $9,000 still. Wow.
Well, I mean, it's but is that because it's obviously because it's so faded, right? If this was a bright blue auto, is it 40K or what is it?
I would have guessed on a card like this, I would have thought it was like 15 or 20, but I don't know the market per. I can't believe how expensive those cards have gotten. I guess is what I'm getting at.
Bob Boozle, holy cow, Pope card. Yeah, 16.5 on but the first American Pope, like that's a big card. I actually think that's, listen, it's not a card I'd buy, but 16.5, like that's not that bad, I don't think. But what do I know? I don't collect the Pope. SGA 101, $10,000.
That's a cool card. That SGA is a cool looking card.
Is it? I don't love it.
I love it, dude. I love Court Kings. Give me that. That's beautiful.
So you love this, and I love sexy corners. All
yes.
Right. Good.
Yes.
Here's a McDavid 1/1 rookie year premier RPA. 50,400. I wish we would have seen this one earlier to talk about it. Two issues I have with this card. One, the oil drop is upside down. Like, why just flip this thing over, you guys? It's upper deck. You're the hockey guys. Like, you got to have this oriented properly. And the second thing, which it is what it is. It's. Let me just read it. I think it's photo. It's not game used. It is. What does it say? Having been rookie photo. It's a photo shoot, so it's not game used. Again, a lot of people don't care. Photo shoots are an important part of a player's career. I get that. Well, Michael Jordan logo, limited logos coming in at on the last page.
This is the downside of not sorting by highest. There's a reason why we do it, but this is the downside.
Yeah, right, but you know what? It is, but also we should be giving time to the cards that more people can afford to buy too. So I'm okay with not getting to all of them, but this is a wonderful card. Look at the auto on this thing.
I love it's a 5
oh
too.
My God.
I love it's a 5.
Wonderful patch. Grades a 5. Who cares?
I love it. That's what I want. If I'm going to buy a Michael Jordan limited logos from that year, I want it to look like that. I want to buy the bright blue autograph, the amazing patch, and I don't want to pay anything for the condition of that card. I mean, that's exactly what I want.
Exactly. This is like in higher grade. Wasn't this 150 grand not too long ago?
Yeah, exactly. And are you like this is what's truly insane to me, Jeremy. You mean to tell me you're going to pay twice as much on that card because of edges and corners? You don't buy that card for edges and corners. You buy that card for what it is. Like that's a perfect copy of that card for me.
Beautiful.
I love that piece.
Bo Nix 101 Nebula, $57,600.
Ooh, that Kobe was a steal.
6,300 for the Kobe Timeless Treasures.
First year Panini patch auto. First year Unreal patch, numbered out of 10, on card autograph. That's a great deal right there.
That is an on card auto. Yeah, that's a cool. I don't love the aesthetic, but I agree. Cool card.
And it's a 5. It's another card you're not paying for condition. I love that piece.
Yeah, couple of Brady auto patches here. One in blue ink, one in black ink. Oh, I wanted to get to these. I forgot about these. The grand finales out of 50. Kobe, Shaq, and Rodman at them. Look at that.
What a trio.
What a trio is right. I mean, listen, I've never liked grand finales, but I was looking at this card yesterday and I thought to myself, man, if I was flush with cash, I'd go for a couple of Shaqs tonight, and this would be one of them. I'm starting to turn on the grand finales. Starting to turn. Oh, here's the quad Lakers auto we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. So for anybody who's still watching this, if anybody is still watching this, compare the Shaq auto on this card with the Shaq auto on the other card. And what did this sell for? This sold for $34,500. I'll go look to see what the other one sold for.
Sure. And I'm showing 192 people still with us between all platforms.
So for some reason, the other one doesn't come up when I just type in Shaq. I wonder if it's got like Shaquille or something in the
105 on YouTube is what I'm showing. And I think that's pretty accurate. Like it usually is. Twitter might not be accurate. We could be at could be a lot lower.
So the other one that was vertical, it didn't sell for that much less. It sold for $31,800, and this one's $34,500. So what I said about like a lot of people feeling like the autograph on the vertical one, that it's not actually Shaq's autograph. Again, a lot of people feel that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's not what I think. It's just what a lot of other people think. But it didn't sell for that much less, only about 10% less than this other one.
LeBron logo man tag patch, I think. Yeah, laundry tag patch, 37-2.
You know what's cool about that? That's from the finals, Jeremy.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
It's cool.
That's really cool. And I like the looks of this card, actually. I love that you get a full body shot, full bleed on 3 borders, and then you have all the other things you need on the card, you know?
I'm telling you, man, Noir is like, I feel like it's like hiding in plain sight. It is one of the prettiest sets of the whole era, and I feel like nobody talks about it. I agree. That's a phenomenal card.
Love the looks of this card, Adam. I love this. 2023 Panini Noir. And is it a acetate kind of finish?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, I love this. I love the looks of this card. Wow.
Their spotlight signatures, bar none, the best autograph set of the era. Bar none. And they sell well, but like compared to other things, I see what other people spend money on, and I'm like, you're insane. Like those cards are phenomenal.
Ziggy No, hello, welcome to the show. Bob Boozle calls him his best friend. Dennis says that horizontal Shaq is 100% legit. LA Nick says the vertical is fake. We're talking about the Shaq autos. Linda's First says, I like this Laker quad much more than the previous one. I like both. I love the looks of the other one too. I like both. Skywalker says Game Worn in the finals is extremely cool. It really is, isn't it? It really is. Yes, the LeBron logo man is from a tag. Bob Boozle says, did someone say body shots? All right. And the white sparkle prism Jokic rookie BGS 9 gets $23,700. There's one card on page 14. Messi Museum Collection. Pretty cool card too. $25,800. It is a 1-of-1 patch auto. All right, Adam.
We got to go up to the top real quick, and then we got to call this thing. So we got
to call this thing. All right, let's go to the top. We're going to sort by highest price. And we'll leave the non-sport in because we want to see what happened too on the Harry Potter card. But the top card is the Michael Jordan, $312,000. Look at that. The second highest sports card of the night is the Carlos Alcaraz.
The biggest
knob, $222.
Yeah, I think the biggest male tennis card of all time.
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe the biggest tennis card. Actually, I don't know if there's a Serena that's bigger than that.
MJ 86 Fleer PSA 10 204. The Mahomes NT 156. Oh, look at the Steph Curry 138 on the Steph exquisite auto out of 31. 132K on the SGA gold prism out of 10. 132 on the Jackie 54 tops PSA 9. Congrats to the PSA set registry person who grabbed that. 132 on the box of 86 Fleer. 117 on the Brady Essential Credentials Future out of 25. 108 on the Shohei. And so on and so forth. And so on and so forth. I did not win that Ty Cobb, which I'm sort of relieved, but I would have been very happy to have added it. I love those.
Scroll up real quick on the Yao. The Yao T-Mac is right there at the top. So this is super interesting. Jeremy, the T-Mac from Ultimate Collection last month.
Yeah.
It's just McGrady sold for more than putting Yao on the card.
Well, I think people like single player cards quite a bit. You know, I think there's something to that, but
I think there is too.
But in this case, I think they're wrong. I think these are two players that are worthy. So
here's what I think it is. I and call me crazy, but I think that this is a case where people look at the single player card and they're like, if I'm a T-Mac collector, I need that. But you see the other player on there with Yao, and you don't just think of it as a T-Mac card anymore.
Right.
You sort of split the baby a little bit. And I think that's really an interesting way to look at it, because try explaining that to somebody who's not in the hobby. It's like you get two great players that were great, that fits together, and aesthetically the card's amazing. Yeah, but it sold for less. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay, guys. So listen, great time. Had so much fun tonight, Adam. I mean, this was fun. There was pressure to get 3 more cards because there were 313 cards, like almost double the last couple months. So we had our work cut out for us. I think we did a pretty good job. Like, we didn't get through it all, but we got through a lot. We missed a few key cards, but what can we do? There was a lot there tonight, and we love talking about cards. But this was a lot of fun.
So much fun.
For sure. Ziggy says they are making cards right now that will go for 100K plus and be on this show in the next 18 months. Love the hobby. Sundin says having an American Pope is great. Americans can finally stand on the world stage and say, I matter. Bob Boozle says T-Mac pissed me off this week talking about how he would win with Kobe's squad. Yeah, thank you, Ziggy. Appreciate that. Thank you, Stadium Sports Cards. Says thanks for doing this amazing show. Yeah, this is a fun one, Adam. All right, guys. Travis Mater, good job tonight, boys. Jeremy, be safe and watch out for the corners. Thank you, Travis. I don't want to get cut by any sharp corners, that's for sure. All right, guys. Everybody, have a good night. Thank you, Jeff McMahon. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sundin. Says marathon show. Yes, it certainly was. We're almost 4.5 hours.
Thank you, chat. You guys were absolutely phenomenal tonight.
Thank you, everybody, for sure. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Fanatics Collect, for putting together a great auction tonight. Thank you, Robert Scott. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was a long one. Thank you to you guys. A special thank you to those of you in the chat who have been with us for 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 58 seconds. This has been a marathon. I haven't stood up in that long. I got to stand up and stretch. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate that, buddy. With that, this episode of the Fanatics Collect Premier Auction Ending Watch Party. Bob Boozle says, I need gas station bills to stay with y'all for 4 hours. This episode, thank you, Linda's First.